All right, I don't have a lot of time today because I want to get out on the bike at about noon o'clock. But this VOD is going to be just me getting ASCII doc static site generation to work so that I can move my content over from skillstack.com into the ASCII doc for the new site. So I'm going to try to get it, the generator, and working completely with a GitHub action, and going to use the regular ASCII doctor stuff for all of this. So that's what we're headed out to do right now. Um, so yeah, first things first. We're gonna have to. I'm gonna fire up a VM, a Linux VM on my machine. This is my Anton VM. I also need to do some work stuff, but not a lot. I need to do my time card for today. I have the day off for Easter, so turn the chat on as well. Alrighty. All right, so Anton is on. Where's my terminal software? So this is Windows Terminal. Windows Terminal preview. Make sure you get that. If you do Windows Terminal, it's the one that's been fixed. I'm running Groovebox theme, which you can download from my dot files. I'm using Tmux to connect in. I'm using SSH to connect in, which I also installed on Windows. So SSH into Anton. My SSH config is here. So these are a couple of local IPs that are locked down. The gateway is my tower. It's not on right now. The DistroFood yet? Yep. Finally, yeah, I had a nice good nap. In case you're wondering, thank you. Yep, I've been up for a bit, but SSH into Anton. So this is a connection from my machine, my Windows machine, into my Linux machine, which is running inside of my Windows machine. It's called a virtual machine. If you don't know what that is, and there's my scripts and repos and everything. I do have a GitHub repo called Boost. Now, the reason it's CD'd all the way into that is because I have my CD path set. CD path. If you don't have a CD path and don't know what it is, make sure you read your bash man page and know what it is, especially before you pick Z shell over bash. A lot of people prematurely pick Z shell because they don't know about CD path, so make sure you understand it. This is me exploring the difference between README ASCII doc and README Markdown. We made a couple conclusions about this earlier on, but I want to show you again just as a repeat. GitHub.com rdvxrob slash boost. And here you'll see these files. You can go over here and look at them, preview them. So this is one of the main reasons I'm using Markdown. So not that one. That's not the one. We need to go into the branch. Where's our branches? Issues, boosts, actions, projects. Where's my branches? Here, branches. Here's my branch. Okay. Going to the boost branch. We're going to go how to set up GitHub and what GitHub is for. We'll be covering all of that in the beginner boost starting on May the 4th. Once again, I'm going to plug May the 4th. That's the beginning of the boost. I'm very excited about it. So as you can see here, when you look at the code, we talked about this before, but this is something called front matter, which kind of, gums up the documentation. It's the same exact document, just in Markdown. and the same exact document. In ASCII doc, here's ASCII doc. There is no front matter gumming up the works, and the headers are all in line with this, and there's no redundancy. There's no additional header. You don't need to put a title there or something. It's one of the many reasons that I've made a mini video about that. So that's what we're working from. Now I have yet to today is some of the co-learning I'm going to be doing today is apparently ASCII doc, which is a 1-for-1 of DocBook, has a couple of different modes. So ASCII doc's got a couple of modes. One of the modes is book mode. So there's book mode and there's non-book mode. And I'm brand new to ASCII doc, so you can learn this with me if you want to. But the reason this is important is because I already know how to make the website. But what I want to do is I want to make sure that when I make a website, that I'm not really departing from book mode, whatever that is. So let's go figure out what those differences are. And we actually did earlier. Let's start Tmux up in this directory. Always start up Tmux where you want to start up new panes and new windows every time. So go into that directory to do that. And we're going to do that. Kill pane. No, we're going to make another one. So now every time I open up a thing, it's in here. Just in case you're wondering, this is the current directory I'm in. This is the machine. This is my user account. And this here is the current branch, this current Git branch. That shows normally it would be main if I don't have a branch. And so you usually don't want to do work on GitHub inside of a branch. And okay, so let's go study about all of the different kinds of programs at the same time. Yes, we're doing that. We're learning Python and JavaScript at the same time. Just a warning to everybody too. I am not going to be reading the chat a lot. In fact, let me start my Pomo timer. I'm going to be recounting for the next hour. I'm going to be recounting what I'm doing as best I can without losing my voice. That is a regular problem for me because I talk so much. But just to let you know, so for today, if you haven't noticed already, so I love engaging with the chat. Everybody, you all know that I do, but every time I try to do technical things and I engage with the chat, I end up getting nothing done because I get so distracted. So I'm going to go ahead and just, those commands, by the way, are not all of my commands. That's an old commands list. So I only have 2 hours here, so I am going to try to take regular breaks and handle questions. But if my moderators, if I have any here in the chat, if you could help answer questions and put those questions off, you can do that. So I'm in kind of what I call over-the-shoulder mode. In fact, I'm going to make a quick little video about over-the-shoulder mode so that I can link to it and describe it instead of a Zettelkasten. In fact, my schedule is also not up to date. None of my commands are up to date. So I said at the beginning of the video, this is what we're doing today. Today we're doing the ASCII doc thing, and we're gonna do that until about 2 o'clock, and then about 2 or 3 o'clock, I'm gonna shift gears. I'm gonna restart the stream, and we're gonna go ride this thing right here, this bicycle right here. So that's the plan. But I am kind of in the mood for making like little mini videos. So I'm gonna go ahead and make a little mini video right now. Please, you can still make your comments and everything. BZ, how are you? So I'm going to make a quick little mini video right now. Ready, go. All right, so this is just a quick video to talk about modes. Since I started streaming a lot lately, it's been kind of on my mind, so I just want to make a quick video to talk about what you're going to find here on Twitch, and then I can link to it from the About so that you can know. So this is how it is. Usually I'm interacting and I'm talking with you, and I call it interactive mode. That means I'm literally reading every single message from the chat. Sometimes even when I'm on my bike, and you get the most engagement that way. Sometimes I have TTS on in the car, but I'm at least trying to answer everything you have to say. So that's interactive mode. The second mode, what I call over-the-shoulder mode, and over-the-shoulder mode is when I am just doing something and I'm, rubber ducking. It's kind of rubber ducking and over the shoulder. Rubber ducking is talking through what it is I'm doing while I'm doing it. And y'all are just my rubber duck in that case. You're just listening to me. And then at the top of the at the top of the hour, or I usually take a break and maybe read a couple questions from the chat, but I have to disengage because otherwise I couldn't get anything done. And then the third one um, is just co-working mode, and that's when I'm not doing anything. I'm writing code, and you can see me doing stuff on the screen, but I am not engaging with anything on the chat, and I'm also not talking, because I've learned the hard way. And maybe if there's another streamer out here who needs to hear this, I've learned the hard way that talking makes coding impossible sometimes, particularly very complicated code. And I've seen other streamers struggle with this, actually. Really great, brilliant streamers. I've seen them get in one case. I won't say who, but I've seen this streamer get actually visibly frustrated because that he's reading the chat while he's trying to write very complicated code, and you just have to kind of put it aside if you're going to actually do that. And then it's almost like spy mode, right? You're like co-working spy mode, where you're like just watching. And then there used to be another mode which I don't do anymore, and that's just music mode, or always on mode, where I have fish on the screen, and the community is here, and we're all watching. We're watching the fish, or we're watching a rerun, and y'all are just talking with each other, and I'm not even here, and then I might even come back to it later. That I don't do that anymore. I thought about doing that because that was a good opportunity for people in the community to come together, but you can do that in the Discord now, so we don't have to have a stream there. So those are the four modes. There's interactive mode, which is this. There's over the shoulder mode. There's co-working mode, and then there's music mode, I guess we call it. So those are the ones. All right, I'm going to go ahead and upload that. I should probably say that there's recording mode too. There's like a recording mode, right? I used to actually have this stuff showing on the screen. Maybe I should remake that video really quick. I can do it shorter. I can make it shorter than that. I can make that video shorter. So people know what's going on. What's the maximum you can have for, I'm getting distracted, but what is the maximum that you can have for the Twitch About video? Do you guys remember how long it is? Do you guys know what I'm talking about with the Twitch About video? Is it 60 seconds? Damn, can I do that under 60 seconds? Is it 60 seconds? Damn, can I do that under 60 seconds? I don't have one. I haven't had an About video for a very long time. So I mean, I tried to have one once. I'm not really dressed up for it. 60 seconds. Can I do it in 60 seconds? Can I do it in 60 seconds? Okay, I'm going to try again. You guys want to do the ASCII doc thing? Maybe I should just do that right now, since that's what it says in my title. Come back to that later. I'll come back to that later. Stay focused, Rob. But another thing I've started doing is I've started doing things when I think about them, as opposed to like putting it off, because then I'm the king of procrastination, and I don't ever end up doing anything. You know what I mean? So anyway, let's go back to the book thing. Let's come back to the book thing. So we got the ASCII doc. So the next phase here, we need to learn how to make doc mode. And what I was trying to say is that there's actually another repo that has the Golang book in it. I mean, sorry, this one right here. This one has the ASCII book starter in it. And we can't figure this out. It's like a batch file. I got totally distracted on making batch scripts and stuff. So this is really old. It shows how to make scripts. It uses Docker, and I made the Docker is Linux video because of this. Lots of rabbit holes there. Docker run, remove Docker, Docker EPUB, blah blah blah. All right. So the only thing we really care about on this that I want to try to stay focused is the book directory. So this apparently is how to get started with making your own documents. So with your own book. Now the question is this compatible with Antora? And let's go look at that. So ASCII doc, Antora. Antora docs. Antora is mature, lightweight, blah blah blah. Antora is like make docs for ASCII doc. All right, so let's go back. AsciiDoc assumes Antora native content. AsciiDoc is ideal for writing blah. We know this. I don't need that. AsciiDoc is mature. We don't need convincing. Speed and security, yes. Open source, yes. Hey, thank you. Thank you for that. I heard that. I heard the sub. I didn't see it, but I heard it. Oh, it was a follow. Are you going to make this into a YouTube short? What? Oh, that preview? I was going to make the preview into a YouTube short, but not anymore because I can't. You know what's funny? It's actually easier to make a YouTube short out of a clip than it is a highlighted video on Twitch. Unless you open it up in whatever. I'm trying to get good at starting to make. I really want to be able to make shorts and clips. Really, that's actually something I really want to master, but not right now. Because shorts are where it's at right now, and also because Twitch posts clips directly to TikTok now if you have a long enough following or something. So anyway. This AsciiDoc from Antora doesn't say anything. What we need to do is we need an example of how to set up an Antora directory, and then we're going to compare that to an example of how to set up a book. That's the goal. Let's stick focus on the goal. A single or multi-document repository site generator. A single or multi-repository document site generator. This is really cool, by the way. So you can have multiple Git repos, and they can all be composed together into a single website. Eclipse definitely does suck. Store documentation in one or more repos. How many Git repos you use in Antora can aggregate them all. Workspaces fit team content. I don't even care how it's implemented in. I think this one's Ruby. Set remixes for any occasion. Open architecture, multi-publishing. Tables and lists. I don't need selling on AsciiDoc. Let's get to the point. Decoupling file systems, environments, and URLs. Yes, absolutely. Describing AsciiDoc lists. No content organization. Site discrete UI. Web team workspaces, hotspot UIs, I don't care. Multi-level metadata, Antora documentation pipeline that enables docs, product, and engineering teams to create, manage, remix, and publish documentation sites composed in AsciiDoc and sourced from one or more versions of the repo. All right, so I guess if we get started with Antora, and I need Antora for the website for sure. So I'm trying to decide, what should we do? Should we start with a doc book and then work it into Antora, or should we start with Antora and then make it eventually look like it could go into a doc book? So worst case scenario, they're not compatible. And I have, book mode is incompatible. So worst case scenario, the doc book scenario, the book mode is not compatible with Antora when you're making your website. Okay. If that turns out to be true, the way we can save time here is we know we have to have the website for the boost. That's just a given, right? So we can go ahead and we can do the Antora website setup and do that first. And then after we set up some of the, the landing pages and the search and everything, we can come back to it and we can say, okay, now how much do I have to change this to make a book out of it, right? Because we have to have the website no matter what. The book is a nice add-on, and if and when if we find out they're not compatible, then I could write code to convert the Antora website into putting the files where they need to be in such a way so that I can make a book out of the same thing and then make it a CI/CD GitHub action process. So I could generate a PDF or an ebook or an EPUB or something like that directly from the Antora website. That is the ultimate goal, right? Because then we don't have to maintain two things at the same time. We've got the website and the book at the same time. That's why we're using AsciiDoc above everything else. Converting existing AsciiDoc into an Antora project. Interesting. Let's read this. This is written 2019. After 2 years of working with the ARC42 template and Markdown, I spent the last few weeks learning about AsciiDoc site generation and Antora. Main reason for the interest in AsciiDoc was the fact that the limited feature set of Markdown. I agree. This is why this series will cover how to get multi-repo software architecture template up and running using Antora. I almost don't want to say this, but I should say it. Okay, so something you should know about me too is that I'm a big fan of Zettelkasten, and I need to switch over my Zettelkasten to use AsciiDoc. And this is the part. This is the part I was really not wanting to tell you. I probably am going to start using a blog. Yeah. The reason I'm going to start using a blog is because the blogs, the blogs actually mesh with search engines and AI better than anything else, better than my Zettelkasten format. So unless I write my own integration layer for that, the downside of that, of course, is rather than writing, this is the biggest problem with writing a blog or a website. Let me show you. So like if I go out to SkillStack, I'm really conflicted on this particular part, so I want to talk about this for a second. So, yay, more blogs, more WordPress. I know. no WordPress. I promise you that. I guarantee you not. I do my Zettelkasten with Vim. I have been for years. I don't want to break down how I do my Zet right now. So, can you turn Zettelkasten to hyperlinks and extract keywords to I already do that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm already doing that. But okay, so let's actually make a quick little video. Yeah, quick little video. I'm getting. This is another reason I'm starting to move away from the Zettelkasten. Is I'm starting to do YouTube Shorts and little videos instead of a Zettelkasten entry because they're faster. They reach a lot wider audience and they can be transcribed into text. So, all right, I'm gonna make a video about this. All right, ready to go. One of the things I've started to do and explore is to make short videos instead of Zettelkasten entries. And this has a lot of implications for how I do knowledge management. But it has many immediate advantages. So first of all, short videos are, the media of preference of the du jour. You put them on TikTok, you put them anywhere. They get really great SEO. They're easily digestible. They force you to concentrate on something within 60 seconds or so, if you can. And they're bite size. So that means that after they get transcribed, you can actually transcribe. If you do a video like this one, you can transcribe it into text. And that transcription, by the way, happens automatically, for example, on YouTube, which therefore equates to hits on Google search and everything. And I don't have to do any SEO. I just have to make a really quick short video, and the text will be translated out of the video. And I could still make a transcript if I wanted to. I could cut and paste it, but I don't need to. If I post it to Facebook, automatically transcribed. It's available as closed captioning text at the bottom. And I know for a fact that the algorithm will see those videos because I have seen advertising be adapted to the videos that are being posted, even though I'm just talking to the screen. So in a world where video shorts are king and transcription is super easy for AI, and advertisers want to maximize content, it just makes sense to make a video short instead of actually writing out a Zettelkasten entry. Now, I know for a lot of you hear me say that, and you're like, wait a second, did you just say you're not going to do a Zettelkasten anymore? Okay, that's not what I said. I didn't say that I'm not going to do a Zettelkasten anymore. What I said was that I'm going to prefer YouTube Shorts or TikTok Shorts with the ideas as much as possible, and then I'm going to transcribe, hopefully, the content into my Zettelkasten. So I'm still going to follow the same approach as Zettelkasten. I'm just going to do it in video form, which is far easier for me to create. Creating videos, creating a short little video even is way easier than a Zettelkasten, particularly on the road. And lately, I've been on the road a lot more. I've got my DJI Pocket 3. I got my IRL streaming. And one of the things that caused me to think about this is the fact that I am away from my desk, and all of the techniques, the use of command line terminal, which I absolutely believe in and love, the use of Zettelkasten in general, all of this stuff has been driven by the fact that I'm almost always sitting in front of a keyboard, right? But new Rob, or toothless Rob on a bike, doesn't find himself sitting at a terminal very often. So the question really becomes, how do you maintain your brainstorming and your knowledge management in a searchable way and in a shareable way, in a rough way that is compatible with not sitting at your desk. And I believe the way to do that is mini videos. I really do. And I'm searching for a way to be able to do this without inundating people with thousands of videos, a week. But primarily, this has really been the way to do this. And now that I have this Pocket 3, which is just, I can go anywhere and vlog anything. This has become the standard for. So me adding a Zettel becomes more about adding a little YouTube short. And normally this would be where I would cut off a short, but I actually am going to have two subjects on this particular video. The other subject is, what about Zettelkasten versus a blog? And I think I actually am going to make another video about that. All right, so only thousands of bikes, yeah. So let me actually start that one uploading. Zettel dweeb. I'm a Zettel dweeb. Yeah. You know what though? This has been working. People have been coming into my channel and they've been saying, "Hey, I just watched your video about whatever." And they weren't doing that before. So, it's actually working. This new approach is working. So, we're going to say we're going to get back to ASCII Doc, don't worry, but I got to get good with doing this really quickly. So the title of this one is no more Zettelkasten. Just video shorts. You guys know this, right? Yeah, I have been doing the YouTube algorithm. I've been doing the YouTube algorithm to make it like all to get. You know what? It's working though. I hate that it's working, but it is. And the text I write in here, I'm still gonna have a Zettelkasten. Okay. Yeah. Knowledge management. Okay, ready, go. Monetization on. I'm gonna get people yell at me at this. They're gonna like downvote me, but it doesn't matter. Better SEO. Oh yeah, I'm totally hyping everything. Are you kidding me? Yeah, my titles are totally algorithm. Bow down to the algorithm. Should I change it? I like that. Because people will bow down to the algorithm. Close. I need to change the title again. Should I do it in all caps? Robot overlords. New sites carrying these titles. Oh, I know. Yeah. I mean, I'm not proud, but I'm still doing it. I don't care. If I reach more people, then they can be helped by it. Fine. Fine. Look at this. Look at how many views that got. That ranty title got. Look at how many views. I had 2 people yesterday. Look at this one. Look at this one. You're doing containers wrong. 1,000 views. Look at how many people hate it. They're hating on it. I got 6 downvotes. Yeah, baby. This totally worked. Oh, am I covering it? Oh, whoops. Look at this. I got 6 downvotes. 40 upvotes and 6 downvotes. But look at that, man. 1,000 views. 1,000 views in 2 days. Dude, the algorithm works. You're doing containers wrong, you idiot. I feel so dirty. It totally worked. Look at it. My other videos don't even touch 1,000, like after a month. Look at this. This is week 17 of the 2023 Beginner Boost. It's been up for a year and it has 1,300 views. I write one thing with a clickbait title about Docker, and it gets the same amount of views in 2 days. Oh my God, I'm sorry. This is very bad. Don't encourage him. Don't encourage this guy. Stop encouraging Rob. First thing I'd be dancing in my underwear. I won't do that. Morning, Rob. Hey, Greg. Okay, another video. We're gonna do another video really quick. Another quick video, and then we'll get up into it. Okay. All right, here we go. So a quick video to follow up on the other one. What's a Zettelkasten? First of all, okay, I have to tell you really quick. Zettelkasten is a thing from Niklas Luhmann. You can go look it up. Where you have one little slip of paper, which is about the size of a half of an 8.5 by 11 sheet of paper, and you just write some thoughts on that, and you put it in a box, and you put those boxes away, and you organize your boxes, and you just have thoughts, and you edit those thoughts, and you look it up, and you create your own little index. It's a way of managing your knowledge. So that's what Zettelkasten is in like as fast as possible. What's a blog? A web blog, right? A weblog. A weblog is a thing that you write where you write basically an article, one little teeny tiny article, usually that can be read while sitting on the toilet. That's the criteria. I didn't make the criteria up. That's the best criteria for the length of an article. Go look it up. That's what they tell you. So, you know, they're a little bit longer. It's more longer than 2 pages. And you write this thing, and it's usually that article for a blog is polished. It's, you know, it's had spell check go on it and everything. Zettelkasten's not. Zettelkasten is dirty and messy. It's meant to be a place for you to organize your ideas and not necessarily a place where you would share your ideas. So you have the blog over here, which people have a higher expectation. They expect it to be built out. They expect it to be nice. Of course, you have books, right, which are the highest level. That's like, we definitely expect your code to have been checked out. I'm looking at you, O'Reilly. You know, and Pack Publishing, you know, without publishing your book, without having, you know, actually somebody try to test the code. We have a higher expectation. So this video is about the different expectation between the different ways of managing your knowledge, particularly if you make that knowledge public. Zettelkasten in the past, when Luhmann used it, obviously was never public. But we live in a time when, whether you use Obsidian or you write your own Zettelkasten or you do anything, I'm not pushing for Obsidian, by the way, I don't like it. But no matter what you use to store your knowledge in and to keep your notes these days, you know, like, why not make it public, right? Well, there's a lot of reasons not to make it public, and I've learned it the hard way. So let me show you. I went ahead and a long time ago, I started doing Skillstack.io, and there's another one over here. This is very, very outdated. So this rwx.gg, this is all homegrown, by the way. This is all Bash and Pandoc. So, you know, you can go through it. It's all generated from Markdown. And it got really crazy trying to organize, oops, this is a different thing, trying to organize the content over there and keep it up to date and everything. So, and in SkillStack, you'll see somebody comes over to the SkillStack website and they're like, why isn't this all the way done? Why do you have a typo here? Why do you have this and this and this? And now I even have a thing that says, hey, submit a ticket so you can tell me I got my spelling wrong, right? So people will open issues on it. Why? Because the expectation of a website, as soon as it hits the web, the expectation is it's supposed to be, you know, more or less done. It's supposed to be more or less baked. And I mean, you still see people with horrible blogs. You can go out and see my own, you know, Medium blog. I don't remember where it is. Medium. I mean, this is like really old. Here's like problem with Replit. Back when I used to write for Medium on Medium.com before they put a paywall up and basically bait and switched everybody and pissed everybody off. So, how and where do you put it? This, by the way, you have the privilege now of paying money for them to tell you that you can't use, different kind of fonts and stuff like that. It's really funny because you get to pay to make content that's exactly the same as the very first web in 1996 or 4 or 5 or whatever it was. And so it's crazy, right? So which one do you want to use and why? So the biggest difference between a Zettelkasten and any of the website options, including a blog, is that the Zettelkasten is messy. It's totally freaking messy. It's unbaked. It's messy, right? And so the expectation is you have a bunch of random ideas, some of which you may change. Some might not even be there, right? And so you can like generate these things, and people are like, what? That's just like a sentence. Yeah, because Zettelkasten is largely a note-taking system. And so by publishing your Zettelkasten out there, hopefully you're going to tell everybody that at the beginning of it, hey, this is a Zettelkasten. The nature of a Zettelkasten is it's messy. Don't quote me. In fact, I had to put a copyright thing. It says you cannot copy this, because if somebody copies my live real-time thinking about an item without me having actually published it in a way that I want to stand behind publicly, then I really don't want them to do that. So the question comes up. Number one, should I be sharing my real-time notes and thoughts with everybody in a Zettelkasten? And that's a very important question, because depending on how much visibility you have, and by the way, sometimes I will share things in there. I got in all kinds of drama. You can actually go read. I was attacked and all kinds of stuff because I would posting things here when I was very passionate, and I posted things that were great about my community, and I was criticizing other communities, not by name, by the way, but some other people got offended by it, and they started attacking me and opening issues and basically breaking GitHub policy. Doesn't matter. They were after me because I had thought about something in real time, and I hadn't let it simmer, and I hadn't thought, well, should I really be putting this into a blog for everybody to read and for it to be permanently grabbed by, I don't know, the web archive or something like that, right? No, Zettelkasten is very messy. It's very real time. And I chose to make all of my thoughts public. And I've been praised for doing this by a lot of people. A lot of people, this big fish in a small pond. I wrote this whole thing up. So let's look at this one, for example. Let's do a specific example. So this is a perfect Zettel. It's just a kind of little tiny idea. I actually was having coffee and I wrote this down. And I have these thoughts, and it's not. I might redo the grammar or something like that. But the idea of a Zettelkasten is that you're gonna, in Luhmann's case, he actually created 70 published works, including papers and books and everything. He's one of the most prolific content creators in the world, right? And wouldn't you want to be one of the most prolific content creators in the world? Well, that's the secret, is to have this place where you just dump your thoughts like a second brain, and you can go through it and search it, which is the main reason I have a Zettelkasten, because I can go on the command line, I can go to my Zettelkasten, I can cd in my Zet, and I can do Gladwell, Zet Gladwell, and I wrote my own little search engine. Well, maybe he's not in. It needs to be in the title actually. So fish, I can do fish, and it says, oh, I got my things here. No music streams, create fishies, and I can go look at my stuff. And so the reason it's to me, it's like a Zettelkasten is a big knowledge management system that I can go search at any time. That just so happens, to be public. The problem with this, as I said, is that people are going to find the public things. Google's going to find your public thing. Actually, in my case, Google does not find this. I've never had Google find this because I never told Google about it. And Google's like, why on earth would I ever index something on GitHub.io? I don't know. But for whatever reason, Google doesn't know about it and doesn't find it in the search results. And I'm kind of okay with that. But I'm also kind of not okay with that. Because as I've been going forward doing, the new SkillStack, the stuff on the SkillStack site, which is meant to be public, and there's the old version, that stuff does pull up, is meant to be found by others. I mean, the whole point of doing this is so that other people can find it. Maybe they can come learn from it. I mean, if you have something to say and you have content to produce out there, it's probably important that you put it in a format that can be discovered. And, SEO is king or whatever, but I mean, you want people to find your content, even if you're doing it for free and you're on the side and you're trying to help people learn so they can get better jobs like I am. So skillstack.io. But if somebody comes across skillstack.io and they find it, they're going to see that it's kind of messy. It doesn't really, its organization could be better. And it's sort of a living document, even though it's not finished, right? you know, the nice comments. I coming out here. I'm always adding nice comments here. The point is that because it's a website, people have a higher expectation. It's also searchable. The reason that I went with MakeDocs and I'm leaving MakeDocs now, and you can watch a different video on that. I'm moving to AsciiDoc and Antora for book publishing reasons, but primarily, but the main reason that I went with skillstack.io instead of just sending people to, as this used to do, you click on Boost up here and it takes you to a Git repo, and then you have to search the Git repo. I mean, for the longest time, the only thing I did was send people to the Git repo, and then everybody knew that it was going to change, and they would have to learn how to search and learn Git and all that. And it was really clunky. I mean, you can still do all the same searching techniques and everything on GitHub doing this, but we learned really quickly that this is not a sustainable way to document anything. This is, you know, there are books, there are crowdsourced books that are published this way on GitHub only that have no web version, they have no PDF version, they are just Git repos with Markdown, which can also be done in AsciiDoc, by the way. So there are books that are done this way. The problem with it is that obviously GitHub is, Google's never going to find that, or any search engine is never going to find that. It's never going to be web archived, but the nature of these particular books is that they are so transitory, they're always, you know, in flux and dynamic and everything. So they're always being changed. So people think, you know, we can make a book like this. Well, yeah, but then how do you put it into paper and stuff like that? And by the way, this is still not a Zettelkasten, right? This is a very dynamic usually group sourced book on GitHub. So that is a way to do it, but that is also not going to be searchable. So here's the problem. This is not searchable. My own homegrown version is not searchable. So last year I said, fine, I'm going to use MakeDocs. The main reason I'm going to use MakeDocs is because it's searchable. I mean, it is really searchable, right? So you can go to the Vim thing and you can search for all the Vim hits, and you can go to that. This index, by the way, takes forever to build. And if you have over maybe 100, 200 pages, it takes several minutes for it to build your website every time you make a typo change to any page on your system, which is a totally horrible architecture. And it's the reason I'm moving away from MakeDocs to AsciiDoc and Antora. Hopefully they do better at that. But I don't know about that. So there are lots of services out here, lots of different ways of doing this, but the main gist of this video is, should it be a Zettelkasten, and should it be MakeDocs in a blog? Now, the last video I just said, that I'm abandoning Zettelkasten for video shorts. And one of the advantages of doing that is that I did this before, you can actually embed a video inside of your Zettelkasten entries. And I actually did this at one point, so let's see if I can find one. I'd have to go back a long ways. But and the thing with my Zettelkasten is some of these are just logs, like this is what I did today. I slept in my car to see if it was sustainable. But see, a lot of times you just want to get the idea down, and you don't want to spend all the time writing a blog, right? But then you also don't, it's also not, you know, here's my plans. I don't know if I'm going to do the plans. This stuff, so much of this stuff I don't even agree with anymore. So here's the takeaway from this video. Okay, a couple of things I've learned from doing Zettelkasten for more than 5 or 6 years. Public Zettelkasten. Number one, let me recount here. Number one, I do not want my public live thinking to be live. I just don't. I want it to be searchable for me, but I do not want it to be live. I don't want every thought I'm having to be live. If I wanted every thought I'm having to be live, I'll make a video short about it that I can delete, or I'll, you know, God help me, I'll tweet it or Facebook or something. But I've been doing video shorts lately because Twitter sucks. I mean, let's be real. And Mastodon, nobody's over there. And Threads is, you know, basically Twitter, but it's not really big. The best way to get your idea across in 2024 is a video short. So that's my micro blogging, if you will. Okay. Why do I sound exactly like Jonathan Blow? Please don't ever compare me to Jonathan Blow again. Thank you. So this is my take on this. My take on this is, I don't celebrate making, you know, games and then just like ride the coattails of my horrible game that I made once upon a time. So if you're gonna make a microblog, you might as well make a video short, in my opinion. And if you're gonna do a Zettelkasten, it shouldn't be big. It shouldn't be public, and it shouldn't be big, and it shouldn't be searchable. That's all. So that's the main point. I actually feel like I want to redo that video and a shorter one. I'm going to redo that video shorter. I'm going to redo the video shorter. And if you guys don't want to watch it, tough. All right, let's redo this one shorter. Because I feel like this is another thing about video shorts is that you can kind of speak, you can kind of talk through your idea, and then you can throw it away, and then you can do the whole thing and make it shorter. So we're gonna do that. Yeah. In fact, what are we gonna call this video? We're gonna call this video Zettelkasten. No, we already have. I'm not Zettelkastening anymore. And then we have the stuff about public, right? Should we do that? Let me think about this for a second. Yep. Okay. I'm thinking about. Let's go through the 3 different ways. Actually, there's another book I wanted to show that's from the Odin Project. That would be a better example. Yeah. 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 Back to Zet. Yeah, but that's exactly what I would do in my Zettelkasten, right? All right, here we go. All right, ready to go. I'm gonna shoot for like 2 minutes on this video. I'm gonna shoot for 2 minutes on this video. The real issue, I'm just going to speak about it so I can say it really quickly, is we're talking about the different scopes of knowledge and knowledge sharing. Another thing about making these video shorts is I actually can combine them together into like a series. Yeah. Yeah. All right, give me a second. Yeah. That's about the movie. Custom version of Zet. Tags to divide your cards. Yeah, but tags are better than categories, but yeah. You have an open tag. That's a great idea. That's a great idea if you want to mix the two. All right, let's do a video about that. All right, hopefully this is a short video about the scope of knowledge. So you have private knowledge that you don't necessarily want to share, but you want to have it be really easy and accessible and searchable. And you have public knowledge, which is published out to the world, that you're going to be held accountable for in one way or another. And something I've discovered over the last few years of doing all of this is that it doesn't matter. That middle ground space where you think you might be able to publish your knowledge, that is also your real-time knowledge. So this, you take a look at here, right? You'll be held accountable for it either way. And I've learned this the hard way. So the answer is, in my opinion, either keep it all private, and there's lots of great opinions in the chat right now. Keep it private and keep it searchable and keep it messy and unspell checked, and don't publish that. And if and when you're ready to publish it in a format that's better, whether it be, make docs or something, but, a website of some kind. And that's where static site generation comes in. And of course, if you're going to publish to a book, You need to have even another level of editing going on. And this is really important. So keep your private thinking private, and keep your public thinking curated and public and managed and deleted. And it means the problem with having public knowledge is that as soon as something's public, you should take the responsibility of taking down that content if you don't believe it anymore. If you have an internal private document, Zettelkasten document, I mean, I can show you. You can go to my Zettelkasten right now. Please don't, but it's going down. I'm taking this down. I've taken this Zettelkasten up and down several times, made it public and then made it not public, and now it's going back to being private. And the reason for that is because there are things in here, not only are they personal, but there are things in here that I no longer believe. And I did this with the sort of naive assumption that people would see the Zettelkasten content and they would be like, oh, this is just him thinking in real time. But just like anything, as soon as it hits the web or any search engine and it's available to somebody, they're going to hold you to it and they're going to think it's real. And the unfortunate side effect of this, and this is the reason I started publishing my dynamic second brain thinking in my Zettelkasten, is that people can no longer get an insight into what you're thinking while you're doing it. And I now believe that I may have been wrong to say that people who have something to say should be more likely to just share in a loose way what they have to say. So there's an eternal rule here that I'll repeat and make another video about at some point, but the more likely you are to hear from somebody, and that includes me, the less likely you are to want to hear what they have to say, because they're going to be spending time publishing, they're going to be spending time marketing, they're going to be spending time thinking of great clickbaity titles, and doing whatever it takes to get you to see what they have to say, and they're spending more time on selling their approach and their content and pushing themselves out. It's like getting your name out there, as they say, right? And they're not spending that time like I'm doing right now. They're not spending that time actually working with AsciiDoc or writing code. They're spending time making a stupid video about it. So the reason that I started publishing my content here the way I have, my live real-time thoughts, is I was hoping, and I now believe, wrongly, that you could publish your private thinking and that people would, see it and benefit from it and maybe go look at it and maybe come create their own opinions, maybe do their own research. And you would be putting yourself out there, but you would do it without impacting the amount of time it takes you to actually be a subject matter expert on the topic. So you could say, oh, hey, look at, Rob just found this other thing. Ooh, I want to go look at that. Right? And then they would go look at it and make their own conclusions instead of just like, follow you every single thing you have to say. And because the same sort of people who are making content that's valuable, they are less likely of anyone to actually make a blog that's been really well written out, that has multiple steps, that's been edited and everything. They're not going to make that. They're too busy wanting to do whatever. They want to write code. They don't want to make a blog about writing code. I'm not going to throw certain sites under the bus, but I promise you, if you look around, there's plenty of people who will blog. People watch video shorts. That's another thing. That's a great point. People are not into that. They want their 60 seconds of, quick bites, right? TikTok is being heralded as the new education site, right? Because in 60 seconds, people are trying to teach major concepts on things and are doing it at hyperspeed because, the dopamine is going to kick in and they're going to move away and look at something else. Look, I don't make the rules. I'm just here to report on what's going on. And right now, people do not, if they read a blog, usually it's because they want to see the steps and they're digging in. Most people don't, though. So, so I'm not publishing my thoughts out there. I'm just going to go ahead and put it either into a blog or a formal website. So the recommendation, if you zoomed all the way to the end of this video, here's what I recommend you do. I recommend, based on, this is what I'm doing, and you can do what you want, but I am no longer, I've already talked about this, but I'm no longer going to publish my Zettelkasten. I am, however, going to keep notes in Zettelkasten form that only I can see using my own system. And I'm not going to buy a service or use Obsidian or any of these other things, because I don't like them, honestly. And most of those services are not compatible with AsciiDoc, which is how I'm going to be writing my books and my blogs and everything that I do want to publish and I do intend to publish. But the thing that's great about that is if I use AsciiDoc on my own private Zettelkasten, I can go in there and copy and paste sections of it out, and I can bring those sections in, and I can compose a blog, an article, a post, a book, or whatever. Really great thing about AsciiDoc and Antora is you can actually compose together multiple GitHub repos into a single site. So you can actually break stuff down and organize it in a better way. And I'm going to focus more on making sure the stuff that gets public is actually polished. The downside of that, very obviously, is that there will no longer be any real time thinking available for Mr. Rob other than my YouTube and TikTok and Instagram shorts and Twitch shorts. So the shorts like this isn't a short. My shorts are pretty damn long, but this is going to be the closest thing to a Zettelkasten. And it does mean that I'm going to make a video tomorrow about why I'm making my Zettelkasten public again, as Bellham loves to, because I changed my mind. And it's okay to change your mind. And if you're going to talk about changing your mind, if anything, a YouTube short is ephemeral. You can actually say, look, you only get to see this once and it's going to go away. You can still do that with shorts and TikTok and stories and stuff. You can't do that with a Zettelkasten entry. People, it lives forever, right? So that's where I'm going with it. Hopefully that's giving you some food for thought. If you want to know the exact technologies I'm going to be using for web publishing, stay tuned. I'm making videos on that. But number one, AsciiDoc. Number two, Antora. And yes, I'm going to be writing books using those technologies, as well as searchable websites using those technologies. My Zettelkasten is going to go to private. And if you want to see what I'm thinking about any particular topic, you're going to have to tune into my YouTube or my Instagram or even my TikTok at some point. That's how we're going to do that. Have your own format to translate into whatever format you want. Make it private, public, however you see fit. Yeah. Yep. And that's another thing too, is I can do a translation layer. All right, what time is it? I actually need to make some waffles. Do you guys? I don't think you want to watch me make waffles, do you? Do you want to watch me make waffles? What happened with some opinions you had that made a request about sharing unfiltered version of your Zet? Sorry, nothing. Feeling the books A to Z, managing thoughts as knowledge, combining it, or I'll wait for the new Rob Link chip to come out. Safe Eric, how are you? I haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you, my friend. So why not? Let's go make waffles. I need to get this video uploading. The danger with videos is you have to immediately get them uploading. This is another reason not to even make a video on like a camera versus like a phone, because it takes too long to edit the thing. You know, it's actually faster for me to edit a video on the phone than it is on YouTube. In fact, for a long time, I was going to just do up and down format videos. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Make it come into like Zet that automatically records and uploads it. I had one of those before. I'm not doing that again. Less is more, especially since I'm going to be doing it from my phone and not from sitting here. However, sitting here actually does make it really easy to do a lot. Hey, what happens if I switch to 1080 to landscape mode? Can I check something really quick? Hey, Dimmer, how are you doing? What does that look like? It's all about portrait mode. Yeah, I already changed it. Thank you, Akip. Yeah, I already changed it to 8,000. Portrait mode. I could be like the first streamer who's streaming in portrait mode. You know what I could do? Oh my god. I am having an idea here because of the Pocket 3. when I go into recording mode, all I have to do is this. Boom, now I'm in recording mode. I can make shorts. I can make shorts in profile mode, and like what I'm recording, I'm like blah 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 blah, and then people watching me know I'm in recording mode, and then I just rotate it, and now I'm back into regular YouTube mode. Oh shit, that is like a super awesome idea. Intentional portrait mode. That is such a great idea. You know what's so cool about that is that everybody watching would visually know right away what I was doing. If somebody came in and they watched my stream, they're like, "Why is the guy in portrait mode?" I mean, that is so. Oh my god, that's blowing my mind. Because look, I was already doing this for those intimate shots, right? I was already doing this for the intimate shots. So instead of doing that for the intimate shots, I just have to do this. All right, portrait mode, blah, 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 blah. And then the thing that's cool about that is that video is automatically ready to publish. I don't even have to do anything with it. I wonder what the Twitch short would do with that, though. It doesn't matter because I'd have the raw recording and I could upload the recording straight to TikTok or whatever. Ask was well done. I mean, that is, I've never even, that like was a total accidental discovery. Portrait landscape commands, yes. I'm recording with OBS with one picture, with one finger. But this is another reason I'm like so married to the Stream Deck now, because I tap record and it records immediately. I tap record again, it stops recording. I have a video. It's absolutely great. It's not Steve Roberts. Oh, you found him? Nice. It kept. Let's see. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do for the thumbnail for this one? More than just having the camera in portrait mode, the actual aspect ratio in the output needs to be flipped. I think it actually is flipped. I think it is. Oh, that's something to find out, right? Expands to the phone screen, right? That's something we got to figure that out. Okay, so what is this going to be? What's the name of this going to be? I'm not fast enough at making thumbnails. I need to make a thumbnail better. We could say, what is this video? This is the video about, the problem with publishing private thoughts. I don't know. We should put danger. Wait, I gotta change it. Danger. Maybe don't share that thought. should I put danger or warning? Good and bad, the consequences. That's way too rational. Of sharing thoughts with everyone. I mean, that kind of goes without saying, right? Live streaming, knowledge management, blog, communication. How about that? This is like the worst thing ever. Do 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 do. How's that? The reason I have to do these fast is because if I don't, they won't get made. And some people would say that you should not make that video. You should spend more time making your video. Basically, I'm just moving my real-time thinking to the video format. That's it. And I've been thinking about doing this for a long time. When I was doing this before, a year ago, I didn't put this in the video, but when I was doing this a year ago, I had a lot of positive feedback. People would make comments on specific videos. And yeah, in a video, they know when that's another reason to do a video. You know, that's actually, you know, I almost want to do a video on why video, Bellum. The other thing too is all of these are they're not long, but they're at least digestible. So when I call you a moron, you can tell I'm joking. I don't mean it. You can't do that in written form. I already have 2 comments, and one of them downvoted me. You know how many downvotes I'm getting now? Everybody's downvoting me. They're downvoting all my comments. They're like, oh my god, this guy. At least they saw it. People do not. There's a lot of people that do not like where this is going, and most of them are old farts that still use IRC. Yeah, I'm looking at you, old fart. Love you. So, this Pocket 3 is so cool. If you're not using IRC to share to do your community cover, the fact that I'm even considering using TikTok and I created an account 2 weeks ago, with there's some people that they will fucking melt down when they know that I'm producing content on that. Do humans have a filter tick box? I don't know if they do. I don't think they do. Using IRC, right? We are, Bellum. Good for you. Here's how humans see different types of media. Absolutely. Yeah. I like all of your comments. I do want waffles because I want to go biking. And I have to go make them. God, we you know what's really great about this is we've actually got a lot of stuff done in this short amount of time. I feel much more productive, and it's not just urgency addiction. Look it up. Look up urgency addiction. If you don't know what urgency addiction is, make sure you know what it is. See, do I need to make a little video on urgency addiction? Let's see how fast it takes me to make a video on urgency addiction. The other great thing about this is that I'm going to have content that's going to outlive me. Okay? And I gotta try. I gotta get my shorts down even for urgency. I streamed for like 5 years. It's only fewer. Dual streaming to TikTok and boom. How is he dual streaming to TikTok? How is he streaming to TikTok? I don't want to dual stream to TikTok. I want to. I want shorts to go to TikTok, and then I want TikTok to send the people over to me. Yeah. And then we're gonna make waffles, chips and guac. All right, we're gonna make a quick thing. Okay, so pursuant to my idea of like just having thoughts in real time and having my videos, this video you're watching right now, replace my Zettelkasten entry, I just made a thing and it said, "No, really, I promise, this isn't just urgency addiction. I'm being more productive today." And someone's like, "What the hell is urgency addiction?" So a quick search of the internet shows urgency addiction is that thing that feeds your dopamine and makes you feel like you're being busy. And if you want to talk, if you want to actually get into it, you can go read from Stephen R. Covey, who coined the phrase. He was a Mormon, by the way. I actually knew his daughter. I was in history class with his daughter. And anyway, so if you have 4 quadrants, the urgency addiction is quadrant 4. It's not important, and it's also not urgent. In other words, it doesn't have to be done right now, right? So that is what urgency addiction is. It's addiction to doing things like answering emails or checking your chat or making sure all the Slack messages have been seen in your Slack because you don't want to ever let anything go. And you feel like you're accomplishing a lot, but you're really not. You're really not accomplishing anything, but you feel like you are because you're checking off lots of boxes, right? You're checking off lots of extremely unimportant boxes. And you keep putting off, and by God, I am the guy who does this, my friends. I am the guy. It's called, one form of this is procrastination. It's like put off that important thing you need to do, like, I don't know, fix your bike tires or something, right? So if you find yourself, fighting with procrastination, one of the things that is probably helping you and hurting you at the same time is your urgency addiction, because you're doing lots of little teeny tiny things. You're eating all the broken chips in the chip bag and not the big chips. And that's urgency addiction. Go read about it. There's lots of sites out there you can go read about it. But now you know what it is. Just make sure you're not operating in urgency addiction. And I'm going to try to make sure that I'm not operating in urgency addiction as well. 100% scroll away. Well, you just joined us, and now you're asking questions because you weren't here, and you want me to fill you in, just like the kid who didn't come to my class and raised his hand and say, "Tell me what I'm supposed to do. I wasn't here yesterday. I went to the doctor." And everybody else in the class looks at him and says, "You want him to stop right now and catch you up on everything because you weren't here? Really? Really? Is that what you want?" That's Jalopy. Jalopy walks into the room. He's like, "All right, fill me in on everything. I wasn't here, but I'm here now." Okay, so by the way, that's another reason to make little teeny tiny videos as opposed to the big ass videos. Look at that video; it's already published. Damn. I wonder what this is going to do to the YouTube algorithm. I know. Oh my god. I'm slowly selling out to the algorithm. Time management, says the time management guy. Um, first things first. Um, I didn't say I was doing it. I said you should watch out for it. Priorities, yeah. The hard part about this is YouTube could delete all my content and then I'm just dead. I don't have any content at all. Yeah. My thumbnails suck. I don't care. I don't care. I'm getting fast at making quick little videos, so there. One can use ChatGPT to summarize Rob's videos. Can you? I bet you eventually could. You like my videos will like. The thing that's really bad about YouTube is like once you make a Zettelcast and you can delete it later, but once you make a video, super hard to delete. Your algorithm has already been put in stone. Yeah. I tell you what, I have never had so many videos downvoted immediately. I don't even care. I love it. I love it. At least I'm catalyzing controversy and discussion. I'm not Alex Jones yet. It's everyone's gonna think I'm making April Fool's Day jokes because it's April Fool's. April Fools, April Fools, everybody. Which one of these should I turn into an April Fool? Psych. I'm actually doing my Zettelcast. I want waffles. That's what I want. I want waffles. I'm gonna make a waffle really quick. I don't think anybody wants to see me make waffles. You thought that was today's thing? Well, we could still make it that. I could go back on everything I just said. Look at that. 2 people downvoted me already. April Fools, I love Rust. Now that's obvious. Strangely enough, I actually did love Rust. I'm not even kidding. GitHub.com. RxRub. Zet. Go make waffles. How hard would it be for me to switch the camera over? Let's do an experiment really quick. Okay? We're going to do an experiment. Time me. Time me. See how long it takes me. Oh, wait. All right, time me. Here we go. Is this on? Is this thing on? Is this thing on? All right. Ready to go. How much battery you got? 100%. 100%. All right. Camera is ready to go right here. We're trying. I'm not one to be. Look at how messy my room is. Why would anybody listen to what I have to say? Seriously. I am a walking example of what not to do. Seriously. I am like a perfect example of everything you should not do. Don't emulate me. Yeah. I'm only kind of kidding on that, actually. You know how many mistakes I've made? Let me be a cautionary tale to all of the peoples out there. Um, if nothing else, I'm a bad example. Yeah. Do yourself renew your driver's license. Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing it online. I'm not doing public zet thing. Is April Fool's? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. You never know. At least I can claim it was April Fool's when I changed my mind, actually. Can I just say how good this camera is? Look at me tapping my fingers. You can actually see me tapping my fingers. I love this camera. I am not even lying. I have never been so in love with a camera. Rob moving is an April Fool. Maybe. You can actually see things. Oh my god. How about this? Silky Cable. This brought to you by Silky Cable. That's right. You can pay triple the price for a cable and have a fancier box. Can almost read the fine print. Indeed. Because cameras are a thing that you should try to get. Also, toys and spaceships. Rob's not really here, April Fool. I'm all an illusion. I'm an illusion. I'm an illusion in your mind. All right. Time for me to have waffles. My coffee is running out. I gotta have more waffle. My wife is working right now. Yeah. So we are free to frolic about the cabin, as they say, on airplanes. I'm trying to decide how to make the quickest transition camera wise. And I don't know what to do there. Good question. Should we be pushing 1080p 60 today? Or is somebody still pushing? See, I have to like change these things all the time. Yeah. Encoder settings. Pipeline default 72030. 72030. I tell you what, let's push 723 all day today just to be sure. Actually, no. No. We were going to set one of the modems to 5G. That's right. I know we're not doing what it says in my title. I'm sorry. This is the hardest thing about streaming. Is it's like I don't ever do what's in my title. All right. So I'm locking this modem down to 5G. Mobile provider. They never use what? Versus camera switching possible. I know. I want to do that because then I don't have to buy a new camera. It's either that or I just keep the camera. I buy a new camera, but then I won't be able to buy the new Pocket 3 because I'll feel like I spent too much money for cameras. Last time I got two of them. The first time I break my Pocket 3, though, I'm going to be... Actually, no. If I break my Pocket 3, I can stream from my Action 4 as a backup, which is another reason to keep my Action 4s around, right? Okay. We're changing the APN of my Verizon. Never mind. We're not changing the APN. The GoPro? Yeah. Well. PDP IPv4. Oh no, we're changing the band and the region. The GoPro for paddleboarding videos? And that way, if I break one, who cares? Actually, I'm giving the GoPros to my stepson who's going to do racing with them. He definitely has use for them. So, okay, so right now it says 4G and 5G. It says 4G only on this. I'm switching it to 4 and 5G because I have 3,000 kilobits per second throttled of 5G. So, yeah, they're not. The GoPro will be perfect for that thing. Oh my god, I've got like 15 messages to the former owner of this phone number. President Trump. This person was obviously a President Trump supporter. Oh my god, this message. President President Trump dropped a nuclear truth bomb last night at midnight. Have you ever seen anything like this? Oh my god. Apparently the person's name was KC. KC, have you ever seen anything like this? It's been weeks since John Bolton has heard from you. He's still awaiting your response, all caps. Please complete your national security survey. God, it's terrifying that this person might be a security professional and they like forgot to change their phone number. For less than a Hershey's bar, you can send Dave McCormick to the Senate. Restore the red majority for just $1 today. Congratulations on your nomination to the Election Integrity Advisory Board for the House GOP. Claim your seat today. No wonder people are so screwed up. With clearance has been compromised. I'm reading the random messages sent to my phone number because they gave my phone number to my new modem. And so somebody never changed their messages. So I constantly get all my messages on this device filled up. They're not to me, they're to whoever had it before. They got sent to a phone number. Yeah. Oh. Here's somebody else. Hi, Kathy. So Kathy's our new friend. I should start answering them. I should start answering them. Thank you. Thank you. Please reach out to me more. Oh my god, it's so funny. Oh shit. Oh, how about this one? Hi, Kathy. Your Indigo MasterCard account payment is due March 13th. Please visit blah or call blah blah blah. Stop to unsubscribe. It's terrifying. It's terrifying. You know what? I almost have enough information to steal her identity. I could probably steal her identity and go get her credit card reset to me. I'm not saying I would do that. That's a bad thing to do. Don't do that. Don't do that. You'll go to jail. But I could do that. Oh my god. Oh, we got a follow out of that? Thank you for the follow. All right. What was I doing? I was making waffles so I can go for my bike ride. 3 pocket threes. I know. The Texas controls the route. I agree. You want to show the pack off? You want to see the pack? I mean, I show it off every time, but why not again? So, I mean, I don't want to unstrap it this time. I don't want to unstrap it this time. So, yeah. So it's like one of those organizer Verizon, and I got two M6s, this is M5 and an M6. I would have two M6s if I could. And is there a VOD? No, there's no VOD yet. I mean, there's a VOD. Yes, there's a VOD. I don't know which one it is, and most of those VODs are 9 hours long, which is why I'm trying to make short form videos now. So you can go to my YouTube and find the short form video on the topic you want rather than like sifting through 9 hours of VOD. And then I can make random titles that have no meaning. It's like, you know, should I do something really boring? Like April 1st, you know, the VOD, I should make the title of my video April 1st. It's like, you know, because every time I put something in the title, it immediately changes. I have to change the title. You know what I'm saying? Key can be used to compress data. Why would companies do that? I have no idea. Just a day. I should just put the J in there. What do you think of that, Jalopy? And maybe a year. Put the day and the year in the VOD and call it a day. And if there's anything useful in there, it's either going to get clipped or it's going to have a video short made. What does that sound? Does that sound like a thing? I mean, I know people like to either we do the day and we do that kind of thing, or we make the title something provocative, and we like do clickbait for our Twitch titles as well. It's like my balls itch or something. I mean, that's appropriate for Twitch. That's a typical Twitch title. Look, I don't make the rules. I just report the rules. I'm just reporting the rules. I think it's disgusting too. I'm just telling you, I'm learning how to play the game. And no, I'm not going to put a camera underneath my transparent chair so you can see my anatomy, we'll say. Put from Rob in the title. How about that? Sounds better than my false advertising. Well, that's true, because my VODs, people go open a VOD and they're like thinking they're going to find the thing, and they're like siphon all the way through 10 hours and there's no mention whatsoever of the thing that I mentioned. You know what I'm saying? And at least their expectation is not defeated. You know what I'm saying? If I put like, I may have worn pink underwear in this thing somewhere, then I can like force people to search all the way through my VOD and waste their time. That's banned now. I know it's banned now. Thank heavens. Correct. Did you just do one of those searches through the whole thing and it like made you annoyed? I think you might be onto something. I've seen people automatically like stream number 525, you know? And the other thing about the titles that's annoying is that the title shows when somebody goes to your website. The title shows when someone goes to Twitch. When they go to your Twitch, they see your title. And I've actually used the title to say, hey, I'm not going to stream today because people go to this, they go out there looking for you and you're not there. And they're like, oh, hey. And then they read the title. Other than that, they read the title of what the last thing was, even though it's already saved in the bot. Does that make sense? So anyway. So here's the rig. There's like batteries right here. There's a bell box right here. And we're going to switch the camera over now. And actually, before we do that, I need to make sure my microphones are worketh. My microphones worketh. I need to make sure my microphones are on. Microphones are the thing that are most likely to die. I actually bought another one, so I have 2 sets. All right, so left and right. Alrighty. I have no HR monitor today. Uh-oh. There's a thing poking me in the back. I gotta remember about that. It is tight on my man boobs. It's like a man's ear. All right. Put this guy right here. Put this guy right here. I got to get faster at doing this, though. Am I doing 12 radio? Probably. I don't know. No, you know why? Because I want to link to the Strava. If for no other reason, I want to be able to have Strava link to the video and have it start with the writing. I regularly do that. Like when I do Strava, I link to my videos in Strava. So if somebody finds me on Strava, they can go find the video and go see. Like if I run into somebody, like, you know what I'm saying? The slow and smoothest is the best repetition, right? I agree. All right, so we're ready to go now. And I'm actually going to put start here. Start. Okay, and I have a quick release here. From a leaf, yeah. So do a video. Yeah. All right. Hey, that wasn't too bad. Hey, that wasn't too bad. Right? That wasn't too bad. I mean, that was bad, but it wasn't too bad. I feel like that wasn't that bad. Yeah. I'm kind of happy about that. Is that going to go to portrait mode? Oh, it did. Damn, I got to lock that down. Okay, so much for the portrait mode thing. That's good. There we go. Hey there. Are you there? Are you there? Are you having? Are you winning, son? Check. Wait, my other things are not on. Here comes stereo. I love that I can just push the button. Can I just say how awesome that is? I just push the button and the camera does the rest. It's like, oh, hey, I didn't get plugged in and now you are there. So cool. 30 seconds. You see my gaffer power? Yeah, hopefully there's nothing on this. I don't have anything visible that could be construed as dangerous. Also, hopefully Doris isn't watching. Doris has far too many things to do than look through an entire video of mine to see if I actually stream the kitchen. She may be watching me right now. Doris, I love you. She's like watching me right now. I'm going to turn the bit rate up to 12,000. Because I'm over land right now. Yeah. Yep. Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, time to put the dishes away. Go do our thing. There's my bed. Have to make it. There's not a lot to make actually. Also, let's check to make sure we don't catch Mr. Guest in his underwear. Hi Sam, what's up? High five. Come on. Oh. Do you need to go outside? All right, let's go. Let's go. I need to find my shirt. I'm not supposed to stream the apartment. I'm violating house policy by doing this. Come on. Come on. No, you have to go potty first. I'm not even taking those outside because you won't do it. Also, I need a thing for the poop. Sorry, I forgot to turn the modems on. Did you go potty? Oof, oof, oof. Okay, fine. We don't get very good reception out here anyway. I hear you. Stop barking. Oh, that was a nice one. That was a great one. That was fantastic. Here, Sam. Are you done? All right, drop it. Drop it. Put it down. Put it down. No, let it go. Gosh. No. 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 Drop it. Okay, good girl. Stop. Stay there. Oh, that was bad. Drop it. Nice. We got kind of a wind going on right here. All right, let's go. The birdies are happy. It could be a big headwind today, though. You're done. Come on. Come on, make them waffles. You want a waffle? You can have a waffle. You can lick the plate. Come on. All done. All done. Oh, that made you drop them. All right, we're done. We're making waffles. You got lots of notifications from my YouTube videos, my cringy videos. Yes, those are pine cones. That's exactly what they are. Yep. What are you waiting for? I'm not doing anything. They're called pine cones, not kernels, just so you know. What are you waiting for? You want another treat? You think if you waited there long enough, you're going to get another treat? Not happening. No. No, we don't collect them. No reason, really. There's tons. If I wanted them, I could get as many as I want anytime. That reminds me of unlimited mangoes in the Caribbean. They're like on the ground all over the place. Pay $3 for a mango here. Oh, I forgot water. Ah. So this is my waffle mix, my favorite waffle mix. It's actually pancake mix, but it's lighter. It's really good. And then put a little bit of oil in it. Doesn't matter how much oil, how much you feel like. Yeah, rather than salsa, I've been eating a lot of waffles, and I've been drinking vegetable juice and protein powder, protein juice. It's just easier, makes less mess and less noise. Specifically, a lot less noise. So this blender, as much as I love it, is completely unusable because it makes so much noise in this house that it wakes everybody up no matter when I use it. So instead, I can go here when I'm thirsty, and I can grab a V8. This stuff is so good, and it's so cheap, and it's so good for you. And before you judge me for drinking out of the bottle, I just saved a dish, and nobody else likes it, so it's just me drinking it. Salt you gotta watch out for there, because salt is high, but that's fine if you're on a bike all the time. You need extra salt. Look at that, 20% of your vitamin A, 80% of your vitamin C, potassium. So it's basically an electrolyte restoration and also has good vitamin C in it. It's better than, and it didn't take me any time. I didn't have to put it in the blender, so I ended up drinking it. The most important thing, though, is it calms your thirst cravings, so you end up not wanting to, you don't need to, do other stuff. Yep. Pine kernel rubs, Waffle House. I know. Waffle House. God, I wish you could smell it. It smells so freaking good. It really does. Well, I flip it upside down. They have ones that rotate, but I just like to flip mine upside down. Not for me. I bike for 4 hours a day, so that's not a problem. I need the salt. Have you ever seen my shirt or my helmet or my heart rate monitor? It's caked in salt. if I don't get the salt, I'm gonna have to take the electrolyte supplement, which is up there, which I also do. Dude, I do not want to have leg cramps because of lack of salt in water again. I've never had them since I started doing it, so. She heard me talking about water. Good girl, Sam. Would you choke on your own water? Dumb dog. What? Did you drank too fast? How can you drink too fast? You have to use your... Is it from all the grass you were eating the other day? Don't turn it upside down? Oh, it just doesn't get as well baked. You can totally do it though. Yeah, I usually let it go past the green because my green is not very good. Sorry, Havoc on Epic. Yeah, certain people do not do well with salts, and some people do. It just depends. It's also genetic. It's kind of like diabetes, you know, glycemic index, glycemic response. You know what I'm saying? The first thing we're getting in the new house though is a brand new, I'm gonna get a new espresso maker. This one's kind of a pain in the butt. I mean, some people can get away with it. It just depends on lifestyle. It really does. As actually as a point of interest, my dad used to be a championship trampolinist, and in the 50s, and they would send him home with salt tablets. They actually gave him tablets of salt because he would work out so much. And so he got used to it, and he was told eat as many chips as you want and everything because that was back then. That was the thing they did. But he never got over it. He never got over it. His whole entire life, he was eating really salty things and stuff, even when he wasn't moving at all. And he had a desk job, so he went from being trampoline, really fit, totally muscular trampolinist, pounding the salt tablets every day, to diabetic, obese person with hypertension because he didn't change his lifestyle. And I've done many wrong things with my health as well. I'm not picking on my dad here. I have too. So it's kind of messy, but I like my waffles a little bit darker than regular, so it's okay for it to sit in there a little bit longer. Plus, it's less likely to split in half. I noticed since I started flipping my waffle over that they split in half much easier because physics. So yeah, I'm gonna have that same problem here. I can tell. I'm gonna try not to split it. Yep, there we go. So it's not perfect. That one's not perfect. The other side will be better. Oh my god, it's really crispy though. Look at that. Ooh, I wish you could smell it. It's so good. And I'm not gonna put butter on mine. I'm just gonna put a little syrup, not a lot. Because I like the crunchy, and the syrup kind of makes it soggy. Oh, that was too much. Oh well. I should probably make some eggs too, but I don't know. I want to get out of here pretty soon. So we're gonna eat this, and then I'm gonna change, and we're gonna get on the bike. Let me see if I can turn my other modem back on since we're in the house now. That work. I changed the modem over. Is it too dark? It looks like it's too dark for some reason. I need to change the EV setting. I think I need to change my EV. I do. I think it's too dark. I feel like it's too dark. Is it too dark? I think my EV setting is too low. Oh, break fast. I miss Sophie. I'm gonna try something. It's another thing I need to get good with. Hi Sam, you're gonna be my EV thing. I'm gonna change my EV setting back to normal. Fifty-six 40, 600 ISO, 590 ISO. What is the adjust? I should probably have 640 ISO. Say hi Sam. Let's try something else. Face enabled. It's doing face tracking now. I don't want it to do face tracking though. Stop doing face tracking. Yeah. Alright, there we go. You can look at my waffles though. Wait, what happened? Oh, that's the lowest the gimbal can go. That's interesting. Wait, is it still doing face tracking? Oh. Alright, I'm getting better at this. Getting better. Sam, we're getting better at it. Robocop. Yeah. No sausage today. Nope. No saucisson. I know. Nom nom nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. I should probably eat it, but I want to get on the bike by 2 o'clock at the latest. We have a lot of ground to cover. We're going to do 80 kilometers today. What? It's not done yet. My small tomatoes are out. I'm struggle. I don't know why it's glitching. It should not be glitching. There's tomatoes. Mom. Extra level. She just licks the plate. I usually give her a little bit. Well, some people hate it that I feed my dog from the table. They're like, why would you ever do that? That's so bad for your dog. That's what I say. I don't mind. I don't mind. Doggy dishwater. Washer. This disgusts some people. If that's you, I'm sorry. How dare you let your dog lick your plates? I don't know. Why do you pick up another animal's shit and put it in the trash for them? There are many questions about life that need to be answered. Yeah, but that's okay. That's all. You want my fork too? She's getting so gray. Seriously, her gray, she's gotten even more gray in the last month, I want to say. She went from having a few gray hairs last year to having her whole face is gray now. You know what I'm saying? Look at how gray her hair is. It's insane. That's it. That's all. No more. You want some coffee? No? You sure you don't want coffee? You don't want coffee. Okay, fine. I'm sorry. I just was teasing you. I didn't mean to tease you. No, stop. No. I know you want one of those. I know what you're asking for. And I should really not reward her for asking. I know exactly what she's asking for. Yeah, see? She's like, Daddy, I want one of my... See, look at her lips. She knows it. She asked by name for one of these. And I can hear it in her brain. There, go play with your Game Boy. Go play with your Game Boy. Bye. Bye. All right, I'm gonna get my clothes and go. Hey, what? Let's load the bike up first, shall we? We'll load the bike up. Looks clean. Yeah, mine is pretty clean. It's as clean as it can be. Kind of annoying having an apartment, but I want to get out of here so bad. The crazy thing is we'll probably qualify for a $600,000 home. But we live in this, horrible apartment right now. It's almost like the universe is saying, I'm going to keep you humble for 4 years before I give you everything you ever dreamed of. So, I'm going to put my bike on the car. I just have to grab my gear, put my shorts on. Oh, look, package. Such a gorgeous day today. Looks like the wind has died down too. I need to see what this is, if this is for me or not. Nope, that's Doris. That's for the Doris. Oh, this is what made me sick yesterday. Don't eat these. Don't ever buy these. Ever. Don't ever buy them. I'm telling you, don't ever buy them. They made me sick. That's really sick. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Oh my God, it's hot. It's like downright hot today. I should wear like a sleeveless shirt or something. God, have I said it already? I really want to go to Linville Gorge. I really do. I really do. We have some new territory to cover today. And we're going to do a whole 80K today. But yeah. And security guy. I can't forget to do my time card too. I have to submit my time card for work. I did not lubricate my chain. You know what? I should lubricate my chain today. I'm going to lubricate my chain really quick. On my bike rack. God, look at all the pollen. You see all the pollen? Look at that. Shit, I cannot forget my inhaler today. This bike needs to be washed. This bike needs to be washed bad. I am a bad bike owner. I'm a bad bike owner, but then I ride it every day, so there. I'm gonna get my bike. You know what? I should probably start carrying. Oh, you hear? No. We're not going anywhere. I tell you what, you can come out with me for a little bit, but you gotta stay here. She wants to go for another ride. Of course. This is the good stuff. I don't think I need to change my air pressure. I don't think. Let's go check air pressure. You want to come out for a bit? Come here. You can come for a second, but then I go. You're not going though. She's been going on car trips the last couple of days. All right, Sam, you behave, okay? No, you're not going. She thinks she's going for a car trip. Look at her. She's all excited. She's all excited. She thinks she's going to go for a car trip. Come here. Because we went for car trips both days, both yesterday and today. She's like, okay, where are we going today, Dad? Where are we going? Where are we going? Oh! No, stay. I don't want you to get run over. I had to turn TTS on. I know, it's too hot for you out here. You shouldn't be out here. You're gonna overheat, black dog.
Text to speech enabled.
Oh, Subarus? I love my Subaru. I washed your bike, Tima. Did you not used to live in a bigger house? Yeah. I used to live in a big house. I used to live in a bigger house a long time ago. I did, and then I got divorced, and I was a single guy. And then I got remarried, and we've been in apartments or rented houses the entire time.
Black dog. You can't degrade him to just that. He is the best boy, Black dog.
She is. She's great. She's a great dog. I'm not gonna lie. 1, 2, 3. This is not the best way to do this. You know what? I hate to say it, but my cassette's actually kind of fixing itself. I think my chain is actually. I think my chain is actually stretching to match the cogs on this cassette finally. So I'm not having the skip issues as much. I knew that if I waited, there was a chance that would happen. And that's actually another reason to not, because now this chain is adapted to, it's a cheaper chain, so if I wanted to replace it again, I could. I also need to take a couple links out of it because it's not tight enough. Kind of had to eyeball it, and sometimes it'll get sucked up in the front chain ring. Not always, but sometimes. And I'm not a pro at this, so don't, this is not a pro video. This is just me doing things.
How long ago did all this stuff happen?
What, are you talking about you trying to get my history? Yeah, for all the new people here, I'll give you my life history for really quick. So, in 2013, I started a company because there was nobody teaching coding. Skillstack. The guy who rented us the place told us that we could have it forever, pretty much, and he went back on his word. So we had to scramble. He said he wanted to reuse the place, and so luckily we found a place in another town next door. They also told us we could stay there for 5 years. I rebuilt my whole business at that location, changed the business model in Davidson. And then COVID hit, and the guy said he wanted to liquidate the asset, and his business manager almost cried telling us because they had promised us we could stay there, and now all of a sudden we were homeless. And my business was dead because my business ran out of my house. I'd already taken a huge hit by moving. And then my wife miraculously found this shitty apartment complex. Within 6 days we had to be out. And I never missed a payment on anything, by the way. This is all them just being greedy assholes. 79.3, that's not bad. I don't want to run too much because I want it to be fun. Anyway, so then COVID hit and I came here. I tried to keep my business going, but my business failed because I couldn't run it remotely completely. So I went back to corporate America. Actually found a job on Twitch. And ended up making, ridiculously great money for a corporation, which I've been doing all that time. Meanwhile, Doris was trying to figure out what she wanted to do. She got admitted to a residency program at the McCall Center, where she is now project manager, like one of the senior executives. She got admitted. And then, fast forward 2 years later, and she has her own art show, her own gallery with the United States ambassador to Germany. The German ambassador to the United States coming to her show, and she's a big deal. And now the president of McCall Center is leaving, and she's in a short list of people to help take the top position there. So my wife's career just pretty much launched while we were here, and we didn't really have time because she's been really busy. So we didn't have time to do much.
Hey, I think you rated me years ago. Glad to see you're still at it.
Oh, who did I rate? Did I rate one of you? I like rating people. Oh, hey, Sudo. So yeah, and our dog has gotten gray. I've lost several hair. I've also lost many. I got really big and fat during that process. Come on, Sam. Come on. Avoid the cars. And
those tires look dangerous.
Those tires aren't dangerous. No way. These are great. These are great road tires. You kidding me? These have phenomenally great traction on asphalt. Just
Bike.
make sure you have asphalt. So we're finally headed to the next.
This is the best static site generator content I have ever seen.
You know what? Once again, my title fails me. My title is failing me yet again. We're done. We're done. I know you don't want to hear it, but we are.
I came for the Ashidok, stayed for good content. Time to change the title.
Yeah,
I
well,
think a while back when I watched, you were like to go into interviews and like had a job where you were getting used to Kubernetes and doing a little of mentorship on the
yep.
side.
Yeah, I still do all of that, by the way. Stop it! No barking.
Before you leave, come on, Sam, we're going inside.
We're not.
Text to speech disabled.
Um,
Text to speech enabled.
all of that content is still there. The difference is that I started taking I mean, I've been doing this for 4 years. I've been working on trying to how to get. It originally started with me trying to figure out a way to take you all with me so that we could have tech conversations while I was, going for a run or something, because I didn't have enough time. I didn't have enough time to do streaming, to stream questions and answer sessions. I was like, where can I find more time to talk to these people about how to get a job or answer questions about, technology of any kind? And it all started that way. Jalopy remembers it. I think Bella might remember it too. And ultimately it turned into, I got really out of shape because I was doing the boost and everything and writing Pagan and everything. No, Sam, just chill the fuck out. I gave you your toy.
We just have tech conversations about how the IRL rig works. Also, while you're next to the PC, change the stream title. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the question is whether I'm going to continue to stream in this category or not. So should I do that? Should I just keep the stream live and then move over? I guess, see, that's always the question, right? The question is, how much of this, I know my desk is a mess. What else is new, right? So, this is something I have not figured out how to do yet. I have not figured out how to manage the stream because I do so many different things now. And we're going to change it. So, unlocking new goblin bike paths. Maybe I'll put an emoji in there with a car, with a bike. But this is another reason I don't stream to multiple platforms anymore, because you know how hard it is to change all this stuff?
Organize chaos. Swap categories. Change title to Bike Ride the 1st of April 2024.
Well, I need to put map and route, and I mean, we're not doing music anymore. I guess just map and route. Oh no, bike. Map, route, and bike. You need to have those 3 commands in there. Paste. Change the category to travel and outdoors. And done. And actually we'll put a bookmark in it. I'll put a bookmark in the content. I'm sorry, you guys, if you came here for AsciiDog. I was doing it for a little bit, and I made a bunch of videos, and I'm going to come back to it. Now it's time to get ready to roll out. Yeah. Somebody rated me the other day, Terry V actually, and he's like, did you actually bike? And I'm like, yeah. He goes, when I rated you, you were just like in your car. I'm like, well, yeah, I had to get ready to, go bike. But, purists, there's all my dirty clothes over there, by the way. So, I'm trying to find my bike shorts. I know this is not fun for you to watch. I'm trying to organize. I don't know if you saw the thing on my.
Inhaler, water, and bike stuff.
Yeah, thank you.
Don't forget inhaler.
Don't forget the inhaler. You're absolutely right. Yeah, I put it in here somewhere. Hey, there's Melvin's card. Remember Melvin? Melvin is a part of our lore now.
I just got a new bike. New bike day is the best.
New bike is totally the best. It was really fun. I agree. I'm not seeing the inhaler. I did something with it when I was reorganizing. I'm so sorry. I'm so disorganized.
From the bar.
Rudy from the bar. Yep,
He was cool.
he was cool. Look, I don't claim to be organized, people. I try hard, but I suck at it. I'm horrible at staying organized. Should I take a rain cover for my thing? I should. I should take an emergency rain cover. Yes. We should take this. This is my dirty bed. I can't find my inhaler. I went through and reorganized everything, and of course that meant I lost everything. Damn it, Rob. Oh, I'm such a fail. Such a fail. It's so hard to try to do lots of things. Here's my chess set. My wife found this for me. I know, squirrel. Oh, my chess set. Last Miles was telling me about a guy to watch in chess the other day. I was watching him last night. So that's a thing. Oh, hey, here's the bad cable. Here's the cable that went bad. Yep. Right here. That's trash.
Very nice.
I cannot find
Safe watch.
my inhaler. I cannot. My inhaler. I lost it somewhere. I'm sure it'll show up.
Public chess tables exist in USA where random people come to play.
Yes, they do. It's just not around here.
In parks, etc.
Yeah, they do, but not in Charlotte.
In big cities, Augustus.
Nobody within probably 200 miles of Charlotte.
In New York, they do.
They don't do it in Charlotte, I guarantee you that. You know. I do have to change my shirt though. I'm not wearing a long sleeve cotton shirt on this ride. God damn it. I need that inhaler today. There's like pollen everywhere, so. Did I put it in the car and I just forgot it?
I might be moving to Charlotte actually, lol.
Oh, you really?
Depends on new job opportunities.
I like Charlotte. Charlotte's got lots of good jobs, man. Charlotte's got lots and lots of great jobs. Banking jobs, big paying jobs, conservative boring jobs.
Is it in the pack?
You know, that's where it should be. Oh, fuck. I'm such a fail. Fail. That's
I am wanting another software engineer job.
I'm wearing these pants though, for sure. These pants for sure. I need another shirt. I need a fresh shirt. You guys really want to see all this, I guess? I don't know. It's either that or I stop streaming, so. I know, I put all my shirts in here for a bit. No, that's hats. That's hats. We're looking at new storage unit, cupboards, stuff. I know, trash. I know someone's gonna judge me. Someone's gonna judge me for putting all my clothes in the trash, including my $70 alpaca wool sweater. It's in the trash of all places.
Costco has good cheap bins.
Look, this is all part of living in a fucking apartment.
ChatGPT won't tell me how to commit insurance fraud. Facebook rolling eyes.
You know what? I should just fucking look. Even if I do all of my shirts up, I have no place to put them, my friends. I have no place to put my stuff. I have nothing except for storage units to put it.
So, Rob, you were looking at 600K houses.
Yep, we are.
I live in an apartment. I understand the struggles fully.
Yeah. And then I'm trying to find my shirts. Some of these, at one point, these were all rolled up and beautiful and everything, and now they're all fucking mess. Well, I have laundry, of course, to do, but here, this is a sun shirt. I'm trying to find. I have a mountain bike shirt. I have.
I have a server rack in my apartment wall.
I had. 2 server racks. I had 2 server racks in my apartment and I gave them away. $20,000 worth of computers. I just gave it away because I was like so fucking tired of dealing with it in here. Sorry, I'm getting negative, but I'm frustrated. I'm very frustrated. Here's my long sleeve lecture. It looks like this is all long sleeves. I just need to organize some of my stuff. And then I end up organizing my stuff and then I don't get to ride. You know? It's like, there's not enough time in the day to do all the things you want to do. And then people are like, why are you not like writing a book and stuff? I'm like, because I want to actually have a life. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, my mountain bike jersey. This is one of my mountain bike jerseys that I didn't return in time. It was like $70 and I bought like cheaper jerseys for $12 a piece. And I ended up getting like 8 of them for the same price. It's insane. I'm going to put all that in my affiliate links just to save people from wasting money. You can pay seriously, you can pay $80 for a shirt made out of exactly the same material that's got some stupid brand on it. Or you can pay like $12 for exactly the same shirt. You know, from a quote off brand. All right, I have to send you guys to the clips because I have to.
Help is on the way, dear!
The best malware detection you can ever have, my friends, is a cron job that regularly tells you every file on your system that's changed in the last 24 hours with an exceptions list. That is the absolute best antivirus software you will ever have. That's how I caught the hacker who came into my mail server. It's how I've caught everybody. Because you can't defeat that. There is no way you can ever defeat that.
FBI, open up!
Uh-oh, it's doing something. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yay, Windows! How often does you say that? Never. The green screen back up, I guess. The green screen requires a little bit higher light, and that hurts my eyes. Witcher 3, I want to play Witcher 3 again too. Yeah. Caleb, were you one of the ones that liked it? I think I need to play some Witcher 3 too. I think during relax time, I think you probably got that's a good idea. Let's do that. Yeah. It is. And look, I told you I'm not against JavaScript as a syntax. I don't like how loosey-goosey it is, but as an interpreter language, it's actually kind of nice to have a loosey-goosey language. That's why I like Perl so much. Perl is so open; it makes it for prototyping and stuff. But that's why I'm saying I don't know if that would be something I would ever combine with the needs of cloud native in any way. It's the same reason that Unity script, which is JavaScript based, failed miserably for Unity, and they stuck with C#. Because it's not the tool for the job. It's not the language for the. I just don't see what job V8 anywhere in the cloud native space would do. Return to original rant. Over times 3,000. Rant times 3,000. You actually put the date behind a JavaScript piece of shit. Welcome to my shit list. You JavaScript dependent piece of shit motherfucker. Oh my god. Okay. Breathe. What does it think people want to see? Actually, no, this is what it thinks I want to see. It thinks I want to see Nutrafoil. What a dumbass name. That is such a dumbass name. Serious, I hate it when names like try too hard. So I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. No matter what, you are going to see ads on Twitch. So every streamer has a choice. Let the people that are watching their stream see random ads at potentially really disruptive intervals. See ya. Or they can control when the ads appear, and they can make sure that the whole group knows when the ads happen so that there are no pre-roll ads and there are no ads that interrupt anything. And I have to explain this because there's a lot of Twitch streamers who still don't know this. And I'm just going to say it. So the way to get around this, the best way I found out how to do this, the most return on investment, is to do 2 3-minute ad breaks as soon as possible next to each other, which takes about 12 minutes. And that frees up 54 minutes of uninterrupted content.
I don't watch Stragger anymore either. I can't. I love what he's doing. I love the help he's doing for people, but I can't watch him. Ever since the time I rated him and I gifted 10 subs and he just ignored me. And then later on, he acknowledged that I gifted 10 subs and that he ignored me. I said, yeah, I saw. He goes, yeah, I saw that. I'm like, really? I gifted you 10 subs and you're not even going to say thank you? Not even thank you? And he's like, yeah, I saw that. And he just completely ignored me. And I was like, we're done here. I'm like, seriously. I mean, we're done here. It's like, if I gift you 10 subs, you say something. That is like what you do. That is the right thing to do. And he's like, no, I'm not doing it. I'm Stragger. It's very Stragger. And I was like, no, I don't need to watch that anymore. It doesn't mean Stragger's a bad person. Stragger's an amazing human being. I love that Stragger exists and he's helping so many people out. Do I need to watch him? No. And that's all cool.
Microsoft adopted Linux into WSL, absolutely. And WSL is a disaster so far. I hate it. I say that with a lot of experience. I was a big proponent of WSL2 until I couldn't use it to get any work done because it doesn't work with Cisco AnyConnect for VPN. And the first time that I fucked over a directory because it tried to mount something, it's a brilliant thing. It's a move in the right direction. I still fucking hate it. I hate it.
Woohoo, baby! Thank you to whoever.
Yikes. Did not know.
Thank you.
Drive faster.
Thank you. It's okay. Thank you. Look at that. Wow, I feel fancy. Look at how fancy we are. Bye, suckers. Bye, suckers.
You're welcome.
I'm part of the 1%.
We're on the rich people's lane.
I am in first class on the airplane.
Metropolis, it's strange seeing a 2-lane highway.
Shit. Holy shit. That hit a pole right outside our house. Did you see it? Did you see the light flash? Oh my gosh.
All right. Almost have everything. All right, we got the phone. I need to make sure I have the charging cable so if I run out of power. So that's right here. I'm gonna buy another inhaler because the other one's probably 2 years old anyway. So we'll stop at Walgreens and buy a new one. Yeah, there's no inhaler in here. I'm gonna put the sorry for the noise thing, but I'll stuff this in here. This is the rain cover for the pack. I'm gonna put the rain cover in the pack just in case we get a thunderstorm, which are kind of gonna start happening a lot more. So that gives me 2 things in there that I need. Trying to decide if I should put my wallet in here. Probably not. I usually put it in my pockets. Sorry for the noise. Alright. See how fast I can put you back in the mount. We're about ready to depart, though. How's that? How's that? Modem, everything. You have gaffer tape. I don't need gaffer tape. We didn't need any gaffer tape last time. We did not have a single Minecraft mode on that last stream. Think about that for a second. Think about that for a second. We had no Minecraft mode the entire time, knock on wood. How cool is that? That's like really cool. That means my taping job totally worked. It also means that the cable I was using was crap. By the way, one trick, let me show you a trick. If you're gonna do streaming like this, make sure you put all your stuff in the same pockets and you follow a routine, because then you don't forget anything. Every time I don't follow my routine, I forget something. So these lights always go in my right front pocket. My light goes in this pocket. My water is here. I told you I bought another DJI mic, so I have two. And that way I can have 16 hours of audio without having to recharge. I have the extra cable to recharge the modems when it goes dead. And I think we're ready to go. This is my black version that doesn't stink. Recharge. We're gonna need water today, big time. So make sure to charge the water up. I should probably put electrolytes in it today, but I just had that waffle, so I'm probably good if I go slow. All right. There's several water sources that we found last stream. Had a shot of coffee. I think that's it. The dog is going to be annoyed at me. So, Sammy, I'm so sorry, girl. I'm going to go. You're going to have to entertain yourself, honey. I wish I could bring you with me, but I can't. I can't, babe. I'm sorry. It always makes you feel so bad leaving her home. I wish I could take her with me every time. Do you guys know about Mira and John? Have anybody here ever heard of Mira and John? It's called dog packing. It's in bike packing, but dog packing. Mira is a dog, and she gets to go with John everywhere. John made a whole rig just for his dog, and she gets to come with him everywhere he goes, all over, like in the middle of the outback, and I mean, the American outback, whatever that is. It's pretty amazing. Yeah. My wife gave me back my my sleep pad so I can sleep in the car. Hey, how you doing, Chrissy? And all the people that were here for tech stuff left. Probably best. Probably best. Oh, I forgot to do the transfer of microphones. So if you put the microphone right here, then I can right to go out with my microphone on.
I am good, Rob. How you doing today?
I'm doing good. Still a day off, so things are going so far. Happy days. There's still the debate about whether I should stream all the content that I have leading up to my bike ride or just stream the bike ride itself. And I'm inclined to keep doing it, honestly. I kind of like it. I do have, every time I do though, I have to do a regular routine. I have to go in here and change continuous mode to single. And then I have to tap on something outside. There we go. And then we can go. Got my helmet in the back. I need to go buy, I'm gonna go buy a thing. I need to change my, change my bellow box to use only, because so everybody, you're gonna be mad about the quality. I'm sorry. We're Ethernet only for now. I'm going to set the quality down to 2000. We're doing 700 by 30 right now, which is not nearly the quality that I normally can push. But it is, you know, it is what it is. I ran out of bandwidth, is what happened. And I don't remember when the bandwidth is going to get turned up again. I have to go look that up. So let's go. Great day for a bike ride, though. The vote was like slightly. The vote to include the car ride slightly won out over no car ride. Even when my windshield is covered with pollen. You see this? Oh my god. This car needs a wash so bad. It's freaking covered in pollen. Pollen everywhere. Because springtime. Okay, I'm turning the bit rate down to 2000. So that should make it so you have fewer artifacts. We're gonna drive and we're gonna go get an inhaler if I can find one. And then we're gonna go ride. We're gonna do 80 kilometers today, so I'm gonna be streaming for another 4 hours. So if you guys got something to do and you just want to come back and visit later, that's cool. Obviously. I got ChatGPT. I got chat on audio mode so I can hear you without dying in the car. Assuming the audio is still working. Today's April Fool's Day, right? Yesterday was Easter. Did I get that right? Or is today officially Easter? Can't remember which day is which. You know, they're giving us flexible holidays now. And the religious holidays. I mean, you might call that woke, but I don't care. I love that they're doing that. They're letting us decide what holidays we want to take, so we don't have to take the Christian holidays if we don't want. Christmas we still do, but think about it. There's no way to talk about this without talking about religion and politics, but it's kind of an interesting topic. Like, why should all of the countries celebrate one religion's holidays? The only way you can justify that is by saying that you think that the country should be one religion, and America has never been that. So I do kind of think it's interesting. I mean, some people are really grating on it. I'm so glad we're not celebrating Columbus Day anymore. That guy was not a cool dude. He was a total jerk. Should I put the IRL on? You guys want to see the IRL thing? Should we turn Pulsoid on? Turn Pulsoid on. So you can watch my heart rate go up when I talk about Christopher Columbus. Cats. That's our horrible public transport system. Let's do... Wait, are you guys... Did I switch back over to IRL? Okay, yeah, I did. Okay, good. I was starting to think I was still not. Let's get over. We have to get over later, so. Time IRL. I'll reset this. I'll reset real-time IRL when I get on the bike. I always forget to do that, but it's kind of fun. You can see what's going on. Also see my speed and stuff, whether I'm speeding or not. We're in travel and outdoors, yeah? Our categories are all good?
Did they let you use a phone and drive? Damn law.
They absolutely don't let you use a phone and drive. It's against the law.
I am still working on my airplane info bot from your location, trying to get an RTL IRL library to work right. They didn't set the package up right. When he looks into the phone, it makes me nervous.
Makes me nervous, too. It makes me nervous, too. That's why I put TTS on.
MSECIKR.
Yeah, dude, it's totally not okay to look at your phone while you're driving your car. It's not okay. Anytime I do it, I'm wrong.
He's on autopilot.
And
He'll
it-
keep you on the straight and narrow.
I know.
Any back doors in your car? Lots of Subarus or hatchbacks.
Yeah. I'm in an Outback, so I have obviously I have back doors. Outbacks have back doors. Yeah, we see lots of Subaru Outbacks actually. Yeah.
How long have the Japanese been in North Carolina?
The Japanese? What does that mean? The Japanese? You could probably date it back. Have you seen all the bamboo in Davidson? Speaking of the Japanese, Davidson, the college town, has got a ton of invasive bamboo in it that was brought over. It was brought over and it was planted, and it's kind of taken over a certain area because the climate here apparently is the same kind of climate that bamboo likes.
There's a difference between hatchback and rear gate. See Germans.
Yeah. My wife actually had one of the very rare, extremely rare Bajas. There were only a certain number of them made. And then she totaled it by rear-ending somebody. So sad. She was able to scrap it though.
Bamboo will literally grow anywhere.
Bamboo will go anywhere? Did not know that. I mean, I knew it was a good thing, alternative to trees for wood, because it's a very alternative, renewable sort of wood resource. In Tucson, actually, there's an entire subdivision, and all the houses they boast being very sustainable, made of sustainable products, and some of them that all the tile, all the wood flooring, everything is all bamboo. You'd be surprised how good bamboo can be made to look, Pretty amazing stuff. Yeah, this is the Germans. I don't know how to answer the question about the
Both are
Japanese.
susceptible to supply chain attack, I imagine.
Supply chain. There are all kinds of people in America, from all over.
Just don't
Including
Google
here.
bamboo torture.
That's probably not fun. I mean, when I think of bamboo, I think of 1950s war, like Guns of Navarone. Did you guys ever see that? I used to watch all the old school like war movies.
Have we touched the XZ subject?
The XZ subject. I don't know what the XZ subject is. I don't know what that is. You guys are speaking in code. I am a simple man. I do not understand.
XC is pretty huge. You of all people should be aware of it.
I don't know.
SSH attack.
An SSH attack? Is this a new attack that just happened? Is this a new attack? I don't follow security like I used to. I used to get notifications every day with all the vulnerabilities that were discovered for that day.
Be careful with the XC subject. XC is a compression library. Someone such an SSH backdoor into it.
Oh, they did? Sheesh. Did not know. That's really cool. That's cool. Makes me want to look into it, sort of. Not really. This is one of those cases I need to go right there, and I can't go there because this guy's too far over.
Made its way into a load of Linux repos lol.
Did it really? Sheesh.
Why?
That's insane. Oh, XZ.
Discord. Muda0756 RWX Rob, what's your watts per kilogram?
What's my average watts per kilogram? Oh, I'm just going for distance right now. I have a 241 FTP. So I'm, scraping up around 3 for zone 2. I'm down to 76 kilos from 94 kilos last year. So right now I'm focusing on losing weight because I'm going to do a big climb. I'm doing a huge climb to South on Mount Mitchell. Biggest climb.
Because people will get confused and think think you're talking about tar and the discussion will fragment wildly out of control.
Yeah, it's not tar. Actually, it's not tar. It's like a compression type. Yeah.
Text to speech disabled.
Yeah, so my watts per kilo is better. I ride with Coco these days. On Zwift, I ride with Coco for my Zone 2 stuff. So I'm super happy that I was able to get my watts per kilo down. Last I tested my FTP was 240, 241. So I'm not a pro, but you know, I'm okay. For a 56-year-old. I got enough comms to brag. Somebody asked, it was obviously a cyclist, asked me the cyclist flex statistics. Yeah, there's like a few things that, you know, all cyclists ask each other when they want to check out how good they are. What's your FTP? What's your watts per kilo? How much do you weigh? Weighing a lot in cycling is like, if you could have puny, like, how big are your biceps? What's your bench? You know, somebody would ask you in another universe, they'd ask you what you bench, but in the cycling universe, they ask you what your watts per kilo or what you weigh. And if your arms, if you have like 15-inch arms and you can bench a lot, they're like, ha. You're not a real cyclist just because you have those puff balls on your head. Don't ever let me forget to change my puff balls to the chest location. I'm translating your watts per kilo question for the normal people here. Yeah. I have money. Okay, we're going in here on a quest. We're going on a quest to find an allergy inhaler, so if there's any crepe myrtle, I don't die because I'm allergic. I'm the fastest thing on my bike. Yeah. Oh, there's lots of people in here today. Let's see if we can find it. Go back to the allergy medicine. Go back to the allergy medicine place. Hand body lotions. Allergies suck, don't they? And they get worse as you get older because they just keep compounding. The longer you're exposed to a thing, the more it affects you. So all those nurses who lose their jobs because they develop silicone allergy or they develop allergies to latex and they can't. Did you see the class action lawsuit? There's a class action lawsuits against the manufacturers of rubber latex gloves because they were all of a sudden unable to do their job because they developed an allergy to it, and they fired them all, and they couldn't get jobs anymore because they were allergic to latex gloves. It's a huge deal, man. Allergies are a big deal. I don't even know where to go. Oh, here we go. Allergy and asthma. They keep saying they're going to cure them sometimes. They're going to cure allergies, but I don't think they ever will. Hey, there's the saline. That's actually really good for stuff. Saline moisture spray. That's great for like irrigating out the pollen from your nose. Flonase, that's what I do. I do this every day. I do Flonase every day, but it's not an emergency. I'm trying to find the emergency stuff. Yeah, since you started using the Arm & Hammer saline? Really? I mean, the reason I'm doing this is because we're about to head into like really. You see, my car is caked in pollen right now. It was like just the beginning of spring, and we're about to go into like pollen insanity. Seriously, there's like pollen blowing around in the. You get a windstorm, and there'll be like clouds of pollen blowing. You can see it in the air. It's insane. It's one of the downsides of living in a place with so many trees and beautiful, nature. Is it's just everything wants to reproduce. Trying to find the inhaler thingy. I don't know if they're even gonna have one. I wonder if it would be like. I wonder if it would be with the. I wonder if it would. I could take Benadryl. I probably should carry a few pieces, a few Benadryls. Benadryl shuts down any like acute attack, but the inhaler immediately shuts it down, so I can breathe again. And I don't remember where I bought it. Hay fever, it is, so yeah. I think we probably have to look for epinephrine. It is an epinephrine inhaler, yeah. I need an epinephrine inhaler. That's what I need to look for. I think you might have to have them. I think they might have to be prescribed, right? If I do, then I'll have to wait and get one later. I'll just risk it today, but I need to find out if you have to be prescribed. Hey, look. Let's go ask somebody. Let me go ask somebody who works here. Wait, where would the epinephrine be? I'm at a pharmacy to get an inhaler so I can avoid my throat closing on me. Cortisol. Itch spray. I found my my eye drops. I found my eye drops. Those things are so good. I know you guys, you think this is lame because I'm old and I have allergies, but it's okay. You know what? I had allergies even when I was a kid, so there. I had asthma attacks when I was a baby. They had to take me to the hospital when I was an infant. That's my earliest memory. My earliest memory is not being able to breathe as a toddler, have to go to the ER. So I can still remember the ER. Seriously, I don't even think I could talk yet. If I could talk, it was like very little. I thought I was going to die. I couldn't breathe. It's terrifying. Not being able to breathe is like terrifying. It's behind the counter. No, it's not epinephrine. That's not it. My earliest memory is dying.
It's that little bit of smoking from a hard drive.
I have a quick question. Are the epinephrine emergency inhalers, are those prescription only?
What is it? What's going on?
The epinephrine inhalers, are they prescription only?
I think they have them up at the front counter, the Primatene Mist.
Yeah, Primatene Mist. Thank you. That's what it was, Primatene Mist. I forgot the name of it. I wonder if they have them out there because people get high on them or something. Do people get high on them? God, I had to turn the sound on. I forgot the stickers were still on. Primatene Mist is behind the counter. We have to ask them for one. We brought water, right? We brought water, right? Injectable. The injectable ones are over $200. Yeah, that's what my wife uses for fish allergies. She has to carry two injectors in her purse at all times, or she could possibly die. And I've seen her have to inject it before. It was absolutely scary. It was the most terrifying moment. She got a paintball while we're waiting in line. I'll tell you the story. While we were waiting, she got, paintballs. Do you know, like paintball guns? So apparently the ink in a paintball gun is made from cod liver oil. And she didn't know it, and she was screwing around with Mr. Guest Auto. They were playing or having fun, joking around, and he squished a paintball on her and was like trying to get it on her neck or something and being silly. And she got the paint from the paintball in her mouth, and her tongue went numb and her throat started to swell up, and she was like, they're spishing this somehow. And she did the research immediately, took a Benadryl, did the research immediately, and found out that there was cod liver oil inside of the paint. And she immediately hit herself on the leg with an EpiPen that she didn't think worked at first. It did, but it had kind of a delayed effect. And we immediately got in the car and we rushed her to the ER. And while we were in the parking lot of the ER of the hospital, which is, by the way, the hospital that I ride by every day. Every day I ride by that same hospital. And while we were in the parking lot waiting to go into the ER, she goes, I don't think that last one worked. I still feel everything's closing up. I should probably do another epinephrine. And so she did a second one. She did a second EpiPen. And you're not supposed to ever overdo those things because it's like really dangerous. And I'm sorry. And so she did the second EpiPen, and that the EpiPen, her heart, she said she started feeling like her heart was going to explode. And so we immediately went into the ER because then we were like, oh no, she's overdone that. She's taking too much adrenaline. She's going to blow her heart up. And she goes, oh my God, my heart, I feel like it's going to blow up. It's going to explode or something. She was like, I gotta get in there. So, because both of the EpiPens started kicking in at the same time. Yeah, they hurt. Getting it, yeah. And so she had 2 EpiPen shots of adrenaline in her tiny little body. She's a tiny, she's a pretty tough girl, but she's not, her blood volume is not high enough to take 2 shots of adrenaline. And she was like, you could see her, she started sweating, and it was terrifying. It was terrifying. I was so scared. Because, her allergy thing went away, but now we were afraid that adrenaline was going to kill her. And so they had to sit in the ER for probably, I want to say like 2 hours. We just sat there. And they didn't admit her. They said, just sit here. They told us to just sit there. And they said, if anything becomes acute, we'll immediately admit you. I don't need to buy water. I have water. But yeah. So that's the story. How are you doing? I understand the Primatene Mist is behind the counter. Is that true? The allergy. I talked to the pharmacist in the back, and they said that the epinephrine Primatene Mist kind of inhaler things are up here. I wasn't able to find it anywhere else. There's Nicoderm. I wonder if it's one of the empty shelves. Hi there. I don't have pizza. Why would I carry pizza with me? That's stupid. Even with an ID, it wouldn't. Asthmaferin, is that a thing? I only know about Primatene Mist. I don't know about the other one. Hi, thank you. I'm sorry, I thought it was a behind the counter. They told me at the pharmacy it might have been a behind the counter sort of thing.
Cash or card?
Card. Yeah, I'm sorry, where was it? Where was it so I know for next time?
Oh, it's in the allergy case.
Oh, it's in the case. Okay, very cool.
Please scan it now.
Yeah.
Great, thank
Yeah.
you. Please wait. System processing. Swipe or insert card and
CS
follow
card or phone
instructions
number?
on
I did have one, but I'll do that next time. If that's okay.
enter phone number, then touch
Let me go ahead and try. See if did that help?
Yep.
scan.
Oh, nice.
Your total is
3468.
Thank you very much.
select your payment method. Please wait. System processing.
That's an email.
Please remember to take your receipt. Thank you for shopping at CVS. Please remove all bagged items. A digital receipt has been
We
sent
done?
to your email.
All right. Thank you very much, sir.
You have activated our inventory.
Ah. Yeah. All right, thank you, sir. Activated the inventory thing. I feel so much safer now. I can't tell you how happy I feel now. I don't know why. I feel safer now. I know. Is that weird? It's like I needed I don't know. I needed a crutch. Primatene Mist. This ad brought to you by Primatene Mist. Are you old and allergic to pollen? Like the stuff covering my car right now? Alright. Activate the inhaler. Now I have 2 inhalers, so I can keep one in the car in case I lose one. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. It's such a small thing, but I feel very happy. I don't know, I just feel safer, you know? I do, I feel safer. I'm gonna go throw this trash away. Now we're gonna go do our thing. I don't like collecting trash in my car, because then I never throw it out. There we go. Cinematic Primatene Mist. Should I get Primatene Mist as my sponsor? Should I like pitch him as a sponsor? It's like, you want to sponsor me? I paid $36. I want to say it was $36. Yeah. I am happy. I'm a happy boy. Why would something as simple as that make me so happy? I'm still kind of baffled by that. Something as simple as just buying, you know. You know what it is? It's like, it's that whole feeling of being prepared. Oh, I never changed the tracking before, so you guys should still be good. Here, let me fix you. There. Also need to turn your TTS up so I can hear you, and you can talk to me. You can buy Primatene Mist online now? How much is it online, AKIP? Walking away in California would have
Don't
already
be
been
baffled.
carjacked.
Just go with IT Rob. It's a good thing.
Sponsored by Subaru, Verizon, and Primatene Mist. Hell, that would be a good set of sponsors, though. Wait, what? How come you fell?
More or less the same.
I don't know why you fell. You fell right off. Your left ear fell off. Yeah, that's dangerous. Don't want you falling off like that anymore. I can't wait to get my other receiver. Then I'll have 2 sets of receivers in case something goes wrong with the receivers.
Welcome to Subaru. Get out and stay out.
Get out and stay out. Yeah. Uh-oh. I mean, how long did it take for me to wait for that couple to get through the checkout? There was this absolutely beautiful couple in their upper 80s, if not 90s, and they swear it took them 15 minutes. I was able to tell you my entire Dora story before they got through the checkout, and they only were buying like 3 items. You know? Gosh, my hood is covered in pollen. It's like literally yellow from all the pollen.
What are you up to today,
Yeah.
Rob?
We're gonna go bike ride 80 kilometers. And we got several
What about
kilometers.
your driver's license? Renewal.
What about my driver's license? I'm gonna renew my driver's license.
That's what Subaru's slogan for a while. It was a hat tip to the LGBTQ community.
Oh, was it?
Are you off today?
I am off today, yes. Tomorrow, I am not. You know, I was gonna wait until a quote business day to renew my driver's license. And
Bonjour.
now, bonjour. I was gonna wait till a business day to renew my driver's license. I just realized today is probably a quote business
I am
day.
predicting you can't renew online, and you'll have to make a DMV appointment like 3 months out.
Yeah, I probably will.
Hey Rob, what do you think of certifications? I'm studying for the 2A plus certs and then the Security plus because it's required for many jobs I'm looking at.
I think
I am gonna pull you over for expired license.
certifications is fine. Don't pull me over cybersecurity, please don't. So I made a whole video. If you go to my YouTube channel, search for on my
I am
videos.
so glad General Software Development doesn't
Search
need
for
that cert stuff.
why certify. I have a video. I made a video called "Why Certify," and
There is a running
it goes
joke
through
that
when
if
you should and
drive
when
a
you shouldn't.
Subaru, you are either gay or an ally.
You're the gator now. The Les Brew, you mean? Yeah, I love my Les Brew. I do. The Subaru definitely has a culture. It's kind of like Nissan Sentras have an entire culture, and Ford F-150s have an entire culture, and Honda
the one.
Odysseys have a culture. Yeah. My wife loves it. She's like, yeah, it's my Les Brew. She calls it a Les Brew. Now she's driving a Honda Odyssey. My wife joined the mothers with kids driving minivans culture with her car when she bought a Honda Odyssey, but she says she loves it. She goes, oh my God, I feel like I'm in heaven. It's such a nice car. It's so well made. The car that she ended up buying.
The only people who make jokes like that drive rundown trucks and have shit jobs. They are just jealous they can't start their car in heated seats while laying in bed.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, anybody who's an actual outdoor enthusiast will tell you that a Subaru with all-wheel drive will beat a truck any day. There's a reason that outdoor people there's also... Whatever. I gotta be careful. There are a lot of people who drive trucks who are outdoors people. There's also really great construction people who are outdoors more than any average person who drives a Subaru. So it's not fair to say. So I won't say anything else. But on average, I know this because in Utah, you didn't have to be, attracted to the same gender to like a Subaru. Subaru is
My
like...
sister told me that. Just like Jeeps have a culture, the Subaru community seems much fucking nicer. By
Yeah.
the way, Subaru made that joke for the gay and lesbian community.
They did it on purpose, yeah. Dude, so there's two sport communities who almost only use Subaru. Cyclists, because they put a ton of bikes on the top of the Subaru, and skiers. So if you truly are an outdoor enthusiast instead of a poser, you generally will appreciate why the Subaru Outback is like the best
Subaru's
vehicle.
cars are some of the safest in accidents too.
You can also sleep in the back of it.
Expensive to fix.
You can sleep in the back of a Subaru with your feet extended all the way out. Try that in a Ford F-150. So there's a reason outdoor people love Subarus. They're the best tool for outdoor activity, period. Especially because they have just enough they have better gas mileage. They have way, way, way better gas mileage, so they can get you to your destination
Bad on
faster.
gas.
Subarus are way better than a truck for gas mileage. Way better. And even though they have all-wheel drive and stuff, they're
I mean,
profile.
I can sleep in the bed of my truck lol.
Some people can sleep in the bed of their trucks, but most people can't, especially those stupid trucks that have
Yeah,
the
the
little
gas
mini
mileage
bed.
is insanely good.
Yeah, people can make jokes about lesbians liking Subarus and all that stuff all they want. Meanwhile, the Sigma outdoor activities people just like look at them for 2 seconds and then they unstrap whatever sporting equipment from the top of their Subaru and then they start doing their thing. Like, okay, have fun with that. Because they just know. They know, and they don't need to prove anything to anybody. Subarus are the big dick energy of the outdoor community. Fine, whatever. Yeah, run along. Go Yeah, go co-roll somebody with your diesel fucking engine and your 20 miles per hour, and your mini, your mini thing in the back that's barely big enough to put groceries from your local, Food Lion in, because you can't really put anything in the bed of your stupid ass truck with the. Let's just be real.
Always thought the Subaru Baja was sort of cool, TBH.
Your truck is just a minivan. Your truck is a minivan in disguise. And you're not fooling anybody by putting balls on the back of it.
Subarus are great shaggin' wagon. Great back seat to have sex in. Speaking from experience.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The back seat's great for great outdoor loving. Yeah, hang some chrome balls off your minivan disguised as a truck.
Suzuki adaptive speed control. A few of my family members just bought the 2024 Forester, and it's one of the best cars I've ever drove.
Yeah, it's amazing. I love them. And, I got nothing to get from saying so. I just love. The gaskets are still a problem, and they burn through oil more than other cars. That's like the biggest complaint about a Subaru.
And all of them are also four-wheel drive, I think.
Almost all of them are all-wheel drive.
Twitch has been hitting me with Subaru ads a lot lately.
Twitch has been hitting everybody with Subaru ads.
Put some pillows and a blanket back there. Yay, buddy.
Yeah, baby. Listen, yes. Go look at all the Subaru van life conversions. It's insane. It's insane what they can do with the back. There's
It's Rob's fault.
entire van life conversions with. I actually looked at them very seriously. I was thinking about living out of my car for a while and doing a cross country trip in the van in the Outback. I got to tell you, I'm kind of considering doing it again.
It has a sport mode where the controls are a lot tighter.
After
you
we
barely have to turn the steering wheel to make sharp turns.
Oh, I know. Yeah. Oh, yeah. They'd have that for
Wherever
sure.
you go, wherever it goes, down you go.
There you go.
But you will have a Subaru or a Honda over 400,000 miles, bro. Hey, Rob.
Yeah. You know what's funny is, you guys remember last year, you remember the cycle, the phases of Rob, right? I went through a moment where I was studying everything about getting Starlink and having a Subaru that I could take anywhere. And I was going to start traveling all of America by car, and I was going to stream it, and I was going to work as a digital nomad out of my car. Everybody remember this? So I had that, and then I started biking, and I said I didn't want to be a digital nomad out of my car because that meant I couldn't.
A lot of phases long.
If I was in my car, it meant that I couldn't go to. It meant that I couldn't go to the remote places, right? And I was like, I don't want to live out of my car if it means I have to live in a fucking Walmart parking lot. That's not fun. And so I said, no, I'm not doing that. And then I said, look, I want to see if I can do this on my bike. And then I tried to do it on the bike for a month, and the bike was completely impossible because you don't have signal. You have to figure out where you're going to sleep. It's not like you can just pull over on the side of the road and sleep in your car. You can sort of do that, but you have to deal with rain and a bunch of other stuff, so that the Subaru was going to get you by. So let me tell you what I'm going with this. I've actually come full circle back to considering doing road trips in the Subaru and taking my bikes with me. So now that I have that bike rack,
Steve Roberts.
my bike rack, I can put 3 bikes on my bike rack and lock them down, and I could take a gravel bike, my road bike, and my mountain bike, my trail bike. So now I have all 3 bikes, and they will all fit on my bike rack. And I could actually...
My sysadmin did that during COVID. 3 years living out of his Subaru and
Yeah.
traveling across America. He also bought a bike rack and a mini camper.
Yeah, I'm considering like pulling a mini camper or something, but right now I just put the bikes on it. But the difference is I would need to make sure to park the Subaru someplace that's protected and safe. The biggest reason I didn't do that is because of all the break-ins that happen at trailheads. So I read that was the thing that convinced me to not do the Subaru thing. That was the final reason for not doing the Subaru thing. It's like, even if I drive the Subaru to a trailhead and I go back bike packing from then on with the, I'm going to come back and my Subaru is going to be completely gutted, because that's actually a really big problem. It's a really big problem. There's a lot of theft at RV places.
Park your Subaru in the police department parking lot.
Right. So that's what I was starting to think about doing is, and then I also so the reason I'm rethinking about living out of the Subaru.
TBH.
Yeah, I've been thinking about living out of the Subaru again, and the primary reason is mostly motivated by staying within range of Wi-Fi so I can stream it. So I could take the car to Charleston, for example. I could park it in the, I could even stay in a hotel if I really wanted to. But the point being is I could go someplace where it was safe, right? And then I can use that as a jumping off point, and I could bike all around Charleston while having signal. Hey, look, another Subaru. I could still have signal.
In South Africa, the police will get your car. Lol.
Yeah. And then the point is that I could actually try to live out of my car again. Right? So I could do all of the things that I planned to do during December. I could do those, but instead of living off of my bike, I could live out of my car and take my bike with me. And then just make sure I don't ever go any place that I can't get Wi-Fi, period.
God bless America.
And so actually, one of the places that I was looking on Komoot, Kamoot, is like a really great way to plan.
150 truck. Fuck off. Get a Subaru.
Yeah, so I was thinking about this because there's like most of the places where you have camping. So like Sarah, for example, she went to Ireland and she couldn't camp any place because she had to have an RV or a car. They didn't allow tent camping. So there are tons and tons and tons of places to go camping that don't allow tent camping because tent camping is looked down on and blah blah blah. So if I roll up with a Subaru, I could sleep right into the Subaru, and I wouldn't have a problem. And then I could get
Toyota Tacoma would be boss.
Right. And I could sleep in the Subaru, and I could do the thing where I get like a Fitness America 24-hour fitness membership. It's $20 a month, and I can use the showers anywhere. And I could actually do the live out of the car thing. So, and the other thing too is all of the stuff that I bought to get ready to live out of the car. Some of that stuff I wanted to transfer it over to the bike, and I didn't have enough room. So, for example, I have two Jackery 3000 batteries and 2 sets of solar panels, 100 watt and another. And those things, I could carry those in the Subaru with me. And as long as I have Wi-Fi, I could work anywhere. And I don't need Starlink for that. I could get Starlink, but I don't need it. The point is that I could actually do the streaming, and I could drive to a place and then drive the entire route that I could actually drive the bike route that I want to go on. And then I could go back to a place where I can park safely and then park there. And then I could drive on the same route. And then I know that I have Wi-Fi. Does that make sense? YMCA.
It's fun to stay at the
Yeah, there's a bunch of tents that'll fit on the top of your car, but I'm not interested in those really.
This CARSULE pop-up car tent is on sale for $300 right now. Lifehacker.com.
Yeah, but see, I don't. Here's the thing. If I do this.
I saw a video where a guy put a roof rack-mounted tent where you climb through the sunroof and the back opens up to support a whole table and grill.
Yeah, there's so
you to become innovative and creative.
There's so many ways to do it. All I would really do is put a big pad in the back and then just sleep in the back. And I would probably not put. I thought about this. I thought about putting, window coverings. Some people like privacy, and I've actually decided against window coverings. And the reason for that is because if I'm staying someplace where there's people,
you can do whatever you feel.
Yeah, if I'm staying someplace and I'm going to be afraid someone's going to come knock on my window, first of all, I want to be able to see them before they get there. People think that having a wall between you or having a curtain or something, whether it's a tent or a Subaru, is the way to go about it, so you can hide from that bear.
I would go insane.
And I can't do that. I want to be able to see my surroundings, and I want to feel safe where I am in my surroundings. And if somebody peeks in and they see me, look, someone's going to know I'm sleeping in there either way. If somebody really came up to the window and wanted to figure out if there was a person in there, they would figure it out. They would be able to figure it out, whether or not they can see me directly or not. I'd assume they'd be able to see me, right away or whatever. But the whole point of it is, don't stay someplace where you don't feel safe. The end. If you're gonna, unless you have like a van that's got metal walls and locks, and you can shut the whole thing down and nobody can even touch you, if you're going to sleep in your car, I'm not convinced, other than privacy.
Don't get eaten by a bear, Rob. But if you do, please stream it.
I would-
Guarantee 10,000 hits.
Yeah, I'm not going to get eaten by a bear. That's another reason I want to sleep in my car. Because, like, for example, Linville Gorge has got a lot of black bears waking up right now, and so you definitely don't want to. You don't want to. You want to be bear aware, right? So I have two options. You can do the Linville Gorge Trail in one day, if you really push it, or you can do it in 2 days and stay in one of the known campsites where there's no bears at all. But if you go up there with a fully
if the bear
loaded,
was small enough, he could probably beat up the bear.
yeah, if you go up there with a fully loaded bikepacking rig, it's going to take you 3 days to do it. It'll take you three days to do the loop.
They need to make a see-through mirror mount for windows so you can see through, but on the other side they just see their reflection.
They have that.
In Australia, we have to be drop bear aware.
Drop barrel. So yeah, I mean, this is all really good stuff. I don't know if I'm going to wait to do it until
Rob
after we
versus
move or
bear,
not.
I feel scared for the bear.
Actually, I am. I'm definitely not going to do this until we move. Because we need to save every single dollar for that down payment. And if I'm going to live out of the car again, that means I'm going to start incurring expense for living out of the car. But I really want to have this in my plan, because when we go forward and we start to decide how much money on a house we can afford and how big of a garage I
Gas
need,
saving is key.
you know, that might be a thing. One of the things I really want to do is the White Rim Trail, and God, I wish I could figure out a way to carry a Starlink with me. You know, does anybody else know about the Starlink stuff? Apparently they're coming out with a backpack Starlink rig. If they come out with that, I could actually stream the White Rim Moab Trail. That is my dream. If I can die before, if I could actually
Why
stream
not get a shitload of acreage, Rob, and sleep out of your car or a tent on your land?
on your own land. I thought about doing that too. That would be fun. Yeah, that would be fun too. We thought about doing that. I mean, the whole point of it is the exploration.
I know someone who has Starlink. They only complain about the prices, but the services seem to be stable.
Starlink is yeah, it's definitely stable, but the
You need to use flickers to change lanes. Lol.
I do. Are you giving me shit for not using my blinkers? Really? Okay. Yep, there's Cheesecake Factory. It's relatively new. We're gonna start and stop here at Birkdale because there's a lot more interesting things to look at here. Jutone Park is fun too. It has nice sunsets and all. Probably going to be good
Roam
sunsets
with Starlink
tonight.
Work and play at remote locations. Starting at $150 per mo with a hardware cost of $599. 30-day trial with full refund if not satisfied.
I love Starlink, but
You call them flickers.
here's the
It's
problem.
called a turn signal. Lol, he just playing around, fella.
I know.
Subi did.
Look, Starlink, the problem with Starlink is that it currently isn't portable enough. Look, I think it would be fine to have a Starlink for my Subaru, but let's be real. If I have my car, I can make sure the car is at a place.
Maybe if a bear attacks, he could hit the bear with his car.
If I have my car with me, I'll just park my car where I can use it.
Discord. Buddha0756. While cycling, you constantly change your position, so normal Starlink doesn't work.
Normal Starlink doesn't work, but
it costs double 50 GB, $250.
there is a Starlink that works. I'm going to turn this up because I can't finish the thought. But there is a Starlink that works.
Text-to-speech disabled.
But the Starlink that works has to be mounted to the top of your roof, and it uses more power, and it's a big surface area, et cetera, et cetera. And I don't have a problem with that. But the thing that's really going to sell me on Starlink is if they're going to make it so I can put it on my bike. As soon as they make Starlink small enough so I can carry it on my back, or even on a small trailer, they'll have me as a customer for life as soon as they do that. Because then I literally could stream anything. I could go, Trevor was talking about this, Hitch, he was talking about this the other day. Because he was talking about how he would get across China, and that's how I know about the backpack. Because the people in the chat were talking about the backpack rumor. If Starlink actually comes out with a backpack that works like in southern Utah, can you imagine that? You know? So, yeah. 50 gigabytes, $250 a month just for 50 gigabytes, I know. No, it's not Marine. Marine is, no, that's old information. The stuff you're talking about with Marine, that's related to the old system. Yeah. They've since updated all that stuff. Yep. Thankfully. I wouldn't move back to Utah, but I would definitely go back to Moab because I want to do Moab. I want to do Moab biking. And seriously, like, I'm not even kidding. Like, one of my greatest dreams is to be able to live stream a Moab trip. I think that would be just so freaking cool. I really think that would be cool. I'm gonna wear my decibel. Reducing. These are kind of gross looking, but let me show you what they are. And clean them up a little bit. So someone's gonna yell at me and say you shouldn't do that. So these right here, they're dirty. So just kind of look away if it's too gross. Actually, let me change continual focal mode. There you go. So this little thing here, can you see it? Here, come on, zoom, baby. Zoom, baby. Zoom, baby, zoom. It does not want to zoom today. Anyway, it's an earplug that's got a hole in the middle of it so that it doesn't cut off your hearing. It's designed for motorcycle riders to reduce wind noise. So I can still hear everything safely, but it reduces the wind noise. It's designed specifically for people who need to stay safe and want to be more safe by having their distraction from wind noise reduced. And they are amazing. They're absolutely amazing. They prevent me from hearing music or TTS, but I don't need to hear TTS. I need to hear the car behind me. And, you know, people have strong opinions on whether that kind of technology is a good idea or not. But as for me, I trust the motorcycle community, the motorcycle touring community, and that this is their solution for that problem. And they actually use this with communication devices built into their helmets. So the motorcycle community has covered the wind noise problem. And I am trusting on their expertise on that particular point. Cup your hand around the object to help it zoom. That would be a good idea. I'll do that next time. So I'm gonna look away from the chat for a bit while I pull my bike down, put my shoes on and stuff. God, it's so hot today. It's really, really hot. Oh God, can you see the pollen? Can you see the pollen? You see all the yellow? It's like covered in pollen. It's insane. So much pollen. My bike is so dirty. It's so dirty. I'm kind of embarrassed. I'm not gonna lie, I'm definitely embarrassed by how dirty my bike is. Turn my Garmin on. Turn my light on. Warming light network. Found my heart rate monitor. Found the lights. What's going on here? Why is it not going? Recovery time 0 hours. What do you know? Did it not publish my ride? All right, here we go. Road. And I might as well start it so I don't forget. Live tracking started. Turns my light on. I noticed that the other day. I was like, my light stopped working, and it was because I hadn't started an activity yet. I hadn't started an activity, so I thought my Varia was, I was like bad mouthing my Varia. It was actually just user error. User error. Yeah, user error on my part. I know, I feel bad for this Varia sucks. I can't believe I wasted all this money on it. And I'm like, oh my God, did you see all the pollen that just blew in the air? Where's my inhaler? Okay, it's right here. I got it. My inhaler is at the ready. All right, bike is ready to go. I need to put my shoes on. Look at the pollen. Look at the pollen. Oh my God. Everywhere. Uh-oh, what's that? Oh, we got a sub. Oh, that was nice. Thank you, Tudor. Did I say Varia? Oh, I appreciate it so much. Skill issue. Hey, Sam, what's up, y'all? It is a Garmin Varia, yeah. Everybody, Pikes Peak and Corral, no, not yet. Utah, the Copper State. Yeah, I live right next to it, Mariano. I live like 20 minutes from Kennecott Copper Mine. Yep. Okay, I'm catching up and reading. I got to put my shoes on. Here's my sleeping pad that my wife returned to me. She was using it to sleep in her thing. I'm gonna take my hat off. I've been debating about how to carry my hat with me. I've been trying to figure out how to carry my hat with me, because if I want to take my helmet off, I could go and I had to go in the shop or something. I haven't figured out a good way to do it without putting it in my pack or something. Maybe what if I tucked it? What do you think? What if I tucked my hat like underneath my chest strap? What if I did that? That would actually make it kind of like reduce the wind noise and stuff. The reason I like that is I can like take it off anytime, right? So like if I wanted to go in and get a beer at a pub, I could take my helmet off. I don't have to be the dad with the helmet on. You know what I mean? Oh my God, that's a great idea, Rob. I'm a genius. I'm a freaking genius. Now I'm gonna put my do-rag on. My daddy do-rag. This is what keeps the salt out of my eyes. But I notice if I don't leave a hole in the top, then the hot air can't get out and I end up frying. So you have to like leave a ventilator. You have to leave a ventilator, a bald guy ventilator hole in the top. I'm not kidding. Look, see that boldness? If you don't do that, I'm gonna overheat. Did you see the guy who set up his own heat transfer system? What was his name? Steve something? 1970s. He created a liquid cool cycling helmet. He actually pumped like not Freon but water or something through his helmet to keep himself cool. I thought that was so cool. Okay, nerd. Definitely a nerd. And if you're counting how many times I've worn these socks in a row, I don't want to hear it. I really don't want to hear it. And what if I was bike packing? I'd only have like 2 pairs of socks, period. I just wash them out every day. Ew, gross. You're wearing the same cycling shorts every day for 40 days. Welcome to bike packing. Just make sure you like wash them out anytime you get to water of any kind. Like normal people see what what hikers and like bike packers do, and they're like, oh my God, how can you stand your own stink? Well, if it means I don't have to carry an extra 20 kilograms worth of clothing, I'm plenty happy. Right? Terry B went on his cross-country trip and he brought 1 pair of shorts. And everybody was giving him shit the whole time. I think it was his girlfriend. I don't know, but I think his girlfriend sent him an extra pair of shorts, so he had 2 pairs, so he could at least clean the one. Because everybody was too grossed out by it. Like, that's like so disgusting. And like, welcome to bikepacking life. Okay, let's lock it. Let's lock the bike. We're gonna do 80 kilometers today. If you're just joining us, we're starting and stopping at a point of extreme interest. We might reward ourselves with a meal after the day is over, but right now we're just gonna go for a nice happy ride. I am not going to be breaking any land speed records today. Kramerdev, thank you for the sib. I know I'm sounding like streamer guy more and more every day. I sound like streamer guy, but I kind of am that guy, so whatever. Bavaria is in the Viagra. Bavaria and Viagra. What if I told you I've actually recently tried Viagra? You guys want to hear that story, right? Does it really work? I'm not telling you that. I'm saving that story for another day. I still have more to talk about. I know. Artivik Schraub. I don't want to say anything more. Let's just say that I am exploring what Viagra does to a person. I know I don't really want to talk about it, but stay tuned if you want to hear about should you actually try Viagra. Got to talk about a sponsor. You remember that old person sponsor idea we had? Ensure Viagra, yeah. Primatine Mist. Oh my God, I'm making myself laugh. Can you imagine if I got an official Viagra sponsorship? Oh my God, that would be so cool and lucrative. It would be like so. Thank you. What a great, nice human being. Back in the saddle again. I need to reset my kilometers. Yeah. Let's reset the kilometers. Real time IRL. Stop. Stop publishing. Alright, I have to change the scene for this to reset. I don't know why. I just do. So hang tight. And I have to change it right back. All right, how's it looking, everybody? Before I get out on my ride. God, it's so hot today. It's really freaking hot. Are you guys zoomed in really bad or something? Does it feel like you're zoomed in more than usual? I think I might have tapped the zoom on accident. Let me know if you think it's zoomed in too far. Can't believe it's a Monday. Side effects Viagra? Yep. Let me get a stiff neck. Lol. Is that true? Don't scare me. Should we go see if Mina's there? Should we go see Mina's there? Let's just go say hi, Mina. We'll just say hi if she's there. We'll just keep riding, but we're not going to stop. We haven't earned a stop yet. She might be bored. Hi, how are you? It is not Nina. Somebody on their phone. I feel like people are still working today. Like mostly just moms and their kids. I feel like there's a lot of people working today. Kids in the fountain. It feels like a summer day today. Oh God, look at that Subaru. So pretty. Nice car. Hi. Look at all the kids. All these kids have school off and their moms are like, damn, MILFs on parade today. MILFs on parade. Whoa. Also, people not looking where they're going. Capitalism. Going strong. Oh, Sodding Stream? Yeah, I love him. He's our Siberian coder. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, he's our Siberian coding friend. Got run over that MILF. I don't know if he was a MILF or just single. He obviously didn't see me. No, she was ran right in front of me. Who's this? Don't go. I'm here. We are here. We are. Oh wow, look at this. There's content right there. I need to clip that. Oh, look at this. Man, there's a lot of people out today. Beautiful day. Yeah, people are not watching what they're doing. You had to be really safe. He's mowing the lawn on the street. I feel like these blossoms haven't happened yet right here. What do you think? I feel like they're still getting ready on this street, or either that or they already burned out. Like the blossoms have already burned out. Once again, I am really grateful for my Goblin route, exclamation point map if you want to see where I am, where I'm going. I've watched a lot of bike streamers recently, and gotta tell you, as much as I love them, I'm like not into seeing where they are. I would rather bike the American suburbs than where they are. And they're in these exotic far off lands and stuff, and I'm like, does not look fun to me. And I don't mean to be critical. I know it sounds kind of critical and negative. I don't mean it to. I'm just saying I'm happy. I'm super happy with my ultra posh, happy little suburban neighborhoods. I would much rather stare at a suburban neighborhood. There's so much more activity, visual activity going on to distract you from the pain of an 80-kilometer bike ride. You know, when you're just like grueling through, you know, like 200-kilometer ride down some, you know, highway or some pre-made path that was been built for you by a communist government. I just am not into it. I'm like, I would give me good old, you know, rich ass American suburbs with Amazon trucks every 20 minutes. It's just more fun to bike in. Just more entertaining. Even, you know, you risk getting run over, but at least you have something to think about. It's like these big long haul trips that people go on, some of them, I'm like just so not interested. It's like I do not want to be out in the middle of nowhere with nothing to look at except for yet another semi passing me or something. You know, it's just me. In fact, it's actually kind of shaped my preferences. Oh, dead rabbit. Poor rabbit. What was I just saying about Amazon? Seriously, I literally was just talking about Amazon. This segment of RDBX Raw brought to you by Amazon Prime, our corporate overlords who make streaming possible. Long live Amazon. May you become financially viable and never cancel Twitch. We love you, Bezos. Bezos, I love you so much. I want to have your children. How'd I do? Did I do good? Did I do good? Am I being a good little capitalist? Why is my cadence off, goddammit? Oh, sorry. Light mode Peloton. Okay. I'm messing with my bike computer. I know it's dangerous, but I need to do my sensors. I'm refreshing my sensors because my cadence like suddenly stopped. I mean, the whole point of having a stupid bike computer is so you can see what's going on, right? All right, there we go. Yay, all fixed. I just had to refresh the sensors. It does that if you're not moving your pedals or something when you first turn your computer on because it was sitting by the car. And you have to refresh your sensors and say, hey, I'm actually here, I promise. Walk by you when you say stuff like that. Like gas, and they go back to their prime order. Yeah. What's my bike computer? It's a Garmin. I have a Garmin 830. I paid $600 for a Garmin 840 Solar, which I am now returning because I found my Garmin 830. I lost my Garmin 830, which I've had for a couple of years now. But it still works, and until it absolutely breaks, I'm not replacing it. It's just too freaking expensive. And besides, you know, by the time it does break, maybe they'll have a Garmin 850, you know? It's kind of a hard lesson learned, but don't replace stuff before it runs out. If you don't need it, don't replace it. If I was doing TourToBot, I would actually buy two, so then I'd have a backup, and I can just go back to the other one at the same time. I don't like the Garmin 1000 series, 1040. I don't like those because they're too big. I don't know if you can see it, but my Garmin is on top of my stem cap because my phone, it's absolutely perfect. Let me show you. See, this is out of off center, but I absolutely love this setup because my chat is right here, so I can see it really easily without dying. And if I really want to know my watts, they're right here. If I had a 1040, I couldn't put it there. It wouldn't fit. And I thought about putting like two things like right here, but it does bother me that my mount is kind of off. It can put it over here. I think it's too big. I personally think they're too big, but I really love my cockpit right now. And the light is right under it. You see the light? The light's like right under it, so it's this nice clean aero cockpit for streaming. It's also the reason that I have, you know, that I have the chest mount. The other reason for the chest mount, by the way, is because your body is a natural damper for vibration and stuff. So I'm a big fan of head mounts and chest mounts for that kind of stuff, particularly mountain biking. Mountain biking, God help you if you try to do it. I tried to do a handlebar mount and the vibration was just insane. So bad. Okay, well, it must be a work day for these guys. Yeah. Oh man, it looks like they hit a water main. They did. They hit a water main. They broke a water main. Yep. We've been watching them cut those trees down over the last several days. And we've been watching them. It's like every day it's a different. Today is a work day, so. Oh damn! Look at that hawk. Look at that hawk up there. You see that? Oh gosh, so beautiful. Look at him. He's so badass. He knows he's badass, or she. Raptors, Sigma Raptors. Like, hey, I'm flying up here, and my eyes are like
150 times better than your lazy ass mammal eyes. Look at him up there. Look at him up there. He's just like flying right ahead, right above us. I don't need no freaking live streaming. Chamber Music, how are you? Thank you for the redeem. We're going to find something interesting to do with all those channel points at some point. I tell myself in the mirror, so it must be true that you're a psychopath. You probably are. Willfulness, I'm just going to tell you right now, I'm not reading your chat because I can't read Russian fast enough to stay alive and ride my bike. I absolutely love that you write in Russian, and I encourage you to do so, especially French and Russian, but I'm unable to mentally process what you've been writing. So just letting you know, I'm not ignoring you, I just don't have the ability to read Russian as fast as I can read English and French. I can read it, I just not fast enough. I don't know what these people are doing. I wish they would make a decision. Hey, this message brought to you by Amazon Prime. Those people were just sitting there. I didn't know what to do. April Fool. It's already kind of risky for me to read chat, so you know, the shorter your messages, everybody, the shorter your messages, the more chance I'll be able to read them. The paragraphs are hard for me to read and stay safe. Most people aren't interested in seeing the creatures and stuff. Yeah, oh, what? Oh, they can see more colors than we can see. Like the insects? That's interesting, yeah. Yeah, those creatures are pretty damn cool, aren't they? Make this guy think I'm going straight. Yeah, God, I love it when they do like the thing like, this is an approximation of what a bumblebee sees. They're like, oh my gosh. It's so radically different than what we see, right? We're being able to see things at night. The whole nocturnal vision thing. You know, we think our human senses are all that, but are they? Do I have earbuds? Yeah. Right now I have earplugs, not earbuds. I don't do earbuds because you're talking about audio earbuds. There was a time I tried to do TTS in my ears, but it created an intense amount of wind noise because the earbuds extend past your ear and they create basically a huge catch for the wind, and it's just a huge antenna for the wind noise. It makes it completely impossible to hear anything. You can't hear music either. The only earbuds that work are the ones that fit entirely in your ear, and they shut out the wind noise. And of course, if you put music on or something, you don't get the extra decibels coming through like these moto sport things are. I made a decision, I might change my mind later, but I made a decision some weeks ago, a couple of weeks back, that I was just gonna talk and reduce the wind noise and occasionally read from the chat, because it's just all around it's safer to do that. What is that, a firecracker? I want to see. What are you doing? Oh, you're gonna break it? All right, can we see? I want to see.
It might not work. You might want to get back in there just in case.
Oh my gosh.
It might shoot that way.
What? Is that a beer? That's not a beer, right?
No. Yeah, it actually.
What the heck?
I got it.
It totally worked. You guys must have the day off for school, yeah?
Yeah.
Sweet. Oh! Don't cut your lip. Don't cut your lip. All right. I know I'm not. I'm like the supervising adult. I'm like, okay. All right. See you, people. There's a clippable moment if anybody wants to clip that. Anybody wants to clip the kids being kids. I don't even know what they were doing. But of course, it's not a bear. I don't like cat ears. I've tried them. I've tried 5 different kinds of cat ears. They all suck. I've even made my own. They're all horrible. They're freaking horrible. They actually create more wind noise than they reduce. The best ones I've ever done were the big ones I made out of my own road dead cat that I cut in half and then I zip tied it to my things. Yep. Once again, I trust. You know, it's funny you would say the bar on the Varia. I was like bad mouthing the Varia. And I am back to being okay with it. Here's my biggest complaint about the Varia. That it only lasts for 3 hours. And I regularly ride longer than 3 hours. So if you're using the Varia as your only rear light, then I think that's a bad idea. Make sure you have another light. Thank you for the clip, Sophie. I think you should have another light. I think you should have a really good, and I have a Fenix helmet mounted rear red light that as a backup, and I wear both of them at nighttime. Because I mean, having a rear red light is probably the single most important thing you can have in the dark. And you know, having the Varia like die because you went on a 4-hour ride instead of a 3-hour ride is extremely dangerous. If I pay $400 and you can install a simple glass mirror for $5, right? You can, and people use a mirror. I don't use a mirror, but people do. I used the mirror for years. My current position on that is, as you said, pay $80 for the best possible 24-hour red, you know, crazy bright backlight, red light you can get, and then either get a mirror that looks behind you, or get used to looking over your shoulder like the pros. And that brings me to the other reason that I'm not kind of a Varia fan anymore. I think it develops bad habits. I think it's a bad habit to depend on one. Getting ready for Tour Divide. That guy's bike packing with his things on. Dude, that guy's badass. I want to go follow him. I'm kind of mad I didn't follow him. He was down in the drops. They're so huge. These family houses are huge, huh? This is America. You can go !map. You can see right exactly where I am right now if you want to go see. We're in middle and upper income neighborhoods because that's where all of the really good roads are. So that's why I'm on these roads, just in case you're wondering. Yeah. So that reminds me, I need to put that in my title. That should be in my title. It should also be on the screen. Is it not on the screen in the top or in the top left? Yeah. You do visual checks, but it's nice having the extra. Yeah. Look, I'm not trying to judge anybody. Everybody's got their own thing, right? Please don't take this as criticism. I have tried it all, and I'm just telling you where I've landed lately. I'll probably take this message brought to you by Amazon Prime. Subscribe today. That's our 5th Amazon Prime sighting in less than 4 miles. My friends, Amazon Prime is in the suburbs like multiple times per day. It's insane. How many Amazon Prime trucks am I going to see? How many? We should change the title, A Testament to Capitalist American Bicycling. God. Oh, look at those. Look at those pretty flowers. Oh, those are adorable. Look at that. Oh my God, it's so fragrant. Okay, here we go. We're gonna happy, happy, happy. Happy, 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 happy. We are about to hit Crepe Myrtle Gauntlet. Here we go. This is why I stopped and bought a Primatene Mist. As soon as this street comes into bloom, all these trees right here on the right, as soon as they start producing pollen, it will kill me if I don't have Primatene Mist, if I inhale it. If I inhale it, the only other time I've had my throat actually close was from pollen from crepe myrtle. And so there's crepe myrtle all along the right here. And this on the left is also crepe myrtle. So right here is crepe myrtle on both sides. I've gone through this section before and my eyes have swollen to the point where I almost can't see. So this little road, I've thought about avoiding it, but usually I just hit it really hard and hold my breath. That's not crepe myrtle, but the left is up here. Kind of weird how I suddenly got really allergic to it. Not a problem if you're new to the stream, you didn't know about all the stuff on the screen and stuff. You can also follow along. You can click on the thing that has a map, or you can do exclamation point map or route. You can see exactly where I am. If you stream snipe me though, you gotta buy me a beer. Or food or something like Mark. Sorry, I'm kind of huffing and puffing here. Whew, it's hot today. It is hot. Comfort Inn and Suites. What are we talking about? We're talking about something. Not very much traffic today. Knock on wood. We're about to go through a very high traffic area where I generally have to ride with traffic. I get to kind of channel my inner Terry B, even though I'm not anywhere near as good as him. This guy is a ridiculously talented cyclist. But I can pretend like it. Pretend like I'm weaving in and out of traffic. If I don't talk or I don't read, it's because I'm trying to stay alive right now. A lot of times vocalizing what it is I'm trying to do helps me to stay alive, like right now. Yeah, thank you. I made it. I make sure to do that crossing always during the day. You like that? This is a fun road because there's lots of lights on it, so the traffic can't get going very fast. So you can kind of keep up with it, you know, let it draft off of it and stuff. Like right now, assuming they don't turn on you. That's the real danger. There's a signal. Good boy. Good boy. Oh, he just has a brake light that's out. It's not a turn signal after all. The beep is my radar. I forgot to turn the sound off. It's telling me I have people behind me. Sorry about that. I think I had that on. All right. Yeah, baby. A great little sprint there. I can kind of relax for the light to change. I've started affectionately calling this intersection that ass intersection because I've stopped traffic with that ass a couple times. Either that or dat rig. Seriously, there's been a couple times when people have been honked at because the turn lane doesn't go because they're looking at all my stuff. And the people behind them are like, what are you looking at? I'm looking at that ass on Arctic Road. I mean, that's what I tell myself. Let me have a fantasy, okay? Don't bring me down. Let the old guy have his fantasy. Ooh, thank you for the draft, Dodge. Get it? Nice signal. Maybe signal next time. Frick. I'm sorry. Happy day. Happy. Yeah, around that stop sign. I don't want to hear about it. Oh boy. We are in antiquity. This entire complex was built while I was living very near here. The past where I used to live. Something like 10,000 people moved in. No changes to any road infrastructure whatsoever. Because America. Yeah. Hey. Jogger guy. Happy jogger guy. Getting healthy. The other thing too is I can't hear chain noise very well. So if there's an obnoxious chain noise, please let me know. This is a blind corner, so it's kind of dangerous. But there's no cars there, it's a dead end. So I'm gonna be more quiet. I talk too much. Software is built in a similar fashion. Let's scale up the software without the infrastructure for it. I know. It's too boring. Yeah. Scaling up the infrastructure, making sure there are roads. We just want that money, man. Money. And those developers, they got to have their money. Otherwise, how are they going to buy all the politicians off to get more money? You think I'm kidding? You would not believe the number of scandals in local government in this area by real estate developers who got into political office. line their own pockets. Sorry, you're okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to freak you out. Fellow Subaru Forester, fellow Subaru driver, trying to be cognizant of the biker. And they're overly cautious. I freaked them out. They said, "Okay, I'm gonna stop for this guy." Now they're going like 10 miles an hour. She's still a little bit freaked out. Thank you. Probably a mom picking the kid up. No, it's not, because there's no kids. Because it's a day off. Look at that. No cops at the crosswalk. No kids. No moms picking up. Parents, I should say. Yeah, look at how empty this parking lot is. This is an elementary school. Does everybody know what they are? There's probably at least one person who does not know what an elementary school is. Time to hydrate. Oh my God, it's cold. I mean, it's hot. Yes, bring the wind back, please. Another reason to do road biking in the summer here instead of trail riding. Trail riding is ridiculously uncomfortable in August because it's so hot, but you don't ever get going fast enough to cool yourself off. I hated it. When I got that Gary Fisher of mine in 2009 or 10, I started riding a ton of trails, and that was when I gave up mountain bike trail riding in August to September, actually in late July, early August, because it was just unsustainable. It was so hot. There's bugs everywhere in the mountain outside. That was when I picked up paddleboarding, because you're out on the water. The water feels like a bathtub, but at least there's water, and there's like, a lot of times there's wind gusts and evaporation and stuff. So I moved over to a water sport. I'm an endurance water sport in August, because it's just not, mountain biking is not sustainable. But I didn't have a road bike back then, so I'm actually really looking forward to the hot weather on the road bike. My theory is that road cycling is actually going to be sustainable because of the wind, and the wind is going to keep me, evaporating sweat and stuff, even though I'll be putting out more sweat. I won't be going very fast because it'll be really hot, but I know you're like, this guy who thinks way too much. Well, I do think about these things. I'm like, what is something I can do during every season of the year? Some people get so hot they start riding indoors. They do indoor riding instead. And I don't want to do that, especially not in the summer. Another thing to do in the summer that I've thought about is starting to go do the alpine stuff. So like camping in August is spectacular. It's just so beautiful up there, right? Because you're going up in elevation. So going up to Asheville and going up to the alpine elevations in August is absolutely beautiful. If there's no, fires or whatever. And, all the wildlife is out. And the temperatures are a lot lower because you're up in the mountains. People go up in the alpine areas like, in May. So like the Tour Divide starts on, May? Is it March or May? I think it's like May 8th, May 9th, something like that. And it's too cold. Up in Banff, Canada and Colorado, they come down there and the passes are still over, snowed over because it's too early. So a lot of people have been doing, TTY, time trial mode. You can do the Tour Divide, which goes from Banff, Canada to Wells, Mexico. You can do it during any time. You just have to announce that you're doing it. But they have a thing called the Grand Depart, and everybody gets together in Banff to take off on the same day. And the day is totally screwed up, if you ask me, because they had in 2022 they had to airlift 11 people out with hypothermia and physical injuries and stuff from crashing because they had massive, like, you know, snowstorms and stuff. I think it's crazy to start on that day. And so, I mean, and in fact, Lachlan Morton, who set the unofficial record, even though he got lots of help and support, you're not supposed to, he didn't lean back. He waited. He waited, and he waited till he had to deal with monsoons. He had to deal with really heavy-duty thunderstorms and monsoons down in New Mexico, which is the other thing you got to watch out for. There's actually a really good chart on this. Yeah, they produced a chart about how to do this kind of stuff. So they do. There's a chart out there that has kind of the window. We're in the lovely town of Davidson, home of Davidson College. So anyway, my theory is that road biking is actually more sustainable endurance activity, even than running, because in the high heat areas, because of the wind produced just by the sport. Sorry, I'm doing inner Terry B again. Terry's gonna hear that. I hope Terry doesn't get mad. I mean it as a compliment. Terry B wouldn't be scared of this right here, but I am. Hey, hi. All right, we're gonna go down to Phi Beta Kappa and all the other. This is Davidson College, Ivy League school, Ivy League college, kind of like Yale and Harvard. You probably heard of them. Very, very elite school. Very conservative school. Established by the Presbyterians a long time ago. That is a brand new football field. They just finished literally 2 months ago. They're still fit, they're still doing stuff. We'll go there one day and catch a game. On St. Patrick's Day, we actually sort of crashed a frat party in one of the houses here on the right. It's fun to look at the license plates here. They're from all over the country. Yeah, there's New Mexico, Virginia, Texas, yep, Florida. Because all these kids, they bring their cars up, right? Ooh, California, damn, that's a long ways. Have a bit anything? No, so there's not. A little bit of a climb here, so puff and puff. All right, what's your guys' vote? Do you want to go through campus or around campus? I think we should go through campus. We're going to go through campus today. You can vote to go through campus or around campus. Was I was flogged? No, they don't do that here. No, they don't whip us and flog us. The classes are out today, so students are probably doing fun things off campus today. Oh, I just hit a leaf. My back wheel spun out. Oh, I'm sorry. Hi. A lot of professors are walking around right now. Yep. There's a running track. We're going in front of the library right here. It's the library. I don't know what that is about. Is that like a hackathon? Are they having a hackathon there? What the hell? Wait, do I have right and left in the wrong side? Do I really? That's funny. That is really funny. Is it finals week? You know why? Because it automatically picks up. It automatically picks it up. It doesn't tell you which one. I wonder which one is first. I wonder if the first one you turn on is automatically left. Wait, are you still there? Are you still there? Now I'm paranoid. How about now? Can you hear me 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 now? See if you can figure out which side is right and left. Okay, so this is the right. Hello. This is the right here. This is the left. I had the left and right backwards. It's kind of funny, actually. Hackathon, they're working the XZ. They might be. Yeah, they're like sitting there. Hey, hi. I hope I don't stink. I really hope I don't stink. Dziewski bez sobaczek. Właśnie chance. I don't have any chances because I don't have my dog. Wolfing says I don't have any chances with the girls because I don't have my dog with me. Is that like a fundamental rule of like girl chasing is take a dog with you? I think you're right. All right, everybody, say goodbye to Davidson College. We are off to our next destination. The rather wealthy neighborhood of River Run, filled with $1 million homes, occupied by bankers and rich people, around a huge golf course. I'm feeling the endorphins, you can tell, because I start to get happier. Oh, look at that Subaru. Look at that pretty Subaru. Oh my God, it's so gorgeous. I want a Subaru that color. I'm gonna chase it. I'm gonna chase it. I am lusting after that Subaru. Look at that Subaru, oh my God. I just got run over by the VW. It's so gorgeous. Should I see who's driving it? I wanna see who's driving it. Oh, it's a dude. It's a nice dude. It's a cool looking dude. He looks so cool. He's got a great beard. Long auburn hair. Great taste in cars. I should have showed a picture of him for our female or whatever, our people that are attracted to males. Oh boy. Subaru. Who's a good boy? You're my good Subaru. Here, come here, Subi. Subi. Subi-Doo. I'm not the first person to name a Subaru Subi-Doo. Come here, Subi-Doo. I just want to sing the song on occasion. Subi, Subi-Doo. Where are you?
You're making my endorphins flow now. You can count on me, Scooby-Dee, to take you out and back now. We're gonna have some fun driving around the mountains and look for the MILFs with the dogs. Shh, don't think we're crazy. Hi. Scoobies? You call them Scoobies, really? Scoobies, Scoobies. Well, there you go. Ah! I like riding my bike. It makes me happy. Listen to those birds. They're happy too. Hell yeah, I love MILFs. Who doesn't? Ah! I am kind of giddy with happiness, and could I actually be getting high from the pollen? Is that a thing? Try cycling in the rain. Oh, I have. Crosby, the other day we did our first IRL stream in a rainstorm, first ever. I took shelter under a thunderstorm last year, but this like last week. Yep, we definitely did. It was fun. That's why I bought my my cover. I packed a cover for my rig so it doesn't get shorted out. We actually survived pretty well. The thing I ran out of was battery. I ran out of battery as usual. It's very easy, just to warn everybody, it's very easy when you get home and you're tired to forget to plug all your stuff in. I mean, seriously, just say two batteries, two modems with batteries, the light, the Garmin, the Varia, and both of the headphones need to go in their little slot, and then your phone. And you have to plug all of that stuff in. If you forget to plug anything in, then the next day you don't have enough time to charge it. And then you go to do a stream and you're like, ah! And that's what happened. I ran out. Endorphins, vitamin D. I think vitamin D too. I hadn't even thought of that. Vitamin D is one of those vitamins that just makes you so happy. It does. It's like a drug. Yeah. Hey, we're going to try a new route today too. We're going to unlock all kinds of great new stuff today on this amazing route. God, look at, you know what it is? Look at how beautiful the trees are here. Oh shit, I missed my turn. I missed my turn again. This is a new turn that I wasn't really doing before, and now I am. Here it is right here. Oh, they get better, promise you. Yeah. Kawaii life. Yeah, wait till you see that. They're even going to get better. We're going to a space today where the house is $1 million homes just got completed. Hey, look, it's another Amazon Prime truck. Seriously, how am I not a sponsor of Amazon Prime at this point? I mean, seriously, you know what? I need to start making montages of Amazon Prime trucks. I'm going to go through 60 days of odds. Somehow, I need to mark all the Amazon Prime trucks. And I need to do 60 days of odds. And then I'll send my 60 days of my montage of Amazon Prime trucks to Amazon and say, look, please sponsor me. Please let me at least be a partner. I am promoting your service every single day. Look at this. This Art of Victor Rob segment brought to you by Amazon Prime. Shop, stream, save, repeat. Sometimes it's the same guy. Sometimes it's the same exact, I'm like chasing the van the whole time. Isn't that crazy? I run into them all the time.
Pizza Hut and Amazon. They're the cars I see the most of. And then school buses probably. Oh my God, the air is so fragrant right here. It smells like a grandma's cedar chest. Where's my inhaler? Right here. Oh yeah, it's not just one of the electric ones. Like, seriously, every single one we see is pretty much an electric one. We did see one of the old ones, but yeah. Americans love their Amazon Prime, I'm not gonna lie. Do you know Bezos tried to buy the roads? Like literally buy the roads. He's like, I want to control the roads. That's why he got into books. He's like, I'm going to do things that are boring, but everybody needs, because there will always be business for that. That's why he started making IT infrastructure. He's not dumb. He's just practical. He's like, I don't care about innovation. I'm just going to dominate the industries where there's always money coming. Who cares about Mars? Of the billionaires, Bezos is way smarter. He's definitely got problems. I mean, come on. But a bit of a headwind here. God, that house is nice too, isn't it? Left there. God, I can't believe we had 2 days of rain and these lawns are insane. Look how green they are already. It's April 1st. Look at how green these lawns are, and they're not even painted. Did you know there's people in America who literally paint their lawn because they want it to be green? Yep. Is this person going to turn or no? Turn or no turn? Okay. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Rob. I hope you're doing well. Hey, Pacemaker. How are you? Doggos. We love the doggos. We love the doggos. I have a dog of my own. You just don't see it very much. They paint the lawns. Hell yeah. Look it up. Fun facts with a Kip tip. Fun facts with the Kip tip will tell you they paint lawns here. Not kidding. They also have fake lawn. They have absolutely fake lawn. This is a great neighborhood view, I'm not gonna lie. This is a finely curated bike route that holds my visual interest and makes me happy, even though I have bad feelings about suburbs in general. You know, I've talked about this before many times, but I've largely changed my tune on suburbs. I used to really hate them and think that they were symbols of capitalism gone out of control and rampant consumerism and, you know, all of that, and you know, hypocrisy and unfettered debt. But even though they are those things, it's also where a lot of families live, and, you know, happy dogs. And I lived in a suburb, you know, growing up. I raised my kids in a suburb. So I'm trying to focus on the positive and avoid the fact that somebody almost killed me at this intersection because they went 45 miles an hour through an intersection. It's probably more like 35, but it felt like 45 right there. He totally ran the stop sign, just like me, but with a car. I'm really trying hard to look at my country a little bit with a more positive angle. I'm not ignoring the bad stuff. That's actually what I don't like about suburban living, is so many people who live in the suburbs, they tend to just not want to be informed of what's going on in their country. They don't want to know about the negative, right? They want to focus on the positive, and nothing wrong with that, but they also are really good at, I don't know, justifying evil, straight up evil sometimes.
I actually joke about it a lot, but you would not believe the number of people who are sleeping with each other in these suburbs. The drama that happens in these suburbs is absolutely astounding. It's actually getting worse too because the management companies are buying up. Suburbs are turning into big old apartment complexes because people can't afford to buy them anymore. So the management companies are buying up, and the laws have all been obliterated. There used to be laws preventing management companies from buying up real estate in the suburbs, and now the HOAs can't even restrict it. So the management companies, the HOAs are actually afraid of the management companies. And the management companies are buying them up, and they're renting out a house to somebody who would never have any money to ever be able to live in the suburbs if they had to buy a house. And it's completely changing the dynamic of these suburban cultures. And you're having cops get called a lot more, and drug raids and stuff. All the stuff you get in apartments a lot of times. Not always, but you know, a lot. And it's destroying the suburban thing. They had people, I was at Easter. At Easter, they were telling me they had to close the pool and they had to get rid of the lifeguards because the lifeguards were getting bullied by people renting from management companies in the suburban area. You know, they didn't own any home, they were renting, and they were getting bullied by people who were doing drugs at the pool, and they were saying, screw you, you can't make me get rid of it. And they'd have to call the cops and stuff. And then they had a massive problem. You're talking, I mean, when I was there, this was never a problem, right? But then the management company started letting other people in. And they had to close the pool down because they had all these kids. They had all these kids with their diapers, and there was like poop floating around in this super expensive swimming pool. Because the people that were bringing their kids there, they were just getting drunk in the other room, and they were letting their kids hang out in their dirty diapers in the adult pool sometimes. And they couldn't shut them down. They were just completely, they didn't even care. They were like, we can't enforce anything. We don't have any power to enforce it. So the way they got rid of it is they got rid of the lifeguard, which therefore prevented the kids from ever coming to the pool because it's, you know, against the law at that point. Because, you know, you can't, it's not safe. And that was the only way they could deal with it. They had to fire the lifeguard. They got rid of the lifeguards because there's always like one group that's going to ruin it for everybody. That actually happened. America is going through a transition right now. It's a very curious transition because the raw capitalism that's allowing management companies to buy up these beautiful homes and rent them out for a fraction of what they would be able to people who would never be able to afford to live here. It's totally, as long as the management company keeps getting their money, they don't care. They don't care if it destroys the suburb. My apartment complex in 4 years has had 4 different management companies. It is. You can drive along the HIV line. So anyway, I don't want to get negative, but oh, there's a huge vulture right there. Did you see them? Look at the vultures. The turkey vultures. There must be a roadkill there. The turkey vultures are working on something. Let's go see what they're working on. God, look at that one. It's like in Halloween. Look at that turkey vulture sitting on top of that house over there. It's a huge, like, turkey vulture just sitting. It looks like he's an ornament for Halloween. I'm going to try not to scare them. These turkey vultures, they don't have anything on their head because they stick their heads inside the guts of dead things. Yep, there it is. Yep, there it is. There's a dead rabbit right there. Hey guys, I'm sorry. I don't mean to scare you. I'll take off. You guys can go eat. You can go eat some more. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to freak you out. Oh my God, there's like a band of them. There's like 5 turkey vultures on top of that house right there. Oh my God. I should take a picture of that with my phone. I have to take a picture. I have to take a picture with my phone. That is so cool looking. You see him right there? Look at him. Look at them watching me. They're like, they're up there watching me, man. They're like, when is this guy gonna leave? I hope I can get a good picture of him. That one posed. He literally posed for the picture. He spread his wings out for the picture. He did. He spread his wings out for the picture. And the other one, oh God, look at him. Look at him glide back. There he comes. They're all going back. God, how would it be to have wings like that, man? They can't really do anything else. They can't grab anything. But those wings, oh my God. They're so stinking cool. They just glide on down. I think that's amazing. Nature is amazing. I'm using my mammalian parts, my legs, my hands, and my opposable thumbs to shift gears, my big brain to know how to use my live streaming rig. I mean, I like being a human, but you know what I'm saying. Time to hydrate. Nature's metal, absolutely. Dude, there are so many raptor birds out over there. Look at, there's more. They're like all over the place. Oh, that's hawks. There's like a band of hawks over there. Shit. Seriously, there's like 4 hawks just like flying around. I'm sorry, I'm breathing heavy. I'm tired. It's hot and stuff. Возможно, эти... Wait. Did I drop something? I didn't drop anything, did I? We're good, yeah? Hi there. Golf courses. Beware of golfers. Yeah. Poison in the Kruger Park has an environmental impact. Oh, that's too bad. That's dangerous. Hey. There's your rapists at work. I don't think they're rapists, by the way. Oh, it's a joke. It's a really bad joke. People love to demonize immigrants, illegal and otherwise, and I hate it. I hate it when they do that. I really don't like that. I don't care what your politics are or what my politics are, but stop demonizing the human beings that come across our border. Just stop. Just stop it. You're human beings. You don't have to agree with immigration policy to respect their dignity as human beings. Okay, that's all. Oldest trick in the political book, fear mongering. Convince somebody another class of human isn't human. You can do whatever you want. Oldest trick in the book. Political parties from all sides and generations and throughout history, they've been doing the same old trick. And it still works. Create a subhuman class out of your opponents. Proceed to do whatever the hell you want. So don't do it. That's what I'm saying. They're human. So nice out here today. Israel and Palestine, absolutely. Let's dehumanize them. And it's happening down there, it's happening on both sides actually. I personally feel like Israel's being too big a bully, but Hamas did some pretty ugly shit too, so. But they're all human. Let's just focus on that. Everybody in that conflict is human. I tell you what, the people that are causing the conflict are not dying. Which is also an age-old historical lesson. For some reason, we just don't learn it. The people that are sending us to war are not the ones dying. Nor their family, nor their kids. I tell you what, as soon as one of their loved ones is in jeopardy, their policies will change. Happens all the time. Happens all the time. That's why I think mandatory military service should be a thing. I know it makes me, somebody's going to cancel me for saying that, but I do. I think mandatory military service for all members of the country. If you're going to be in military, you need to make sure everybody has a risk of dying and losing a child. I guarantee your government policies regarding war will change when every single human being in that country has the threat of dying in a war. But as long as it's somebody else's kid or some poor class that can't get a job and is joining the military because it's their only out or anything like that, people are super happy to start a war with somebody else's kids dying. But when it's their kids, nope. Poor people are human shields, yeah? Oh yeah, I'll send a bunch, yeah, who cares, right? And they'll give them all kinds of lip service and Purple Hearts and, well, thank you for your service, we love you so much. Send them to some bullshit war that they shouldn't even be in. They got no problem killing them and then they won't even take care of them when they come back. They come back and then they can't even get VA benefits. They have to have some comedian on Comedy Central go to bat for them to even get their fucking benefits. Okay, I'm done now, I promise. I promise I'm done. I promise I'm done. I promise I'm done. Happy, 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 happy. Happy, 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 happy. How many people in this neighborhood do you think have served in the military or have a son or daughter or even distant cousin who served in the military? How many? I would venture to say less than 0.01%. Do I like riding on their rich ass roads and past their beautiful country clubs? I do, absolutely do. Do they really give a shit about what's going on internationally? They really don't. They don't, and this is why I get, okay, so I'm happy. It's a beautiful, look at how green the lawns are, everybody. Look at how green the lawns are. They're so beautiful, it smells so good, beautiful blossoms. Let's focus on the positive. Focus on the positive. You know, it's kind of hard though, because if you try to be an informed human being and keep your eyes open to what's going on in the world, it makes it a lot harder to to just be okay with a nice, happy bike ride. You know what I mean? If there's one thing I've learned in 57 years, it's like, is it 6 years or 7 years? How old am I? This is tree pollen. We can be alive and enjoy the pollen together. We can all nearly die from pollen allergies together. I think this is why older people get so grumpy, honest to God. I think that an artist, right? Artists get really grumpy and grumbly. The longer you've been on this earth, the more you realize that you're just aware. And so when you see that absolutely pristine, beautiful lake with the sun shining off of it, you're like, oh, that's so beautiful. And there are so many people in the world that are never going to have that experience I just had. And that is such a Debbie Downer thing to say. But the older you get, the harder it is to just be present and enjoy the moment and just say, I'm just going to love this for what it is, and I'm not going to imagine all of the people that are never going to be able to enjoy what I'm enjoying right now. You know? It's harder. It gets a lot harder. Because you become, the more aware you are, the more empathy you have with everybody in the world, even those people you don't know or will never meet. Harder it is to just, honest to God, to just be happy. You know? But you have to, right? You got to figure it out, because if you don't figure it out, you'll go crazy, like I did. Literally crazy. If you overly dwell on it, if you just, you know, I think that's really the skill that I'm going for here, and I'm interested to hear what you have to say on it. The skill that we need to develop and foster is enjoying all the positive, amazing things in life, and sort of being yin-yang about it, you know, and just acknowledging that there's a horrible darkness in the world as well, but never letting it overpower and overcloud your awareness of the positive. And it's really hard. I think it's even harder when you're in the middle of it, obviously, but even if you're not, even if you're some old guy on his street whose biggest complaint about life is that, you know, it's hard to eat a burger and he can't eat pickles because they come off because he doesn't have teeth to cut the pickle in half. Yeah, negatives and regret. Because I was burned out. I think spending time with those people you love, one of the things that has always helped me, I mean, you already know this, right? Wow. Hello. One of the things that's helped me the most has been just getting outside. Number one, getting outside. Being out in nature helps me remember that I'm just like every other animal. I'm just here. And this world is going to be here no matter what, you know? No matter what I do. And the second thing is forgetting about myself for a bit. Purposely finding somebody else to focus on. Whether it be in my family or elsewhere. And I mean, God knows I forget to do this, and I'm a huge narcissist, and I love a good audience. I'm not gonna lie, but when I want to be happy, I go outside. Go outside and smell the non-deadly flowers and enjoy the dopamine rush. Talk to the horses like they can understand what I'm saying. Sing some silly songs with my friends from all over the world. Maybe grab a beer. And yeah, I suppose, forget. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I mean, even if you're in a war, there's a scene in Forrest Gump, the movie, which I absolutely love. A lot of people do, some people don't. My wife doesn't like it, Doris hated it. My first wife loved it. But there's a scene in Forrest Gump where he talks about the quiet moments in the middle of Vietnam, for example, when the clouds parted for just a second and he was able to see the moon through the rain and the death all around, and just remember that he was a part of something bigger, even with all of the death and destruction and negative things going on all around him. And I love that scene. That scene is just so important because it's like, sometimes there's quiet, you know, or like that moment when Lieutenant Dan found he made his peace with God, you know, and he's like backstroking into the sunset after the tempest raging, you know. But I think the reason I like that scene so much is because that scene personifies or captures the balance. It captures the balance of the negative with the positive. That even in the hardest of times, even in the darkest of times, there are little moments of sunshine or moonlight or peace or tranquility or love or kindness or whatever, you know. Sometimes they're harder to see, but Mr. Forrest Gump is not a smart man, but he sees those things. I just think that's such a powerful message. It is. Because you got to be able, in the midst of the muck, you got to be able to find something bright to grab onto. And I'm not, you know, preaching here. I'm talking to myself, which is what I do when I get on my bike. I think about things that I can work on better. What can I do better? And I definitely can look for those positive moments and just kind of hold on to them, you know. And I think the more you tuck those things away in your memory, I mean, and really truly ponder on them. I started doing a thing a while back. Instead of taking a bunch of pictures, so at one point I was really obsessed. Yeah, if you're not at your best, you can't give them your best, right? But I remember I got really obsessed with taking pictures. You know how I am, right? And I was like, oh my God, I have to completely capture all of my kids growing, every second of my kids' childhood and everything. And it took me out of the moment. I was always, I mean, there's no surprise. Anybody who knows me on the stream knows, like, oh, I'm not surprised, Rob. I was obsessed with the camera rig and the ISO settings and everything, and I wasn't present for the moment that I was trying to capture. Sound familiar? You know what I did? I gave up the camera. I was so obsessed with making it big. I actually contributed to the JPEG 2000 project because I felt like their metadata was incorrect, and I wanted to build a huge database off of all of my pictures, and I could use the metadata from my photos as the historical data representing what the photos was in. And it was insufficient, so I actually went down an entire fucking rabbit hole, joining the JPEG 2000 project and trying to figure out how to manipulate this data better and make better tools for managing metadata. Sound familiar? Cause Rob. Meanwhile, my kids are celebrating birthdays and stuff, and I'm in the other room, you know, stressing over JPEG 2000 data. Why isn't this better? Blah, blah, blah. Such an idiot. And eventually I figured it out. I was like, okay, put the camera down, Rob. I put the camera down. I said, I'm just going to be present. And this is the technique that to this day I still do. I mean, live streaming aside, the technique is very simple. Take a photo with your brain. Did I just blow your mind? Hey, newsflash. You have one of the world's best cameras in your skull. Take a picture with your brain. You're like, what do you mean by that? How can I take a picture with my brain? I'll tell you how. You realize that you want to take a picture, right? And you're like, damn, I don't have my camera. Instead of stressing about not having the right light conditions or not having a battery on your phone and all that shit, you pause and you get really meditative and you entirely focus on the moment. And you scan with your brain and your mind every single detail of what's happening in that moment. In fact, if you hold your head still, and then you literally look at every detail of what it is you're looking at. You look at the detail, you look at the poster on the wall, you look at the slight shimmer of light off the gray hair of your wife and her cute little pigtail, and you notice that her other pigtail is not quite entirely in the elastic, and then you see the little ridge on her forehead and the crow's feet starting where she's smiling and that wonderful gypsy skin, you know? And you see that little crooked smile she has and that little bit of a deeper crease on her neck because she's just aging just a little bit. In fact, you're making so much detail you can start to smell her skin because you're making so many exact detailed observations of what you're doing. You're doing a Sherlock Holmes. You're looking at every single detail. In fact, it becomes so uncomfortable that the person that you're staring at says, "What are you doing?" Like, "I'm just taking a picture." And then you get a big old smile to go with it. She might walk over and give you a kiss. You notice I stopped at her neck. Because it would have been a terms of service violation. Discombobulate. I have some of the most amazing pictures. Sorry, I just took a picture of those pretty young things. It doesn't have high resolution though, because I was moving pretty quickly. Yeah, you can do this with anybody. Be careful though, if you do it in public. If you do it in public and there's like somebody sitting across the bar, they might actually either be annoyed or come over and sit by you. Because it involves a lot of staring. You know? By the way, this is a really good reason to start taking up figure drawing and art. Because when you do that, I'm not a very good artist, but I did try to do figure drawing for a while. And when you start to do figure drawing, it causes you to literally look at things with your mind's eye and see shadow and stuff. Basically, you're able to see better. So when you look at a person or a thing, you're not looking at it with the traditional, mammal eyes. You're looking at it with artist eyes. That means you're like really appreciating the contour and the texture and the shadow. And when you do that, it makes you really much more able to capture a photograph with your mind. And if there is one superpower that my wife has, that is it. My wife is absolutely a genius at taking really engaging three-dimensional media captures with her mind. And you should see her describe her dreams. She dreams in full 3D Technicolor because that's her brain is like wired that way. But you don't have to have my wife's brain to use your built-in camera. Why do you think I like going on these bike routes all the time? Because the repetition, neural pathways are reinforced through repetition. I've seen like random transformations of trees from day to day. I'm able to say, at this particular day, I can tell when something happened, and it just reinforces the images. So when I get sad, I can replay those images. I know I'm getting kind of yogic about all of this. Call it the endorphins, blame it on what you want. I'm just so freaking high right now. It worked. I was a little bit depressed just about 15 minutes ago, and now I'm like on cloud 9 again. I'm also pretty manic, which means I go up and down a lot. Bad at mindfulness. Well, we all do that. It's a tendency for all of us to do, right? Kettle back on the kettle stand. But Sophie, I'm totally with you. I am like dude, just watch what I do. I'm like the king of stupid things. Like driving off with my water bottle on top of my car and losing it permanently, you know. It's kind of, sometimes it's interesting. Honestly, sometimes I think it's because we're too mindful. We're actually too mindful. Like one of my problems is I'll get too mindful, like what I'm doing right now. I gotta be aware because I can get so into a thought and so mindful of that thought and so focused on that thought that I obliterate everything else from my view. And then I end up crashing or something. So I do think that it doesn't mean that you're not mindful. I think it's part of mindfulness is like figuring out, you know, what that is. And it's you know, neurologically, we can absolutely do two things at once. We absolutely can. That's a given. There are two separate centers in the brain. For example, I used to love listening to music or thinking or even memorizing things while I was in the middle of like picking weeds out of the lawn or doing dishes or something, right? That's why we can listen to podcasts while we're also doing dishes, because there are, you know, different neurological pathways that can be doing two things at once, and it doesn't impact the other one. Other things you can't. So for example, for me trying to talk through writing code, a lot of times it doesn't work because I need all that energy for whatever. I don't even know all the reason. It just feels like there's a block there somehow. Such a beautiful day. Sometimes an empty mind, yeah. ADHD too is a problem, yeah. Your brain take you off, yeah. Мечтать. Программирование, искусство. Programming, cooking. That's how you can dream. Look at this beautiful family. Look at this family. Someone clipped the family. Someone clipped the bike family. They were so cute. В готовке не помечтаешь, Роб. What you do is coaching. You're a great coach. Meeting a lot of people and get, oh, that's nice, but appreciate that. Yeah, I guess that's one word for it. Oh, wow, thank you. Mary's Milk Monsters. Mary, I want to live like you. Seriously. I want to live like Mary. The best I can do is like bike around where all the animals are. I went right up to a woman who was feeding her apple, I wanted to feed the horses an apple, and she's like, nope, you're going to make them insulin intolerant or something. You're going to hurt their insulin production. I'm like, okay. I literally just referenced Mary's Milk Monsters today at the dinner table with my family. We were looking at buying a new house on a 2-acre lot. And I was like, we could get some goats like Mary's Milk Monsters and just let the goats eat all the grass. And then my wife's like, yeah, but then somebody has to take care of the animals. I said, yeah, we get our stepson to do that. We get Mr. Guest to do that. You gave him a bunch of apples? Oh, I bet they loved it. Do you have like yoga people coming and trying to do goat yoga too? God, young goats are the cutest things ever. I in another life, I was a Mormon missionary. I'm not anymore. I'm not Mormon anymore. And I was down in the Caribbean. I was in this house and I was teaching a lesson. And these baby goats just started jumping around like with the cat. They were like fighting with the cats in the front room. It was so funny. Oh God, it was so fun to watch. Yeah. Part of me wants to have them, but then you also got to deal with like what happens when they die, and it's very sad, you know. It's kind of a downer topic, but we have a we have a good friend, and she raised a bunch of chickens. She had those special chickens that have the crown on them. She like had really designer chickens, and she made friends with them all, and she had names for them all, and she'd collect all their eggs. And this is kind of a sad story, but she went away to Ireland. She was like really into outdoors, and she's an artist. She's a professor for the arts, and so she went on this sabbatical. And this kind of rich guy that she was dating, she left him in charge. And she came back. This is gross. I'm so sorry to say this. She came back, and it was like a mass murder crime scene, and a fox had gotten into the chicken coop and completely like totally screwed up all the chickens and killed them all. And the guy that was supposed to be taking care of the chickens wasn't there, and she immediately, that was it. That relationship was totally done like in an instant. Like she was like, I don't care, I don't want anything to do with you. But she had to go into that thing and see these beautiful chickens and deal with all the carnage. Oh my God, it was so sad. We felt so bad for her, you know. It's really happy though. She's married now. Actually, it's really crazy. She literally met a guy who was talking to a chicken randomly. And she hit it off with the guy because he was talking to the chicken. And now they're married, and they're like, he's an architect, and they have a young little baby, and we're like their godparents and everything. And he's like a fly fisherman, and it's just so funny. But you know, that other guy that she was with, man. Anyway, that's a lot to talk about. You had that with minks. Oh, ducks in one of your houses. Well, my hard part is I think I'm too soft-hearted. I think I would lose it. I had to put down a hamster. That started getting tumors. I have a saying that like hamsters have a special place in heaven. I had young kids, and that hamster was always there for my kids. It never bit them. Always just enjoyed them. One time I fell asleep. This hamster was so freaking intelligent. One time he was always breaking out of his cage, like all the time, no matter what we did. One time we put like a camera at night, and he just like little power jump, and he did like a Sarah Connor doing pull-ups in the jail cell kind of pull-up to get himself out. One time I fell asleep on the couch. No kidding, this has actually happened. I fell asleep on the couch in the front room. This hamster was always breaking out, right? This is true story, absolute true story. So I woke up, and I about threw the hamster 20 feet because the hamster, I must have had something good for dinner or something. The hamster broke out of his cage, climbed up the couch, and was literally staring me in the face. This is a true story. This hamster was staring me in the face, smelling what I had last eaten. He was like smelling my breath. He was smelling my breath, and his little whiskers woke me up, and I about threw him to death. I woke up the whole house. And I went and told my wife. My kids come running down the stairs. They're like, "What's wrong? What's wrong with our hamster?" "Oh, he broke out." He was like, "Is Hammy okay? Is Hammy okay?" Dude, this little hamster, he wanted to be by us all the time. He would break out. He would climb 2 flights of stairs that had carpet. We're like, how the hell is this hamster climbing this carpet? And we watched him, and he would jump. He would jump up, and he would do little paws. He'd do a pull-up, and he would grab onto the carpet and do a pull-up. Absolutely brilliant little critter. So when he got sick and I had to put him down, oh my God, I thought I was gonna die. It just like ripped my soul in half, you know? It was so hard. It was so hard. Because he had given our family, in fact, we made a geocache. We made a geocache because my kids were totally ripped up by it. To this day, I think everybody should have animals when their kids are young, because it teaches kids about mortality at an early age. I'm a huge proponent of that. People say, "Oh, but then they're going to be sad." No, it's good for kids to go through what it means to be mortal early. It informs everything else about their life from that on. And if that means that a family pet dies, you know, that's the least traumatizing thing that can happen to a kid to teach him about mortality. So we had a whole reverential thing, and my kid's uncle Chad, who's a talented musician, made a tribute to Hamo, and we made a rock, and we put all these CDs in the geocache, and then we put the geocache up, and all these other families would go to the geocache to get Hammy the hamster. We made a geocache out of his grave down the road, and we kind of violated the rules because we put it on our cul-de-sac, which you're not supposed to do. But we would see these families going to see Hamill the hamster, and they would see, and my kids, every time they'd be like, hey, somebody else picked up Hamill the hamster, someone else went to the geocache. Well, look what they said. And then these people would write things. They were like, my family and I, my kids and I enjoyed the tribute to Hamill for the next 30 minutes on our trip back from one of the best geocaches we've ever found. And so my kids got to have all this fun with the legacy of this beautiful little animal that brought my, God, I'm gonna cry. This little animal that just brought my family so much joy, you know? It's so amazing. And all these other families, this tiny little hamster. Yeah. This is why you gotta wonder about people who don't like animals or who kill animals, or I used to be a vegan, but I love me a good steak now, and it's more about balance to me. It's not about not killing a cow. It's like, I'm gonna kill the cow. I wanna make sure every part of that cow is used in the gods of the universe, you know. Appreciation, bottom line. Speaking of appreciation for great animals, we're about to come up on a place called Gable Acres. Gable Acres, I can smell the horse stable right now. There are probably going to be a lot of people out. It's an equestrian farm. It's a high-end equestrian facility. People rent space and stables here for their horses. They do a lot of horse rides, not pony rides. We're talking like equestrian training. And it's right here. You can see it through the trees over there. Hopefully. Hydrate, yeah. So I've been trying to get the guts to go over there and actually interview them. I don't have my interview mic with me right now, but here it is right here. Gable Acres. Should we go in there? Oh, I got a car behind me, just a second. Normally this road is pretty tame for cars, but you gotta be careful. I kind of, every time I want to go there, do you see that they got barrel riding over there? They got a completely covered area. Here's the horses. I don't feel appropriate just like driving right up there and like rolling on up to the horses yet. But I've said hi to them many, many, many times, to the people. So eventually I'll go say hi to those people. God. Yeah, see, it says private property there. I mean, those are hybrid horses. They're like really well bred. So, and you know, they're very protected. So I don't want to, you know. But one time I saw, well, I think the owner, and she was out walking some of the horses back to the stable, and she waved at me. So I'm working up the courage to just go right up to them one day and say, can you tell us about what you do? I bike past here all the time, and I really appreciate it. My community here would really appreciate it. And by the way, if you're new, I do the same route. It's called the Goblin Route. Exclamation point map tells you exactly where I am in North Carolina. Exclamation point route will tell you where I'm going to go. We're unlocking a bunch of new route areas today. So, but I generally do the same route every day. And the reason I do the same route is mostly because of safety. And, you know, it's easier. It's easier to live stream. Anybody will tell you when you have the same routine. So, but there's always new adventures. Many things have happened on our adventures over the years. But I'm sure if you come back, you'll learn about them, including me losing my teeth in a car accident. Got hit. Actually, I hit a car that I couldn't dodge. It was their fault. But I'm planning on doing a lot more live streams in the beautiful North Carolina area, Linville Gorge, Big Pisgah National Forest, Asheville, Outer Banks. You know, I'm often pretty critical of North Carolina, but I'm very, very happy to call North Carolina home right now. Not just because of the beauty, but you know, it's you know, it's just so much fun to explore. So many neat little things. I'm looking forward to live streaming a bear or two eventually. I haven't done that yet. We haven't encountered a bear yet on stream. We won't encounter them down here, but I do look forward to the day when we can do that. Backflip off the bike. Yeah. So I'll be quiet now and just let you enjoy the ride. Oh. I get a little loopy and I get silly too, and I get kind of cringy. I'm working on being too cringy. I need to be more respectful. I make jokes about MILFs sometimes, and I'm trying to be a little bit less cringy and more mainstream, but sometimes that's too boring. Especially after I've got a lot of dopamine in my system or all the endorphins from bike riding, I get kind of silly. But it feels good. This is a blind turn right here. I was telling everybody about this blind turn right here. This is where people die. If you're ever going to bike out on these lonely farm roads, I think it's really important to say that you got to really be careful for those blind turns on the big open farm roads, because people have a habit of speeding through there. They'll come around the corner, they won't even see you. So be really, really careful. Sure enough, there's a car. If I had stayed there, he wouldn't have seen me. You know that I'm into the flat again, I can come back around. Especially in America. In America, it's very rare to have a shoulder on your highway, on your road. So you're out there with traffic. Boy, they're putting something in there. What are they putting in? Anybody know? I wonder what they're putting in there. More houses? You just never lived there? You visited? Yeah. I'd never been here either. I'd actually heard about it a long time ago. North Carolina is a state that's not, I don't think North Carolina is very well known, especially to the international community, but it is such an important state for American history. I mean, so much has happened in this state. Not the least of which is the beginning of the Civil War. But Kitty Hawk, the invention of air-powered flight, the airplane. You have, Pirates, Blackbeard, that whole thing, that was all off the coast of North Carolina. A lot of it. So much. The whole NASCAR thing, Prohibition, South Carolina versus North Carolina. I think one of the reasons they split was not just over the Civil War, but NASCAR started because drinking was illegal in North Carolina, but it was legal in South Carolina. And so NASCAR started because the moonshine runners, the rum runners and people, the moonshine people, would build faster cars so they could outrun the police. And then the police would build faster cars, and it was a competition between the police and the outlaws. And apparently they had sort of a healthy respect for each other with regard to their ability to make a fast car. And then Prohibition ended, and all the cops and all the now legitimate business people delivering alcohol were like, what the hell? I still like making cars and racing them. And NASCAR was born. That's where NASCAR comes from. NASCAR was born by bandits and police officers making faster cars and figuring out and racing each other. Which is why it's got such a deeply southern rooted feel. NASCAR, you know, you can love it or hate it, but NASCAR is fundamentally a part of America. It's a part of American South, and I'm not particularly a fan of racing myself, but understanding the history of it makes it kind of interesting. Actually, one of the mountain bike routes, we do mountain bike riding as well. I do, and one of the good mountain bike trails is right next to a kart racing track. There's a lot of that kart racing, a clip of it. And it's people, kids, adult people and kids and everybody, they're like kart racing at 55 miles an hour on these little go-karts. It's absolutely crazy. Not my thing. I think it would be fun for sure, but I'd rather be out here smelling, oh, what is that? Oh God, what's the name of that? I'm forgetting the name of it. The purple one? House prices in North Carolina are still really bad. Yeah. I got a car behind me. That little beep is my radar telling me I got a car behind me. I'm going in the middle of the road because I don't want them to take a chance going around me when it's too dangerous, because they'll end up head-oning. See this guy? They would have had a head-on with this guy. I talk about this a lot, but it's really important. If you know a car has seen you, you make sure to take the whole lane, because you want that car to treat you like a car. It's not being a dick for them to do that. It just makes them make sound decisions. So they won't pass you until they know they could pass a car. You're not being a dick by doing that. You're being a slow piece of farm traffic. You know what I mean? If you scoot over, they might think they can get around you when they don't have enough room, and that's more dangerous. Most accidents, that's how they happen. Most accidents are not because the car wants to hit you. They're because of bad judgment based on the car, because the person riding the bike has made them, encouraged them to make a bad decision. Like the biker who's like over here, like doing this, all afraid, it's more dangerous for you and the car. Because if you go down because you catch a wheel or you puncture or something, the car's not going to be able to go around you. So, anyway, I'm sounding kind of opinionated there. The important thing is they have to see you. If they don't see you, like right now I'm looking back behind me, if they don't see you, you can't do that, because then they'll just run you right down. But once they see you, then you need to kind of be confident. This guy's making a turn on a blind corner. That's fucking idiotic. That's a totally blind corner. He crossed the double line. That is hit on him. If that car had gotten in a wreck, it would have been on him and not on me. He took a huge risk. If there had been one of the regular Honda Civics racing around that corner, he would be dead right now. That guy would be dead. But that was his choice, not mine. And I would have had a really great content, because I would have had a camera angle of it happening. The age. All right, we're gonna go down Westmoreland. This is a really beautiful residential road. All right, I'm talking too much. Yeah. taking the whole lane. Taking the whole lane is not wrong. It's not wrong, and frankly, as much as the person who might be annoyed and they might honk at you, it's the safest thing to do. It's actually safer than going on the edge. On the edge, they're going to try to pass you. They might not even see you. It's really counterintuitive, though, particularly for beginners. Do you think a tractor going 10 miles an hour would have any problem with that? Nope. So how are you different than a tractor? Sir, how are you? Car's parked on the right side. Bike lane's in the middle. We actually do have that up in Davidson, and we passed through there already. Yeah. There's a couple places here where they do that. Where the bike lane is right in the range of the open door. Is that what you're thinking about? Is that what you're talking about? I always think that's so funny. Okay, that's Sanford. We're not touching that road. That road is ridiculously crowded. We're not going to go anywhere near it. We're just going to cross it later. By law, you aren't supposed to keep road, so riding in the middle of the road is technically illegal. By law, no, you're not supposed to keep right. That is not the law. I'll show you several signs. There's actually an emoji. The signs say bicycles may use full lane. That's the law in North Carolina. The law in North Carolina is bicycles may use full lane. Do bicyclists use full lane every time because it's completely stupid? No, but it's the law. And you know, a truck can cold roll you and get as mad as they want at you, and it doesn't matter. Honestly, I think the reason they made it the law is look at the shoulder. Do you see a shoulder here? They could have had a 4-foot shoulder here, but they didn't. Yeah. Oh, it's an absolutely stupid design. When they put the other thing that's bad about bike lanes and shoulder, I've actually changed my tune on the whole shoulder thing, because if they give you a let's say they give you a 2-foot shoulder, they don't maintain it. The shoulder becomes the place where all the glass and broken things, they don't pave it, they don't maintain it. You would never ride your bike there, right? But if they go to the hassle and the expense of like building a shoulder for every road, now they have an excuse. They can make a law that says you're not allowed to ride in the road at all. That nice, wonderfully paved road that we maintain because there's lots of cars on it all the time, you can't ride there. Your spot is over there with all the glass and the stuff. It sucks to be you. Make sure you have the right tires to be there. I'm going to show you an area later on called the industrial park where that's the case, where they've actually really, they thought they were doing the right thing by building a bike lane, but they ended up screwing up the entire planning of the whole region by adding a bike lane. When if they had devoted more energy to creating yet an additional, bike trails or a bike route or signage that says, hey, be on the road. Because bottom line, I used to complain about not having a shoulder, but here's the thing. Not having a shoulder means that the road gets swept up and maintained. And if there's no shoulder, I can ride down the middle of the road as long as I make sure there's no cars. And since the law is you can ride down the middle of the road, I can't believe I'm saying this, but it's actually better. It's better to have no shoulder than to have an unmaintained shoulder that you're legally forced to use even when it sucks. It's extremely counterintuitive, and I didn't think that my whole life. That's something I only recently came to agree with. Now, does that mean I'm going to go on Sam Fur and get right in the middle of a road that has probably 70 cars every minute during any particular section? No. But the big long highway farm roads like this, that I can identify as being alternative ways of getting around, I feel totally safe driving down the middle of it, as long as it's not during, as long as it's not during the middle of a, for example, I cut this road off of my route normally during weekdays because the time I'm usually on it is right around rush hour. I'm usually on this road around rush hour. Here's Gable Acres Horse Ranch again. And of course, if there's lots of cars, sometimes I'll actually pull over. There's the owners. I see them. They're down there. I could probably go visit them right now. Another day. Another day. This is what I'm talking about right here. Look at that guy. So, something that's happening in North Carolina. Another thing about North Carolina that's really nice is, it's kind of like you just have to accept that certain states have different priorities. North Carolina does not prioritize road cycling. They prioritize mountain biking. So there's lots and lots of stuff to do on a mountain bike. You know what I mean? It's almost, the popular priorities here are to get on a mountain bike and go on a mountain bike trail. So the mountain bike parks here are second to none, I swear. They're second to none in the country. I mean, I lived in Utah, and the mountain biking parks in North Carolina are just amazing. They blow them away because that's where a lot of people like enduro, they're outdoorsy kind of people. So the money, the tax dollars and the decision making, they have to say, yeah, we don't want our bikes anywhere near our cars. And they'll put tons and tons of money into their mountain biking infrastructure. But then when it comes time to get on a big open farm road, you kind of have to deal with lack of priority there. This is one of those roads, by the way. Thou shalt never bike on Sam Fur. Ever. Don't stop. But sometimes people try to stop here to let me go. And I don't ever want them to do that because it's really dangerous. And the thing that's sad about this is legally I'm entitled to be able to ride down the middle of this road. Do you think I would ever do it? Hell no. Hell no. This is the road that connects Concord to Huntersville. We're going to cross this road in 3 other places down the road, probably another 20 miles away. We're going to cross it again. It's not a highway, but it's an arterial road that connects 2 very high populated areas, including one where we're thinking of moving, Concord. You have a well-maintained walk-bike path. We'll be able to use the path. Oh yeah, I was just going to say, when we get into the industrial area, I'll show you, but that's exactly what the issue. So I'm kind of getting ahead of myself, but they built a huge bike lane in this industrial park that is absolutely horrible. It's not maintained, it's never paved, it's got shit in it all the time. But then to make matters worse, they did, oh, here come the cows. To make matters worse, they didn't add a sidewalk at all. If you go to my route, if you go exclamation point route and click on Goblin Route, you can see the loop. It looks like a racetrack. And I guess nobody planned on having people who run and walk and jog want to use the same loop. So the pedestrians have taken over the bike lane. They've taken it over completely. They're all walking in it. And so, people go there for these group rides, bike rides, and they can't ride because the bike lane's completely filled with pedestrians. And the pedestrians are always sorry. They're like, oh, I'm so sorry. And these people, these pros, these bike pros, they're going so fast, they don't want anything to do with the bike lane anyway. They're going faster than the traffic, or at least as fast as the traffic, because a lot of the people that go there are pro. They're like pushing 300-400 watts average and, whatever, 3 watts per kilo, something like that. They're going fast, right? 32, 31 miles per hour, kilometers per hour. And so they stay in the nice smooth road and they fight off the cars who have a turn lane. And so the cars pass the bicycles in the turn lane and the pedestrians get the bike lane because there's no sidewalk. It's like, did anybody bother asking anybody who actually goes out for a walk or bike what they should do here? A little bit of a hill climb. Little miniature horses there. Oh boy. We're almost to our new deviation. An easy mountain bike. Maybe. This is one of my favorite roads of all. Everybody loves this road. You see people with like $50,000 cars on this road all the time. The classic cars just out for a car ride. Because this road is completely unnecessary. It's just to connect these houses, right? Perfect type of bike road. Got a little bit of a hill climb. Got a very, very historic farm on it. That farm that we passed is very historic. There comes a cyclist. Dude, he's cooking. It's either an e-bike or they're cooking. E-bike. Definitely an e-bike. Did you see him coming around that corner at 30 kilometers an hour? Greenville now. I would love to go to Greenville. Put it on the list of places to visit. We're about to come up on a 500-meter bike path that was created while we were last year. We actually got to wave to the people who made the bike path. And they're like, "Pay attention to the road." Subaru, Outback. So many of them here. I don't think I was completely aware of just how many there are. There are a lot. Here's the bike lane I was talking about. Isn't that funny? Just have an aunt and uncle here? Nice. We moved out here because we thought it'd be a better place to raise a family, and we wanted to cash in on the real estate bubble in Tucson, Arizona. I've told that story a couple times actually. Now we're back into rich suburb again. Really richy suburb. Country club suburbs. Time for some water. Pardon my gulping. Hi. Subaru. Whew. Oh, North Carolina's got lots of little teeny tiny hills. Oh, intense hills though. We're gonna go through the ultra rich. We're about to go through the ultra rich country club. Should be bumping actually today. There should be a lot of people there. Yep, there it is. Oh yeah, tennis courts are filled. Pickleball. This nice little loop here. My doggie wants my attention, I know she does. I give her so much attention every day, but she would take all the attention if she could. I actually would love to figure out a way to take her with me. I don't think she would last 3 hours on a ride though. Because she's, you know, if I go get her at home, and then we go out to the park or something, you know. Did one great Frisbee game and she's just so happy. Yeah. We hang out with her every night. Last night, my wife and I watched a movie together, a couple of mini-series, and the dog was just there. She likes to have her paws on both of us at the same time. So I have to scoot. I can't be right next to her because I'm allergic to her. But if I scoot my leg next to her, she'll like roll on her side and like prop her leg up on my leg. Apparently dogs are like, the pack animals are used to that. That's their alarm system. Have you heard about this? That's their alarm system. That's why pack animals, they all sleep touching each other. So if something goes wrong to any one of them, they all wake up. The dog. My dog loves a bike ride. She loves a bike ride, yeah, but I don't know that she'd be fine with a 3-hour bike ride. Especially since she's a black dog. It's kind of hot, you know. Tell you the truth, she's totally fine, like taking a nap, as long as we like go out and do something with her. We take her every day. I go out for a walk, play Frisbee and stuff. But one of her favorite things is to just totally lounge around with us when we're watching movies. All right, so this is North Shore Country Club, hyper rich country club with tennis and golf and Sam hates the water. She detests it. We're pretty sure something traumatic happened to her in the water. Anywhere near it, and she freaks out. Were you here? Were any of you there when we tried to take her out on the harbor, on the pier? She was trembling because she saw the water underneath the pier. She absolutely hates it. Yeah, Sophie, anytime. You guys, I mean, I don't. I'm happy any of you stay around, but please don't expect that you have to stay here. I will not be offended if you drop. Anybody who just needs to take off, I totally get it. I'm just here. I'm pretty much here every day, so. I am not going to go for a PR on my new segment that I just made. As soon as this path is over, when we get to the circle, I made a new segment, a Strava segment, and I'm currently calm with that segment. I won the combat, but I'm not going to try to defend it right now. Because it's a really blistering climb right here. I want to save some in the tank for our new 20K wood chipper. That reminds me of Fargo for some reason. Camaro. Saving Ruby is a good dog movie. I don't think I've seen that one. Oh boy. Hi. This road amazing. So gorgeous. There's another Alpine Golfo there. All right, let's see if we can figure out the mystery. All right, get ready. Somebody tell me what these things are. Somebody tell me what these things are. What are those things? The bottles. We don't know what they are. We haven't been able to figure it out. How you doing? Link's live. Oh my God, so good. Oh. I'm gonna top that off. Some of them are half filled. They weren't filled at all before. I'm wondering if they're like some sort of cooling system. I don't think they're for drinking. Do you? I mean, they might be for drinking, but I seriously doubt they're for drinking. Nobody's been able to figure out what they are. I should ask one of the golfers one of these days. Maybe they won't kick me out or something. Cyclists kind of have, culturally, I'm going to say something weird. Culturally, cyclists can kind of commute with the golfers, especially road bikers. They can kind of get away with communicating with golfers because it's considered an elite sport. I'm pretty sure it's water inside, but I'm a little bit paranoid to check it out. First of all, technically I'm not supposed to be there because it's not my property, but I'm pretty sure nobody would care me about me getting water. I've never seen that before. That guy is scrubbing. Did you see that? Someone clipped that. That guy was scrubbing his sidewalk with a pressure washer for his mom and dad. Yeah, I don't know if I want to bother a golfer, but a golfer is least likely to be annoyed by probably a road cyclist. I could be wrong, but that's just my feeling. To be honest, one of the things that's finally changing in the sport of road cycling is just, women and minorities are finally breaking in. It's one of the oldest, white male sports around. It still has this really bad white male culture. Thank God that's changing. It's changed quite a bit, but so someone might get mad at me saying that, but that's just my observation. Small hills. Well, until May 20th, I'm going to be climbing the biggest hill. On May 20th, I'm going to be climbing the biggest hill east of the Rocky Mountains, Mount Mitchell. It's 30,000 feet of elevation, I think. I want to say I think it's like 1,400 meters. Do we still have the action? I think it's assault, right? Exclamation point assault. Let's show you the big ride I've got coming up on May 20th. I'm going to try to stream it. I don't know if it'll work. We might not have service. I'm going to try. So we do got big hills there. But you're right though, in the suburbs it's like kind of rolling hill stuff, Black Road Racing Cyclist, nice. That's awesome. What's his name? Do you mind me asking? I thought, look, I'm not. Lachlan Morton dedicated his Colorado trail ride record attempt to one of his favorite friends who was from the African cycling community. Yeah. And I'm not saying that we haven't had minorities and women in cycling. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that it tends to be, there's still sort of a bro culture in the sport. That's kind of what I'm saying. I mean, it's bad enough if you look like a dad, If you got the wrong bike computer, some people will look down on you, It's actually a lot of people, like the Spirit of Gravel. That's one of the reasons Spirit of Gravel was taken off in America so much. Gravel cycling, because gravel cycling basically thumbs its nose at that good old boy, European cycling tradition. It ain't got no time for that. It's like, we're all out just getting healthy and having fun. Who cares how fast we're going? And I really like that. There's like a lot of talk right now in the cycling world about Spirit of Gravel being ruined by pros joining the gravel races, and People having friendly and unfriendly debate about it. That's fine to have opinions on it. I'm just happy there's, you know, frankly, I'm happy with, I love that so many pros are coming to the more informal stuff. You know, there are a lot of pros that could be caught dead on a mountain bike, a lot of them, unless they're mountain bike pros, you know. They're like all this clicky, you know, this clicky thing. And I'm super happy that that's getting kind of obliterated. In 2024, you can have somebody, you know, win the Tour Divide and yet also be, you know, a mid-pack peloton rider in Europe as well. And all of that, this stupid posturing and everything's kind of gone. Major Taylor? Oh, wow, I don't know about that person. This is a cul-de-sac. I'm just gonna come up here and turn around. This is part of the new route. Cul-de-sac. Il y a des Français là? Il y a quelqu'un qui parle français et vit en France ou bien? Je veux poser une question. Si vous êtes là. Si vous êtes là, si vous posez une question. La question c'est comment ça se fait que, enfin, I come with it up. Yeah, I did. Que veut dire cul-de-sac en français? C'est la question. C'est ça ma question. I want to know what the word cul-de-sac means, cul-de-sac. Cul-de-sac is definitely a French word, but it's a very common American word. All of those roads that dead end in circles, they're called cul-de-sacs. And it's a French word, and I don't know what the French word means. I was asking if the French people have a name for that. So far, I don't think they do. I don't know if they do. This route is much easier to do during the daytime when I can see what's going on. You know, it looks like I have an alien coming out of my chest. Oh boy. They go downhill coming up here though. Waffle was good. I'm glad I ate the waffle. Oh boy. All right. Look at these pristine roads. Look at these things, man. Brand new paved roads. Bottom of bag. Really? Did not know that. It's coming from Apricants. Nice, thank you for the help. My real life GPT. This is not a dead end. They lied. I'm gonna show you. All right, we're entering new territory. Those that are familiar with the stream, this is brand new. We've never been here in daytime. I was here in nighttime 2 days ago. You couldn't really see anything, but now we're here. These are all brand spanking new houses with pristine, beautiful roads and teeny tiny little trees that just got planted. Leg and knee pain? No. I mean, not really. I'm not pushing. I'm not pushing the watts high enough to have it. Like if I don't want to blow a knee or something. Kind of a headwind. That's surprising. Wasn't expecting that. We're gonna go down Regent Cove after this. A lot of Indian families in this neighborhood, I've noticed. I mean, a lot. Every single family I've seen out going for a walk has been Indian. And I don't have anything wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with it. I just not making an observation. Are they supposed to turn there? The history here, East in the 1990s. Oh, damn. It's awesome. It is a little bit like a Little India, but I don't mean that in a judgmental way. I'm going to go try to put on a route. I'm going to try to follow this route. Give me a second here. Because I don't know this route, I've just made it. Lake Norman Goblin. Oh, it doesn't look like I downloaded a new one yet. I'm just gonna have to guess. Let me look at the map. I'm gonna have to turn the chat off for a bit. Open. I just need to go to Strava. Congrats on your challenge. You earned a challenge. Okay, nice. Thank you. Maps. Routes. Saved. Save routes. Ignore my goblin. Okay, I'm gonna zoom in. Yeah, I'm on the right route. Okay. I'm gonna keep this up for a little bit and watch that. So we're going all the way to the top here and then we're cutting over. Okay. Yeah, this is a totally new route. That's why I have to look it up. There's several angles on this route that we can do. That's why I'm having trouble. I can take it in several different ways. So I've created a way that I hope has a big long straight street so that I can hit it with higher watts when I want to do sprints and stuff. Relatively new houses. Look at how young these lawns are. The lawns are still maturing. Hey, hi. The lawns are all maturing. That one's for sale. You want to buy it? Should we buy it? That one's for sale. God, these roads are so much fun to ride. They're just so clean, smooth. Kind of spoils you. Okay, we turn here. Not this way. Future development will extend the street. What? Are they going to connect it? Wow. Boy, these houses are brand new. Their lawns are all dead because they're so young. I mean, look at how brown the lawns are compared to the green lawns in the River Run we saw. You know? There's actually construction and roads here that I'm going to go down here and check it out. This road is not on the Strava map yet. This is not the normal way to turn, but I want to go just check it out while it's daytime. Looks like they're even building more down here. None of this is on Strava anywhere. It's not on Google Maps or anything. It's all brand new. Wow. It's like a little, they're going to put townhomes here, you can tell. You see what they're doing? They're making a loop. If you look at the map, they're making a loop around, and this central area right here will be where the common play area is, and then they're going to put townhomes on the other side. I've seen them do that before in other places. They do that, there's a place in Davidson that has that. I love that when they do that, because then you don't have a lawn to take care of or anything, right? Yeah, this is all going to be townhomes with common area in the center. That's sort of lower income housing compared to the $1 million homes that they put in already. So, yeah, they're building all kinds of stuff. You guys want to go? Let's take a ride up here. It's not part of the route, but let me take a ride up here and go see what they're going to do with it. This is daytime. Brand spanking new play thing. Those things get so degraded so fast by the sun. We used to have one for our kids. Where does this go? We're gonna backtrack on it. I just want to see what they're doing. Brand new trail unlocked. Looks like they just got all the roads in. These roads are brand new, man. They're literally building them right now. Whoa, that guy's going way too fast. How did he get in here? He must have been on the construction site. He must have been a construction worker, yeah. That guy was probably a construction worker. I'm gonna get yelled at. Watch. They're gonna say, "What are you doing here? You're up to here." Oh damn! What's that? What's that guy? What does he do? Bob the Builder. Bob the Builder. Oh my God! I got dirt in my eye. Yeah, I thought so. It doesn't go through. It doesn't. And they put grass. They put grass on all of that so that it doesn't erode. Sometimes they'll throw seed on the top of the dirt that they just built up so it doesn't erode when it rains. And then they'll till it all under later. More development. It's kind of cool that we could catch them doing this stuff, because normally I'm not here during a time when they would be building all their little stuff around and doing all this, because it's a work day today. Capitalism at work. God, look at all that new construction. Oh my God, look at that. It's so much. I kind of just want to go look at it. All new construction. Wow. If we come back on a day off, we can actually walk through the houses that are getting built. I used to do that. I actually put in my own low voltage cat Ethernet cable and stereo speaker cable on a Sunday. I got permission, and then on a Sunday I went in when there was no workers there to put it all in. And the sheetrock guys just sheetrock walled it all in for me. They didn't even know I wasn't a contractor. Now, where were we? Where were we before we got this? I got distracted. There's another Indian family. I'm telling you. Yeah, it's like, right. Hey, hi. I'm telling you. Every single family I've seen here, every single one so far has been Indian. And that's not bad. I am not complaining. It's just interesting. To me, that's very interesting. I mean, how did that even happen? Like, why would there mostly be Indian people living here? How did that happen? Is it like one person told somebody and it just spread faster in a particular group or something? Anybody have any theories on that? Transparent fences. Extraneous nails. Oh, hell yeah, I know. Especially in the roads as well. That's why I was checking my wheels the whole time. I'm going back to read some of your stuff. There's a gate. That would be too much for the truckers to work. Literally seeing no road on the map. Yeah. So we're back to the normal route again. I'm trying to catch up on the comments. Lawn maintenance, yeah, we're gonna have lawn maintenance in the new place. Sanctuary town. I don't think it's a bad thing that people from the same cultural communities are attracted to one another. I remember we used to have, as a Mormon, there was a suburban area, and jokingly we would call it Mormon Court, because a bunch of Mormons kind of spread the word and they moved into this suburban area together. And so there probably 70% of the people in that subdivision were all Mormon. And they loved it. They got to talk with each other and hang out. It was like, hey, let's go, you know. It's kind of a community thing. I think it's a community thing. I think you nailed it. I think that's what it is. It's a communal thing. It's not a you know, it's probably not even a cultural thing. I don't even think it's a cultural, it's definitely not a racist thing. So, I mean, come on, these are $1 million homes over here. So, ouch. Remember the church in Utah? Yeah. No, I don't want to move into any of these houses. No. I could move in here, no problem. I personally don't have a problem with it, but my wife would never do it now. My wife's current obsession, which changes, is getting a house that's got a huge garage for her own personal studio. She wants to build her own studio. I love young families. Young families make me very happy. I don't know why, they just do. So full of hope. Kind of naive. How do they afford these homes? Double income. Yeah. Tech workers in the bank industry plus people with double income. Huntersville is super famous for having a massive tax base because it's 30 minutes from Charlotte. So you get people that have ridiculously high paying bank jobs, even the workers, and then they commute. They commute to Huntersville. Some of them go all the way to Mooresville, but both of them stop in Huntersville. And so they live here, and all that money, all that tax-based money comes here, and then you get houses like this. And in communities where, in communities where it's okay for the husband and the wife to both work, you get two people make over $100,000 a year. That's $200,000 average income, which is low, by the way. So if you're working in tech, a middle line, like a middle of the road average tech worker for a bank is probably going to make at least 120, never under 100. They're usually making 120, some of them over 200. We're talking like middle of the road Java software engineers for Bank of America. They make crazy, crazy good money. And I have considered many times selling out and going to work for a bank, going downtown and making even more money than what I'm already making. I'm not going to say how much I'm making, but you know, there's another Indian family. You see that? It's another Indian family. Am I gonna have a fence? No. Probably not, unless it's already there. But like a senior Java developer, a senior software engineer, Java developer working for a bank easily can make $250,000 a year, easily, working for a bank if they're really good at what they do. And then if you consider that these days, usually two people are working, and you hypothetically, you could have two people making $250,000, that's $500,000, that's $500,000 a year. Yeah, we're gonna get 2 garages. I know, I want the garage too. I told them, I said, look, because there's actually the lot we looked at, the lot we looked at has like two or 3 garages actually. Yeah. Seriously, like junior software engineers who are just starting, who have degrees, or junior AI people, 120,000 a year. Seriously. Somebody else found the path there. What's that mean for doing $200,000 a year job? Those jobs almost always require you to go in. Unless you're working some kind of cushy, unless you're working some kind of really, really cushy executive remote job, which is really rare, but they exist. Where am I? I need to go look. Oh, whoops. I think this is it. I'm trying my new route thing. I think total compensation is probably what I'm talking about. Yeah, I think that's probably a better guess. I might be overinflating it, but yeah. And to be fair, I have not been shopping around for jobs in that area. I just, I've seen the job postings for the stuff, and I've talked to people. And to give you a sample of what I do know, in IT work, speaking of base salary, might be 80 to 90K. It might be true. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know. The teacher started. I know, it's crazy. Oh wait, I turned too early. I'm trying to find a new route here. There's kind of like a little loop here. I think I turned too early. I'm trying to discover a new loop. This is perfect. This is fantastic over here. Now these houses are much more humble. Still gorgeous. Oh, there's like a huge bike path there. Yeah, I wonder where that goes. I'm gonna take a left here, but I think we could go down there. That does look like a more of a middle class development. Sort of upper. It's kind of a fun little loop though. I like it. I love this little tiny suburb. Kind of cute. These houses are much lower. Does anybody know the average cost of the houses here? I'm gonna guess 200,000, maybe 30,000, 300,000. My guess on the houses in this neighborhood is 300,000. It's a cute little neighborhood. It looks like it's got a lot of retirement community. There's not a lot of two-story homes. Retired people don't like to climb stairs. I don't know. That's how Tucson is. Tucson's got a lot of retirement communities like that. 500? Above 500? You gotta be kidding me, really? Yeah, my guess is 350 to 500. If somebody wants to go to Zillow and figure it out. You think they're 600K? Okay, it's on. Someone go pull up Zillow, Zillow, see what the actual rates are. It'd be kind of fun. Yeah, 450 minimum, I agree with that. Maybe 300. I don't know, maybe I'm losing it. they look like they're actually newer than my house that I sold for 350. So back in 2009. I don't know. I don't. I've noticed that there's a certain population of, you can look it up on the route map. There's a certain population of elderly who are living in really ritzy places. And I assume that's because they've just kept they've kept flipping their houses. And they've maintained the real estate value that they bought in the 50s originally, 50s and 60s, and they just kept swapping their houses, but they may be not even making that much money. That's my in-laws. My in-laws look like they're really, really wealthy because they've maintained their mortgage values, and just because they actually owned, it's like buying AT&T stock back then, They've owned real estate, and so as real estate values kept going up, they just keep going up, and they don't have to make very much money. There's like down by the lake where I walk. We talked to some of those people, and they're like, "Do you have a job?" And they're like, "No." I'm like, "How do you live here?" They're like, "This is my house. My family owned it." So their family has had the house their whole life. Homes like this would be $2 million, yeah. Anywhere in California, and actually in Arizona too. Arizona's went skyrocketed. Barbecue. Yep, it smells fantastic. Wow, does that smell so good. I'm gonna say it, but this is, as suburbs go, this is lower. It's not lower, but this is a lower suburb. You can tell because they have no yards and they have tons of cars in the garages, in the driveways. You know what I mean? Wait, where am I? Am I going the wrong way? I think I am. Oh yeah, I am. I'm still inventing new way to go right here. So stop. In the name of love, before you break my heart, think it over. Maluba, how are you? Unlocking new paths. The brick with the vinyl facade, hell yeah. That's what I was kind of going. I didn't say that, but that's what I was thinking. Yeah, we had to pay so much money. I'm not kidding. We had to pay a lot of money just to get actual brick instead of vinyl siding. See how all these homes are vinyl? There's not like any stone or brick anywhere. And they have trucks in the parkway driveway. Look, I'm not judging them, I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you that that's how you can distinguish the different neighborhood incomes. Siding. Usually you'll have Usually they'll have more, you'll see a higher percentage of like work vehicles in the driveways. Usually you'll see more cars crammed into the small driveways in a small yard. Honestly, you'll usually see more sports flags and stuff like that. It's just kind of how it is. This is an older neighborhood too. Look at how big the trees are. This neighborhood looks like it was built probably a couple years after my neighborhood in my suburb was built, based on the tree growth. If you just look at the trees only. The style of the homes too is very much similar to the ones that I bought. We bought ours new. Beautiful neighborhood though. Really like it. Nice little neighborhood. Subaru. Damn, that's a nice Subaru. That is a nice Subaru. Two of them. Subaru family. It's another couple that probably pays a lot on their travel and toys instead of their house. That would be me. I would rather pay on my travel and toys and pay less on my house. Lots of flags up. Nice green lawn. Woo, headwind. Big time headwind. Damn. Big old headwind. Did I say gentrify? Gentrify these projects. I could be the real estate biker. Almost could, huh? We talk so much about houses. For sale. That little guy is for sale. How much is that? That's a cute little thing. That's a cute little house. Something else. How you doing, Matt? Oh. Hydrate. We are back on the normal route. Lots of new eye candy there for me. Stuff I've never seen before. Anybody that doesn't know, because you didn't hear me last night when I couldn't sleep, our current plan is to move out into the boonies and buy 2 acres of land. We're looking at a lot for, I think, $580,000. It had a 50-meter saltwater pool, 2 garages, an extra shop, a grandma house, and a full actual house, 4-bedroom house on top of it for $580,000 out far, far away in Concord. So the current idea is that Doris can pay the $1,400 in rent she pays for studio rent right now, art rent, toward combined with my income, so we can make we can probably pay about $3,200 a month for mortgage, and that's a lot. We can get a lot for that. So we're working on a down payment. Can you come visit? Yeah, actually, it's funny you say that. One of the reasons that we're picking that lot is we're back to my original dream of having a skill stack. I'm not ruling it out, but I don't want you to think I'm promising you, but one of my original goals was to live in a place where I could host Christmas of Code or something, and I could have everybody come over for a month of intensive. So basically I could take a month off of work, and I could have a really intensive, immersive coding and tech experience. Basically like I did for yoga training. Hi. Like I did for yoga training, but coding and tech. There's just something really amazing about getting really immersive, like dedicating every free second for 3 months, or for a week, or for a month even, to just learning, especially if you do it with a group, because you get really bonded with the people in your group, and you take away those friendships forever. The friendships with the people in that group, they'll last you forever, and you can use them as kind of like an alumni. So there's a place in New York, it used to be called Hackerspace, it's called something else now. They have cohorts, they do the same thing. And I always wanted to do that. Yeah. Pave over, yep. Yeah, they're gonna make that road better. Yeah, killer headwind, man. So, long story short, that's back on the market. That small house is $560,000. See, that gives you a good sense of it, doesn't it? That little tiny house is $560,000. That same amount of money, if you go out into the boondocks in Concord, will get you 2 acres, 5,000 square feet, plus 2 full-size detached garages that have been built for working on cars, and a 50-meter saltwater pool. And half the lot is paved in concrete. So if you move out of the suburbs, you can get a lot more for your money. You have to get Starlink. There's no internet at all in Concord. Well, we'll get Starlink then. One of the advantages that I have is that I can probably make wherever we work doable where other people wouldn't be able to. And that's good because the prices are based on, people having difficulties with that stuff. Oh, you're fine. Sorry, thank you. Let's say for DoorDash, you could DoorDash, yeah. Find a place that you like to eat out a lot and then just DoorDash from there every day. Or better yet, do HelloFresh. Have you thought of doing HelloFresh? I should get a sponsorship of HelloFresh so you can go through my sponsorship. Somebody like you, I think HelloFresh would be perfect for you, and I am not sponsoring HelloFresh right now. They've kept coming at me. They want me to sponsor them, but Because, I mean, you can order DoorDash every time, you know? I feel like DoorDash, I know you want it kind of just made for you, though. HelloFresh, you have to make it. I probably would be the DoorDash kind of person, too. I don't really want to cook. Occasionally, I want to cook as like a special thing, you know? In general, I wouldn't want to cook like all the time. I don't know why, I just don't. Some people really love it. My wife loves cooking. It's relaxing for her. HelloFresh has been trying to get me to sponsor them like all the time. Yeah. My family keeps telling me, why are you not doing it? You don't have to believe in it. Just tell everybody else to do it. I'm like, no, I kind of got to believe in it before I'm going to back it up. Like, no, you don't. It might be good for them. Just because it's not good for you. Get over it. That's what my family keeps telling me. My wife loves to cook, yeah. You tried it for like a week and went back to DoorDash? Huh. Yeah, I could see that. No cars, it's kind of weird. That's busy road. And it's cost more in the long run. Yep. The thing that's so great is my wife raised kids who have high standards with regard to food, and they will tell her her food is crap. And I'm like, this is awesome. I have very low standards. Uh-oh. Get out of the street, Crow, you're gonna get hurt. You see that crow? He's just hanging out in the middle of the road. Maybe he'll go tell his crow buddies, and he'll be on the crow fan page. That was really stupid. Typical Jeep driver. I'm not getting over. I don't care how much this guy wants me to. Okay. Too many fucking cars today. Go, go, go. Am I squeaking? Oh, that was the... Yeah. My right foot is numb. Gotta do something with my shoes. Indicated it yet? Hey man, all right. Here's the bike lane for pedestrians. I was telling you that. You know what it is? It's 5:30. Everybody's off work. All the people who had to work today. It's rush hour. That's what's going on. I got it now. Yeah, 5:30. They just all got off. They all got off work. All the traditional jobs. You know, they get out at 5 or something, right? This is like tons of traffic in this circle. This circle normally never has traffic. Hi. It's insane how much traffic is here. There's almost never traffic here like this. Must be rush hour on a work day. Normie hours. Ouch, my right foot is really, really numb. And it has plenty of room. I don't get it. I'm trying to figure out why it's numb. This is why I'm starting to do 80K rides. I got to get used to doing 160K rides. You know, I got to work. I got to take it up. I only have like, is it May? I have 2 months to prep. Hi. I only have 2 months of prep work. Actually, I really only have 1 month left, and then I need to taper down, peak. I don't think it's medical. Actually, could be pressure on my nerve in my leg though, from sitting. Could be sitting pressure problems. That actually is probably it. I'm guessing. Let me ride standing a little bit more and see what happens. Hi. Told you this is bike lane for pedestrians. I told you. I'm not complaining about cycling in Mexico. I just would prefer not to have cars, period. I mean, this is why in America gravel is so popular. People are tired of cars. They don't want to be around them. I don't think it's just Mexico, though. I think there's a pretty common thing. Gravel's picking up everywhere. People are tired of sharing a road with cars. Period. I would rather drive 32 minutes and be on a route that has very few cars than put up with any cars at all. And American civic planners, that's kind of what they would rather have you do as well. Car infrastructure is the most expensive too, yeah. Nobody cares though. People getting rich on it. Even when they try to do it right, they do it wrong. It's this bike lane is a good example of that. But I'm gonna try to get happy again. Right now I'm tired. I'm not unhappy. I'm just really tired. And all of my aches and pains are creeping up on me. That's what you do this for. The fact that they're hitting me at 70K or so. Before I would have all these aches and pains at like 10K. I'm just pushing the envelope. Minecraft mode, boy, we haven't had that in a long time. Are you sure? Guys back yet? Sorry. Better get out of the fucking bike lane. I almost hit that guy. He had no business being in this lane. The thing that bothers me the most is the pedestrians actually walk against bike traffic. You see the line thing that says bike traffic. That's weird that you would have Minecraft mode. I'm trying to figure out why. There's another one. No business being in the bike lane. They could run on the outer loop, but they won't. PYT for sure. In the wrong lane though. Pretty young thing. You're the young thing, Michael Jackson. There's a mother with her kid, putting her kid in danger by being in conflict. Going the wrong way. No, you're not supposed to. Are you supposed to walk across? No. I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know. All I know is they have an entire lane on the other side of the road and nobody is in it. And the cyclists always do the inside lane. That's why I started going the other direction. He's against Wheelswith. Really? Okay. That a thing? There's no sidewalk for walkers. That's what I was trying to say earlier. Even when people think they're doing the right thing, there's plenty of room for a sidewalk there. What they should have done is they should have made a better turn lane for the cars. They should have eliminated the bike lane, Subaru, and they should have added a sidewalk for the runners. That's what they should have done, or a trail. And then they should have put a lot of signs up that say, bikers will be in the lane. That would have been ideal, and then the cars could have passed them in the turn lane. That would have been ideal. But they didn't do that. Wizard activists. Please let me merge before you start crying. One Punch Man, they can't be all bad. Deathly Hollows. Yeah, Deathly Hollows. Deathly Hollows. Wizard activist. Stand with black women. See you, space cowboy. Is that a Firefly restaurant? That would be the most impressive of all. Bumper stickers. I should make those emojis in the bumper sticker. I almost could. The availability is just, nah. I mean, you raise a good point though, Sir. You go by Sir K, Sir RK, or Cirque. Because that's actually a really good point. That's something I hadn't considered with the whole E thing. They're running and throwing the medicine ball to each other. Communal pain and suffering. You know, that there's something to be said for the whole e-bike thing. if an e-bike takes the cycling community up to the point where they can actually hang with traffic just like a motorcycle, but yet still get the health of riding around, that's an intriguing thought. Let's think about that for a second. Sir, okay. That I'm super interested in that idea. Let me tell a story, as usual. So, when I moved to Tucson, I lived there by myself for about 2 months before my family was able to join me. Because I had to work and I had to get the job and get it nailed down and everything. And my wife, actually, at the time, she was pregnant. My first wife, she was an absolute superstar. I'll give her all kinds of props for that. She was pregnant, she had toddlers, and she sold the house, packed the whole house up, and moved down to Tucson by herself. She had family to help her, but still. And, I mean, I can, you know, oh shit, this dog's off the leash. I just had to check, I didn't want to run him over. I had to be careful there. And, you know, I've said plenty of bad things about my ex-wife, but she was a superstar during that time. She really was. She did amazing things during that time. Anyway, so one of the things I did is I had to get myself to work, and it was a pretty long commute from where we were. It was just long enough that I couldn't really drive it by car. I had a car, but I didn't want to do it by car. I wanted to have a more sustainable way of getting around, and I was using the minivan, which eventually I'd have to give up because the family would be joining me, and of course my wife would have to have the minivan. So I had to find a new way to get around, and I went and got a scooter. I got a gas-powered scooter. I even got a big one that could go pretty fast, but it couldn't quite maintain 55 miles an hour. Still kind of rough, you know, it wasn't super big. And I was kind of like, I don't want to do the motorcycle thing, you know. But here's where the story gets interesting. So I was commuting on these big, long, straight roads, Hawthorne, if you know it, in Tucson, and these, you know, people going to work for Raytheon and the Air Force and everything, and base was there. They would scream past me, man. And there was no shoulder. And it was terrifying. It was every bit as terrifying as being on a bike, because I couldn't go fast enough. And none of the drivers respected me enough to treat me as a vehicle, so they would blast past me and go around the double lines. And I was like, damn, this is more dangerous than biking to work. And so I did something without really asking my wife at the time. I bought a motorcycle. The first motorcycle I've ever owned. And I knew roughly how to ride a motorcycle. I wasn't really good at it, but these were big, long, straight roads, so I was probably fine. And so I did a lot of research about a Yamaha V-Star with shaft drive and everything. And I got my motorcycle license and everything, and I practiced riding it a lot and stuff. But the reason I did it was largely because it was more safe. It was just lots more safe. And I could hold my own with the cars. In fact, I could pass cars if I wanted to. And the cars looked at me and they saw me, you know, sitting back in my Fat Boy. It's not a Fat Boy, it's kind of a Fat Boy knockoff, and they, you know, they respected me. The cars in Tucson respected me as a vehicle. They didn't respect the scooter as a vehicle. So, you know, I got safer. I got so safe, I started taking my kid to school in the morning on my motorcycle. I got a little kid seat in the back. So, you know, bumper seat, whatever you want to call them. And you know, we got a helmet for him and bundled him up and took him in the morning before school. I took him on my way to work. It was really fun. I used to take my kids all the time on that motorcycle. And I guess the point of the story is horsepower matters. So here's where I think your comment is interesting, Sirks. Because what if an e-bike gets bikers to the speed where they are considered a motorcycle and they're respected? So the real question is, can a big enough e-bike be respectable and be respected as a motorcycle? For that to happen, an e-bike's going to have to be able to go as fast as a motorcycle, and that is never happening. There's all kinds of laws preventing that now. So, but it might help somewhat. I mean, I know that people treat me more as a vehicle now on my road bike than they did on my other bike, because my other bike was too slow. You know, on these hill climbs and stuff, if you can go fast, if you can maintain pretty good speed on your bike, on a road bike, the cars they tend to respect you better, because you're acting more like a vehicle. You're not holding them up. So on an e-bike, I imagine that would be the same. I imagine it would be easier to get traffic to deal with you properly on an e-bike than a regular bike that's so much slower. I guess is what I'm saying. In the same way that a motorcycle is more respected as a scooter on the road. Kind of a fun food for thought there. Nice jag. Guy's got a Jag. It's a Baja. It's a nice Jag. Guys out for a ride. These e-bikes will be invisible at the speed. I think you're probably right, Davey. I didn't really realize it until you said that. Yeah. Like delivery riders do with pedestrians, yep. Yeah. I think you're probably right. I mean, that reminds me of a story about when I was in Martinique. It's a French Caribbean island. There was a moped that went screaming down the middle. There were mopeds all over. And mopeds are fast, but they're just tiny little things. And this moped went screaming down splitting lanes. And this car cut over. And it was the most excruciating, horrible sound. It happened like maybe a block in front of us. So all we heard was the sound. But the French, you know, they don't care. They just change lanes without, you know, doing anything. I mean, this guy was hauling ass. He was splitting lanes. They're like, that is not going to end well. And this French car cut over with no thing, and they just smashed the dude like completely against the other car. And there's just the sound of like metal things, you know, exploding and breaking on the ground and everything. There's no way the guy lived through it. It was so gross. And we drove past it. We were like, I am not looking. I don't want to see yet another dead person. I've seen 3 dead people on my mission. Like dead people. I was like, I don't want to see another dead person. If you haven't seen a dead person just like out in the wild, it really freaks you out. I mean, some of you may have had that experience, but oh my God. Like, that person's dead. Like, dead. Yep. Like human roadkill. I couldn't look at it. I didn't want to see it. I didn't want to see it. I didn't want to be scarred for life, you know? Because, I mean, some of that shit is really gruesome. The other guy I saw, he'd been dead for a while. He was all bloated. It was really gross. The other guy I saw who was dead had just drowned. And they had just pulled him out of the sea. Actually, it was one of the missionaries, the championship swimmer. Swimmer asked permission. They're not normally allowed to swim. He swam out there to try to save the guy. And he almost died. Oh shit, they just ripped this all up. Ah! Not a gravel bike. They're repaving. Holy cow, I hope I didn't flat on that. That was unexpected. And yet they've been telling us they were gonna, oh shit. Please tell me I didn't just snake bite. I might have just snake bited. I don't know. I'll just go as long as I can. Actually, I'm walking distance from where the car, if I had to. If I had to walk to the car from here, I could totally do it. We're that close, but I got to be careful next time. That was kind of dumb. Thank God for these gator skins. I have these like really, really tough tires. They're heavier than most road tires. They're called gator skins from Continental. Yeah, I'm checking it. I'm watching it really close. And my pressure's pretty low. I'm running 70 PSI right now. I don't know how many bars that is, but I'm supposed to run about 2 bars. About 80 normally, 80 or 90. I can go up to like 110, I think. So, yeah. I just have 25 millimeter tires because these old truck frames don't take anything wider than that. So, I do like to run a little lower on the pressure just to get the increased traction and comfort. But of course it slows me down. It's funny, you know, I pumped my tires up to 80 and I shaved probably 10 minutes off my time. It was so weird. I might have just been fresher, I don't know. Yeah. This guy, this missionary, swam out to save this kid. And there was actually, when he got there was already another person who was about to drown, who had swam out to save the other person who had clearly already drowned. And the guy that had already sort of drowned was just kind of a lifeless cold mass in the water, and they couldn't keep him up. And the other guy, when you drown, you probably know this, when you start to drown, you don't care. You panic and you push the other person under. You don't care. You get psycho. Everybody does. And so this other guy, the missionary, told me, he's like, he asked me permission too, because I was the assistant to the president. He had to get my permission to go try to save this guy. And I was like, damn, what if he dies? This could be on me. The president of the mission was there too, so he also said it was okay, so it wasn't completely on me. And so yeah, he told us when he got back, he's like, I went out there, and the guy who was waving that I saw, who I thought we were saving, was actually there with another person that he had already tried to save. And he was actually struggling himself to stay alive now, because he had to go through the fight with the guy. And then the other guy apparently had gotten too much water and passed out in the water. And so now this other guy is trying to tread water and keep the other guy up out of the water. And they were in the waves. So they were getting beaten to death by waves on top of everything else. And the guy, again, the guy who was a championship swimmer, he knew how to duck under waves. He was like a really, really good swimmer. He's really strong. And this poor missionary, he also had his pinky practically cut off with a machete in another incident that I'll tell you about another day. This one missionary is just such a tough guy. But anyway, hey, another biker. Happy biker. I wonder if they're coming down here. Nope. You always, 23s, well yeah, 23s, that would be really high PSI for 23s. Especially 23s. That woman's in her 30s. She's got to be in her 30s, and she's on a skateboard. That 30-something's trying to figure out how to skateboard. Did you see that? Go girl, you go girl. I mean, what's the story there? She's like, you know, I always want to learn how to skateboard, and my kids are all asleep right now. I'm gonna do. Either that or she looked very, very old for a young person. So anyway, this guy told us the story. He said, I was trying to save this guy who was waving his hand. He's the guy I saw. Turns out he panicked and kept grabbing onto me, and I had to kind of tell him to chill out because he was going to take all of us down, because the guy that was about to drown was trying to keep the other guy who already drowned out of the water. And he says, and I was having a really hard time because he says I had to back off. He said a couple times he had to push him. A couple times he had to push the guy to get him off of him. He says, look, to get him to come back to get rationality, because the guy was like, and the whole time they were getting slammed by waves. But this missionary guy had lifeguard training and everything. He knew exactly how to deal with the situation. He's like, look, and you back away apparently, and you help them get rational again by realizing they're going to die if they don't chill out. If they don't chill out, they can't come to you anymore. You don't get to touch them. And you have to be like really stern with them because they're completely out of their mind at that point. And that's what he did, but he said it was hard because every time he get close to him, he'd lose his shit again and start pushing him under. And he said, I'll never forget, because he goes, you know, Albert Middleton, I was really worried for my own life there for a second because he did not care. And he started to get worried, you know, when he was talking about it. He was having a hard time talking about it. And then he got really, really sad. He started crying a little bit. It's like, I just wish I could have saved him. So he saved that guy. So he managed to get all three of them back. And the one guy that went out to save the other guy, but the other guy was long gone. He was dead. And we had called paramedics, and we were watching from the shore while they were trying to bring everybody back in. And they got there when they were ready to go. So, and then, you know, so you don't go near the water. Dropped off those little kids. Almost could, huh? Hi. Happy Easter. So, how was that story? Hi there. I think he thought I was talking to him. It happens a lot. I must be even louder because I have my earplugs in. My decibel reducers, they're called. Boy, am I tired. Whew. I think it's probably because I was kind of sick last night. Don't ever eat those spicy chips. Oh my God. Like a whole morning of quiche and alcohol. Come home, eat a full bag of chips, and watch movies. How'd I tell the story of how I got my current job? Yeah, I got my current job during COVID-ish times. I mean, the way I got it is I just met somebody here. It's very simple. I was talking about my situation, and I was like, people saw that I was trying to continue to mentor people online. I tried to do it. Some of them I actually live streamed. There's a couple of clips of me live streaming my mentoring sessions. And I used to charge like, hey, hi. I used to charge like $70, you know, 50 to 70, depending on the situation, an hour for mentoring. And I only had like 25, 30 people, so I wasn't making enough money to make ends meet. So, also, the main thing though was I didn't have insurance, and it was COVID, and you know, I had a autistic son and a wife who's a cancer survivor, and no insurance during COVID. So I broke down. I said, no, I need to go back to work for corporate America. Talked about it a lot actually on the stream, and everybody said, I got a job for you if you want it. I'm like, okay. So I interviewed, and that was it. No leak code, no nothing. They just looked through my history, my resume, CV, talked to me, asked me a couple situations about how I would deal with certain things, and the job was mine. Oh. Still working there, by the way. Oh. Not micro-mentoring now, I'm back to I was talking about this earlier today, but I actually started biking. I actually started biking as a means of talking to people about tech things and using my time wisely. Hello. Of course, it's since become a thing. It's become a way for me to get healthy and stuff. More of an obsession now than before. But tell you what, I'm gonna have a lot of work to do to get to make 80K normal. CV, yeah, resume. We're gonna go through CVs in the beginner boost first week, actually. First segment. First 3 weeks, we're gonna go through how to make a CV on GitHub, how to shop around for a job, what kind of job you might want, and how you might prepare for those jobs. Very first thing we're gonna do. First time we've ever done that. In the past, we've done it at the end. This is the first time we're gonna actually spend 3 weeks dedicated to talking about the question of what does it mean to have a job in tech and how do I get one? And lay out the plan and help you decide how to lay out your own plan and then how to fit in the content of the beginner boost into your own plan. It's so important that you take the responsibility for your own learning plan and job plan. And then the beginner boost is just a possible component in that plan. And you can make your own decisions on that. And I'm super happy we're doing that because that'll help people save tons of time. Worst thing I ever want to have happen is somebody go through the whole beginner boost and realize they don't want to code at all, ever. Or do anything with tech. I've had that happen before. You know, thousands of dollars later, they're like, I actually hate coding. I'm like, well, that was a very expensive way to learn that. It's like paying $26,000 for a degree in some foreign language, in some major that you're not even into at all. And then you're like, you know what, I really don't want to do that. It would have been nice to know before you spent $26,000 and stayed up all night trying to prepare for papers and finals and everything. Right? I've never had COVID. I've never had it ever in my life, knock on wood. I never got COVID. My stepson got COVID. We're pretty sure Doris got COVID a little bit, but not a full-fledged COVID. I did my vaccinations and everything, and I've never had it, as far as I know. So, we're in the final stretch, my friends. It's the Champs-Élysées. How far am I away from the car? I don't know. Look at how far away I am from Birkdale. Go look at the route. Go look at my map. Exclamation point map. You can see I'm going back to it. Damn, that girl is fine. Also taken. Still fine. Whew. 80K is taking it out of me today, baby. We're in the final stretch. Golf carts. Uh-oh. Our turn's coming up. We're gonna miss it. Damn it. We're gonna miss our turn. There's no cars there. Come on, baby. Green right now. Green, 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 green. Of course it would turn green as soon as I take my clip out. Columbus, Ohio? I do not know. Over there. Should we do a victory lap? Do a victory lap? Let's do a victory lap. And save ride. 4 hours and 55 seconds. Holy cow. I'm now 16% adapted to the hot weather, it said. Oh boy. And my dad. You want to do victory dinner? Seabear loves it when we go out to eat. We probably could go out to eat. Beaucoup de personnes dans ces rues, c'est vrai ça. Parce que c'est un lundi, et après ça, il y a les personnes qui sont payées. Ouais, ils ne travaillent plus. C'est comme ça qu'ils ont appris. Je pense que je suis français parce que je suis en train de parler en français. C'est peut-être ça. C'est peut-être qu'il y a des personnes qui parlent français comme c'est pas mal, mais je pense que non. Je pense que non. Qu'est-ce que vous en pensez? Mais on a trouvé le Mina là. Il faut qu'on dise. Eh ben, salut. On parle français. Bye, Mina. Do we want to buy something from Mina? She's doing her homework or something. Go easy on Mina. I think we're gonna go for ice cream today. Thanks, Mina. Bye. She's like in the middle of doing something important, like seriously important. What do you mean shutting her down? We need to shut her down. I don't think she wanted us there today. She was in the middle of doing something. Maybe she watches the stream. I don't know. She has her card and everything. I mean, I hope she knows we respect her and everything. But she seemed like she was doing something important, and she got interrupted, and I feel bad for interrupting her. So, it's fine. We should probably not go there unless we're going to eat something. But I do like to just say hi and drive by sometimes. Actually, she might have been doing her taxes. She was doing something pretty intense there. She was doing some kind of math thing. So yeah. Plus, I was speaking in French. How about a beer? How about we start with a beer and then we decide what after that? What did you do after that? We just start with a beer. That's not automatic. Actually, I need to like dry off. I'm really sweaty right now. But yeah. Wait, what? There's nobody at Killian's. What the hell? Oh, because it's a random Monday. It's like a random Monday. Yeah, hey, hi there. Oh my God, Mark. I hope Mina's not watching right now. Expecting it to Moe's. I'm not a Moe's guy. I don't like Moe's. I don't. It's too overpriced. If I'm gonna eat Mexican, I'll eat Taco Bell. Hey, should we go in the Mac store? No, I'm not going in the Mac store. Not like this. Dick's Sporting Goods. We don't come down here very much. I don't think I've biked around here. There's like a cigar store here. My wife used to come here all the time when she was getting cigar boxes. It was part of her art that she was doing. She would put her stuff in cigar boxes. Fleet Feet. Fleet Feet, they're actually a really good shoe store for runners. They sponsor all kinds of fun stuff too. They have like group runs and stuff. They have group runs, they meet back here. I used to do that. It was a long time ago. That was back when I was still more, I wasn't divorced. I used to come here and do runs with these guys. That was a long time ago though. God, how long ago was that? That was 2006, 7? Damn, that was a long time ago. Six to some beer and a Taco Bell. I really think I just want to go get a Killian's draft. I don't feel confident in how good I smell right now, so I don't want to be in close proximity with other humans. I'm not quite in a yogurt mood, to tell you the truth. Honestly, I really want a beer. So yeah. Go get a beer. Maybe 2 beers. Someone left their trunk open? I don't know. Boy, we finished early. It's like 6 o'clock. When did we start? 4 hours? So we started at 2, right? It's like so light out. I'm so used to being done at like the end of the day, you know? We're gonna have Killian's outside because we can sit outside. We're gonna go have Guinness. Give me a Guinness on draft from Killian's. It's the best Guinness you can buy in the area. It's $6, but it's so worth it. Totally worth it. Totally. I'm telling you, it's totally worth it. There's nobody there, so there's nobody to offend. You just watch the traffic go by. Like the pedestrians and stuff. Weird guy rolling up. Beware. That weird guy again is rolling up. How's that? I still look like an alien. What do I look like? Master Chief or something. Hey, look, look, look. Look at the side view. It looks like, seriously, it looks like, you guys ever seen Aliens? Have you ever seen Aliens? Doesn't it look like I have an alien coming out of my chest? I look like I have an alien monster coming out of my chest. Doesn't it? I swear, that's what it looks like. Imagine this smell. What about my house? Oh no, I had one Guinness Strong Draft. I took my earplugs off so I can hear it. I still have like dancing shoes on. I just look like a leprechaun. I'm a leprechaun. I'm the leprechaun. Alright, you ready? Are you ready? They know me. They're gonna know right away what I want. I gotta get my money ready. I'm just gonna make my order and we'll just go from there. Should I get a refill of Guinness in my water bottle? I'm turning you guys down, by the way. I don't want you guys to scare me all over. Hi.
Oh, hello.
How are you? Can I get a Guinness on draft?
Guinness?
Yeah. For outside, I'll go drink it out there.
No problem. Is this the one with the wall? Is this the one with the wall? You're just gonna be sitting outside right now.
Ramones? It's not the Ramones, you idiot. Were the Ramones right before this? Oh man, Jack, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for helping me. The last song was it? All right, I apologize. T-Bear, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I am an idiot. I am. It was Ramones before Billy Idol. Okay. I guess I'm the idiot. It's me who's the idiot. You order scotch for Les Mouse? He's not here right now. We had the owner show me around the other day. He was telling me about there are different things they do on different nights and stuff. It's pretty fun. Thank you. That's it, yeah. Just one tonight. Who's playing up there? Oh, it's Utah. I thought it was Utah. Oh, no. Never mind. That was just the scoreboard. Okay, I was confused. Very confused. That's not really bad. 3 points. Nope. I think I got this thing. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let me finish the receipt thing. I need to take this receipt with me. My wife says I need to take receipts now for everything.
Could be they're holding off.
Thank you so much for the cheers, Jack. Appreciate it. Again, our quality's not very good right now. Oh well. This is zooming in. I think it's gonna zoom in or no. You know, I should probably join the Wi-Fi here. What if I did that? I could join the Wi-Fi here and see what's up with that. Uh-oh, I just got a warning about something. Время для русского языка и TTS может быть. I just got a notification. Our Spotify is coming. Nachos? We're not getting nachos. Oh my god. I can't take that glass off. Are you kidding me? Uh-oh. Something just vibrated. Did I just lose my sound? I think I just lost one of my mics. I think I just lost one of my mics.
Wait, can you give me a grilled cheese and fries? We're not actually eating it.
Happy families. God, I remember when I had young kids. I'll go to Brookdale, walk around, and go to the bookstore. And then we go grab some food, you know. Good times. Why should I scoop the foam out? I'm not scooping that out. How am I supposed to scoop it out? Sweet dark fruit character, yes. Cherry raisin and roasted malt character. Yes. Slight mocha. Yes. Cocoa. Yes. A little sourness and subtle vanilla bean notes. Yes. That is exactly a kip dip. That is exactly what it tastes like. That's exactly what it tastes like. And it doesn't taste like that unless you get it on draft. I'm kidding you. I'm not even kidding. You buy Guinness like in a bottle. It's not the same. It's not. There's something about getting it on draft that's a lot better. I totally have a foam mustache right now. Yeah. You don't want to see that. You want to see the people walking by. You don't want to see my annoying foam mustache. Yeah. I'm sure you don't want to see that. Nobody wants to see that. How long till we get our full bandwidth back? Let me see. I'm going to go look at my messages and see. I want to see when we get full bandwidth back so I can go back up to 1080p 60. Right now we can't. Let's see here. It doesn't look like I got it. Doesn't look like I made it. Lots of people out buying fun stuff. There's a mom and daughter shopping date. A mommy-daughter shopping date. That's kind of cute. I wonder if it'd be like father and son shopping date. Do we have to like go to the gun store or something? Yeah, it's such a great day today. Oh my God, there's lots of people coming. There's lots of people coming.
She was so incisive. Yeah. It was super. It was special.
There's lots of families out today. Boondock Saints. What is that? Is that music? My heart rate's down. That's good, I guess. I wonder if we lost a router. Nope, both the routers are still firing on all cylinders. You know, it makes me wonder. I wonder if 720 actually is easier on the modem because it's less data. That would make sense, right? Wouldn't the modem last longer if it's sending less data? It would, right? Oh, that's really interesting. I'm curious what the engineering is like. Yeah. Kind of stuck on that thought right now. I can't think of anything else. Pushing less kilobits per second is probably going to make the battery last longer. Normally I would have lost my modem by now after 4 hours. That one modem doesn't usually last more than 4 hours. Go back to work tomorrow. This week I have to do, this week I'm on call. That means I probably won't be able, I don't know if I'm going to be able to bike, if I'm going to be able to bike at the same time or not. I mean, I should be able to. There's no such thing as free beer. What do you mean free beer? What are you talking about? A free beer is not a thing. I don't know where. Do you know something I don't? You have to tell me where I can get free beer because I'm unaware of where I could ever get it. Thank you. Free beer. Who wants free beer? I mean, free beer is like. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna do another lap. Should we do one more? Should we do another 80K? Serious, I think we should do another 80K. What do you think? No? Frat parties. Frat parties is next. It's okay. I gotta put new pads in this. You guys have Minecraft mode yet?
Can't find any information.
I'm not gonna lie, now that I got the beer in me, I could go another 20K if I needed to. I was kind of like low on sugar or something. Oh hey, look, it's another one of these guys. Yeah, of course that's the appropriate thing to do. God bless America. Home of pricks with loud cars. Watch him do it again. He'll do it again right now. Even though I can travel faster than this guy, should I just go really slow in front of him? Yeah, you have a small penis, we can all hear it. I mean, that is just no excuse for that shit. There's no excuse for it. There are a bunch of people here with little kids and families crossing with their little thing, having a wonderful time, eating ice cream together, and you think that blasting them away with your pipes is okay. How the fuck do you live with yourself every day? Seriously. All these families out having a wonderful time on Easter, and you think having them hear your loud fucking pipes is the most important thing that needs to happen in this moment. You piece of shit. All right, I'm done. So that's all I had to say. That's all I had to say. It's more important that everybody in the entire planet, everybody in Birkdale, hear your piece of shit car right now. That's the most important thing in the planet in this moment. Making sure everybody hears your pipes. All right, I'm done. I'm done. Here's my happy little Subaru. Look, I don't care if you like loud cars. That's fine. My stepson loves loud cars. But when you put your loud car above the health and safety and enjoyment of an entire mall full of people trying to have a relaxing, fun time as a family, then yeah, welcome to the, I would happily take a baseball bat to your fucking car anytime I could. It inspires me to perform violence in the name of all the families and children who are just put in danger by your little small penis flex. All right, I'm done. I promise I'm done now. I'm really done now. I got nothing wrong. I love a good fast car. Nothing wrong with that. What I have a problem with is when you put your fast car above everybody else. Because you're such a fucking idiot. You have to do that. Seriously, I'm gonna pick a fight with the next kid who does that. I'm not even kidding. I have no. I'm serious. It's like, what are you gonna do? Knock my teeth out? Dude, I got no problem. I got no problem going right up to the window and saying, dude, there's families here, you piece of shit. Right to his face. I know. Somebody's going to misinterpret this. They're going to think that I hate fast cars, that I'm anti-American or I'm anti-car. I'm not really. I'm anti-asshole. And I know I've said lots of stuff about not letting other people control your happiness, and I'm just giving them power over me, and I'm, you know, there's space in my head, and I get it. I get all of that. I still want to smash him in the face with a baseball bat. Doesn't change it for 1 second. You think I'm exaggerating, I'm not. I'm not advocating violence unless it's that guy. And then yeah, I'm advocating the worst of violence possible. You can get away with legally and not go to jail. Oh, I don't know, I can accidental key against his car while he's, oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I fell into your car. I'm so sorry, Mr. I've got a fast car. Oh, is your paint job ruined right now? Oh, I am so sorry. Seriously, dude. I am not above it. I am not above it. Oh no, look at this. My razor blade just fell against your beautiful car. God, what's wrong with me? I must not have been able to hear you. God, if your car was louder, maybe I would hear you next time and I wouldn't have accidentally keyed your car. God, you know, I'm so clumsy. You know, I'm old. I'm really old. You can go give an old man a break, would you? Give an old man a break, would you? I mean, I'm just trying to... Officer, I promise. I just had this key and it was in my hand. Very many teeth knocked out? No, I'm not. I can get my fucking teeth knocked out. Oh, here he comes again. This is him again. You want to see? Yeah, here he goes. There he goes. That's him. He got nothing better to do than just like ride around. He thinks it's like some father and son, it's like some asshole father and son moment that they're having together. All he's doing is just driving around in circles, making everybody annoyed. Maybe if your car was louder, it would have acoustically repelled my razor. I'm serious. I'm gonna key his fucking car next time. Next time I see a car like that, I'm serious. I'm gonna fucking key it. I'm not even kidding. I don't care. I got no shits to give. I got no shits to give. I'm not kidding. What are they gonna do? Beat me up? Pro tip: carry an air horn from your local boating store so you can horn them back. Shalabi, that's even better, dude. They would totally come after me for that. No. My strategy here. All right, let's drive home. My strategy is more subtle than that. Like, I'm gonna accidentally key the shit out of their car when they don't even know. When they don't even know. They're like, oh no, they're gonna get home and like, damn it, who keyed my car? No, I have no idea who it was. I'm not above it. I am totally not above that. It's probably gonna get me banned from Twitch or something for even saying it, but I don't care. I'm too old to give a shit. Terms of service violation, you cannot advocate violence against really old, loud cars. Oh yeah? Everybody knows I'm just all talk. I would never do any of that. Or would I? Oh my god. I mean, it would give me great satisfaction. You give me a couple beers? Oh hell yeah, I'll do it. I'll totally do it. You know, I'm seriously, I'm getting, more driving a new Audi in my neighborhood posted a manhunt saying he'll give like 500 or something if someone can tell him who keyed his car. It's that to me is way more fun because then they don't know who to go after. All they know is that somebody hates them. That's like the best possible thing to do. Why would somebody key my car? My car is so awesome. I am so awesome. Why would they possibly key my car? And who are they? Is it you? Is it you? Is it you? I mean, you like make them ridiculously paranoid for the rest of their life. What an amazing fate for somebody like that. That is way more satisfying. And then I don't have to face them down and decide who's going to use the baseball bat first, and who might have the gun. Nobody knows, and they're constantly going to ask themselves, no. Anyone with keys is guilty. I'm enjoying this idea way too much. I'm seriously enjoying this idea way too much. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like dwelling on this thought way too much. This is called premeditated keying right here. I'm like literally premeditating my plan as how I'm gonna key the next asshole I run into like that. The problem is I'd be the guy who streams it. I would probably live stream it, and somebody would be like, "Oh my God, I got video of you keying my car. You must die." They would like come after me. They would totally like come after me. I've lived a long, healthy, wonderful life. My wife's making enough money to be self-sustained, so if I die, nobody cares. So that's the type of person. Bologna works so much better. What's with bologna? Tell me about this, Jalopy. Tell me about this bologna thing. What is that about? I've never heard of this. Now I'm intrigued. I'm super intrigued by the bologna idea. I gotta practice parallel parking because they're gonna make me do that in the driver's test. I'm gonna have to take the driver's test again because I waited 3 months to renew my driver's license. I don't want to hear about it, but yeah. At least I can't knock out my front teeth. Yeah. I'm pretty much, I got nothing to lose. Let's put it that way. I got nothing to lose. Okay, it took my life, so what? I've lived a long, happy, wonderful life. People that love me would be mad at me for saying that, but honest to God, I've lived a fantastic life. I have. I've lived a great life. I've lived enough of a life that if for some accidental reason I left tomorrow, I'd be happy. I've accomplished all the goals. Do I want to see my children grow old? Yeah, sure. But, I know they're happy, healthy, and safe. That's all any parent really wants. They don't necessarily need to be in your face all the time. They just want to know that you got your needs met and you're happy. My kids are. My wife is. It's an extremely dangerous position to be in because if you don't fear death, you're willing to do a lot more crazy shit. Just ask Walter White, my hero. Is it in Georgia? No. We're in North Carolina. We're in North Carolina. Exclamation point map will show you exactly where in the world we are. We are now driving home to my rather boring apartment without eating any dinner. All we had is a $6 Guinness, which is fine. It was good. It was good. A banana tune the exhaust pipe? What? Jalopy, you're my new hero. Dude, you're like the guru of car sabotage. I am seriously impressed by your skills at this moment. Jalopy, you gotta help me with. You need to teach me your ways. Teach me your ways of car sabotage. I may actually make an entire Twitch career out of just sabotaging assholes. With that, I know you're like, don't encourage them. Don't encourage him, everybody. Don't encourage him. Half a potato wedge in the exhaust. We can call it Rob's Walter White phase. You guys remember the scene from Walter White, right? Where he like crosses the batteries and lights a car on fire? The douchebag from like, yeah. God, I'm gonna go watch that show again tonight. I'm gonna go home and watch the whole fucking series again. I cannot tell you how much I love Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad has got to be, you know what's so great about Breaking Bad is you start out being on Walter's side, and by the end you hate him. By the end you're like, hell no, I don't want to be Walter White. At the beginning you're like, yes, I want to be Walter White. And at the end you're like, oh, this is a cautionary anti-hero tale about what happens when you give in to all of your actual anger, hate, and angst. It's really great for a while, and then you become Walter White. You become, what's his name? What's his alter ego name? What's his alter ego name? Walter White's alter ego. His alter ego, what's it called? God, I can't remember. When he puts the goatee on, he gets the goatee and he has like the flat brim hat. Heisenberg, yes. Heisenberg, the Heisenberg era, the Heisenberg phase. Rob's Heisenberg phase. No. The Heisenberg phase comes after the Walter White phase. The Walter White phase is when you're like flirting with car sabotage and assholes, right? And you're still kind of like a good person. The Heisenberg phase is when you're like full on like owning the crack cocaine market and killing your partner's girlfriend. Oh, Cope can't fill a tire with air if there's no fill stem. Oh my God, Jalopy, you need to make a book. I would buy that book.
You got one part of that wrong. This is not meth.
Boom. This is not meth. Boom. It's Cristal. Yeah.
No. OL plus 200 IQ here, sir.
I am so.
That book would get me arrested.
The book gets you arrested. Who has to know that you wrote it though? You can like publish it anonymously on the dark web or something. Come on, make the book. Make the book. I want a copy. I'll pay you $100 for a copy. How about that? It's the Guinness talking. It's the Guinness talking. I didn't have anything to eat for the last 4 hours, and then I drank a pint of Guinness. So now I'm feeling...
The Dummy Guide to Car Sabotage.
The Dummy Guide to Car Sabotage. I would so fucking buy that book.
Takes time and effort to be an asshole, and those days are behind me.
Those days of being an asshole are behind you. Well played. Well played, Jalopy. Well played. You never know who's watching. I can't help it.
I am reformed.
There's probably, it's got to be like an entire, like, there's got to be like an entire subculture of the security industry that has to do with car sabotage. You know what I'm saying? It's like...
Is Breaking Bad based on a true story? No. The story stemmed from the creative genius of Vince Gilligan, who told NPR in 2019 that he was not sure where the idea for the show came from, but that he remembers the exact moment in which the idea hit him. I was about to turn 40 years old, he explained. There is.
Yeah. Yep. There's probably like an entire division of intelligence that deals with car sabotage.
Rob, BC, Esli Bias Toy Massini Bibazala Malaka Sobaka, Tai Bibis Crostal. Can't wait till I can take over a car remotely.
Wolfulness, did you hear that? Finally, my TTS did not read Russian with a proper accent. It was hilarious. Все же, если бы из твоей машины безбежала маленькая собачка, ты бы все простил. Может быть. Может быть.
Lol, nice play on words behind you when talking about being an asshole. I am not being quoted, Skylar. I am the one who quotes.
That's funny. There's probably like an entire.
That's what they want you to think. Walter is still out there, disguised as an avid biker.
I am this guy's an avid biker. Uh-oh! It's yellow. I gotta go. I'm going on the red because I'm in the intersection. Alright, I'm paying attention to the road, my friends.
Being an asshole is a lot of effort. The problem with being a realist, though, is people think I'm a pessimist and I always have to explain that realistic expectations are always better than false hope LMAO.
Yeah. Yeah. Being a realist. Yep. Seriously, I would walk around being Walter.
Just think about it, your ass is always behind you.
My ass is always behind me. I would.
Carrot.
I'm not gonna lie. I have had plenty of times when I've had Walter White moments where I wanted to be
Smoking
Walter White.
marijuana, eating Cheetos, and masturbating do not constitute plans in my book.
Eating
4 Days Out, Season 2, Episode 9, 2009.
So to give you a sense of this, like.
Если бы мотоциклист врезался в велосипед сзади, было бы занятно.
Может быть,
They love symbolism. It's like in Matrix movie. Neo's passport expiration data is 9/11 year 2001.
Oh wow.
Unless you look in a mirror.
Yeah. The most Walter White thing I've done recently is I went into a restaurant. I streamed this. I went into a restaurant and there was nobody there. It took them forever to get there. And then it took them forever to find me a table. And I just walked out and left them wondering where the hell I went. And I thought that was being really edgy. I thought that gave me so much satisfaction. You have no idea. I was so happy. I was like, fuck them, I'm leaving. And I left them and I did the rude thing. And I felt emboldened because I didn't wait around for them to come back and tell me, whatever. I took control. And that was that's where the Walter White moment starts to begin, right? I didn't hurt anybody. I just said, no, I'm not going to sit around and be, abused. That's really what Walter White is about. Walter White is about not being abused. It's not about going postal on everybody. It's about not being
They were
abused.
happy you were gone.
Yeah. It's like they don't know what you're going to do next, So that's what it's about. It's all very good times, but dude, I'm super happy with
It
that
was win-win.
that bike ride. I think it was a win-win there. I think there's kind of a fine line between teaching people about, showing people that there's consequences for their actions and keying a car. You know what I mean? Keying the car is, not quite okay. I mean, that's, property damage is against the law, obviously. I'm sure if I started doing a Twitch stream and me keying cars all the time, I'd be immediately banned.
Что значит быть значительным? Это когда твоему буду рады. Correct. Keying a car is never okay.
It's just not. It might make me feel good, but it's never okay. That's kind of reminiscent of the scene in Bright Green Tomatoes I talked about, where after hearing the story, the older woman, the younger women stole her parking spot. Said, Mason, we're younger and faster. And the woman said, rammed a car and said, I got older and I got more insurance. It was kind of a Walter White moment, but kind of a, one for a woman. It was kind of amazing moment. I'm not quite ready to be done tonight. That's a little bit weird to say, but I kind of want to do something else. Is my wife home? Let me see what my wife is doing. If my wife is still out and about, I might actually go to Lancaster's and get barbecue. I might go to Lancaster's and get actual North Carolina barbecue tonight. So we've been streaming for 8 hours.
The thing with Walter White is he knew he had little time guaranteed.
He did.
I don't know if that would drive me to be more extreme, but I wouldn't wait around to die, that's for sure. Don't mess with people's transportation. Tomorrow, they could have an epiphany and realize the error of their ways and put their days of being an asshole behind them.
Maybe. Yeah,
Text to
Doris. Call Doris. Hi, how are you? Oh, awesome. I'm so happy to hear. I didn't say that. I came close to saying that. Mostly, I brought the reality to the forefront. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go eat barbecue then. All right. Yeah. 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 Damn, that was early. I was like, what is going on? Yeah. What's that noise? Are you there? Hello? Are you okay? Oh, that's fine. It sounded like something bad happened to you or something. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. No, it's all good. It's all good. I did an 80K bike ride. I'm just gonna go get some barbecue. I just wanted to check it. I wanted to, maximize time with you when you're around. So. Are you on the finale now? Shit, do I have to like catch up with you? I know you did. I was honestly okay. All right, I'm not gonna rant about it, but I just want to say, you remember how you're always like, oh, you saw that show without me. You got even with me big time, because I really wanted to sit there and like snuggle with you and watch the rest of them, but you were like watching them all, and I was like, fuck, there's no way I can catch up now. And there's a season 2? Holy shit! Yes, please. Okay, I now have a homework assignment that I'm gonna catch up. I know, it's fantastic. I'm laughing the whole way through. That's why I was kind of sad, because I couldn't like. You feel guilty, but you couldn't help yourself. Look, it's the same as me going to a movie without you. I'm like, I can't help myself. I can't help myself. What? What's that? I know. I was like, nope, she's dead. I know. Yeah. It's like one of the rare times that Doris becomes irresponsible is when there's like actual plot line to be consumed. I know. It's wonderful. I like that you're like human and have weaknesses. It's like. But otherwise you're like rock solid. So I'll leave you around. You go do your thing. I'm gonna go have actual North Carolina barbecue and stuff. So nothing particularly groundbreaking here. I mean, is Otto awake? You think? I wonder if I can take it. He was bad last night too. Okay, I'm just gonna go get it, but I'll this week we'll start. All right, bye. Love you. Well, there you have it. There you have it.
Text to speech enabled.
Visiting with people who threw eggs at people's houses. Damn. I missed a bunch of stuff. I've got to focus on driving though. Okay, we're gonna go have dinner. We're going out to dinner.
It's just a prank.
We're gonna go out.
Rob, you got a valid license yet?
I do not have a valid license because it's closed today.
We're gonna go have North Carolina barbecue instead of Texas barbecue that I call North Carolina barbecue because I don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
LMAO.
Роб, на определенных оборотах твою машину трясет.
Трясет? Я не знаю.
You have Sonny's barbecue there. LEZGONC barbecue.
NC barbecue. We're doing NC barbecue. We're doing Lancaster's tonight. One of the most famous barbecue places in the entire region. Lancaster's barbecue. I hope our stream keeps going. I don't know if it's going to keep going or if it's going to conk out. I smell like I've been biking for 80K in clothes that
Irrelevant question, but do you use an alternative keyboard layout or just QWERTY?
I use QWERTY.
Yeehaw.
I'm a QWERTY person because I want to be useful on any keyboard. I've been totally destroyed in typing competitions against a guy with Dvorak many times on stream.
Итак, чтобы я сильно беспокоился, я ездил на машине без дна с бревном снизу, чтобы она не сложилась. Но я подумал, что
Oh, they
тебе
want
надо
us. They
знать.
want us to turn even though it's red. I guess we can turn even though it's red. We're not supposed to be able to turn when it's red. All the people were honking at us. That's a very weird way to turn. Both of the right turn lanes are valid turn lanes when it's red. I got yelled at. I got yelled at by the horns. Did you hear them? Did you hear the
Yeah, as
horns?
long as there isn't a no turn on red sign.
Yeah, but you got to be careful because in North Carolina, sometimes there really is, and that's super dangerous. So I would rather err on the side of caution. So we did.
Rob, your car shakes at certain speeds.
My car shakes at speeds. Yes, that's fine. All cars shake at certain speeds. But yeah, I'd rather be careful. Actually, it's kind of ironic because the person right next to me did the same thing as me. They refused to turn on a red. So, and people in Mooresville are assholes, man. The drivers at Mooresville are absolute assholes. They all think they're
Mine
guys
doesn't
skipping
shake
here.
unless it's idling.
I can't wait to get out of the city. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I am really looking forward to getting out of Mooresville. I want to go someplace that's
My car shakes while idling too.
not as lowbrow. It's serious.
Lancaster's
totally lowbrow.
BBQMooresville.com.
Yep, Lancasters. We're going there. There's lots to see in Lancaster. It's very, very visually interesting. So it should be fun. Assuming the stream keeps working. Even if the stereo speakers are not working, I think my speakers have died. Yeah, they have. Both of my speakers have died at this point, so the only speakers you're getting is from the camera. So I suppose that's fine for this though. We found out that these DJI Mic 2s, they have 4 hours maximum. So even when they're fully charged, they only last for 4 hours.
My car shakes bring all the boys to the yard.
My car shakes brings all the boys to the yard. That's a thing. That's like, I know that's a song title thingy. Yeah, we're going to take a left here. It's funny because this is one of the very first places that I ever, actually next left. It's one of the very first places I ever ate barbecue in North Carolina. This Lancaster's that we're going to is actually situated.
I have a Four Rivers where I live.
Right.
Closest thing to a barbecue place like that.
Yeah, this Lancaster's is right by the apartment that I moved into when my family moved here. And ironically, the layout of the apartment is identical, and I mean identical, to the current apartment I'm living in. It was very, very weird. It was, you know how they, like, apartment complexes have the same layout and stuff, right? So Doris and I, when we moved into this thing, I was like, well, this layout looks really familiar, and I looked it up, and it's literally the same exact layout as the first apartment building I ever stayed in with my 4 children and first wife while we were waiting for our brand new home to be constructed in the suburb up the street here. And we used to eat, my kids and I used to eat at the Bojangles here, my family. In fact, the very first meal we ever had in North Carolina was Bojangles from this Bojangles right here. We got food from this Bojangles and we took it to our apartment, and that was the I'd never eaten a Bojangles in my life. I had no idea what it was because they have no Bojangles out west. Look at this. This is like one of the original, some of the original cabins right here. Check this out. Look at this. This is some of the original cabins from the area. But yeah, we're about to eat at the barbecue place that's right next to the apartment complex that we moved into in 2000, I want to say in 2006. This was the very first place I ever lived in North Carolina. And Bojangles was the first place I ate, and this is the first major restaurant we ever ate in. This place is famous. Famous, famous, famous. And I hope that they're okay with me having a camera. But we're gonna find out. I also hope they're okay with me stinking to high heaven. I really smell bad. But what else is new? What else is new, my friends? All right, sorry about the sound issues, but these mics are not charged. In fact, I think they're both off at this moment. Let me try and see if I can turn them back on again. Nope, they're both flashing red. See that? Both of these mics are flashing red, which means they have 4 hours maximum, which is why I bought 2 more, because I need to be able to have them last for several hours, and I just need to be able to swap them out. So we're going to be, I'm sorry, but that means that the sound is going to be kind of annoying right now. I apologize for that. But we can use the sound from the camera, hopefully, without too much hassle, right? I can't get you out. You're stuck. Why are you so stuck? That's what she said. Oh, okay, there you go.
Ask for a table by the garbage dump. That way they won't be able to smell you.
They won't be able to
It's
smell
Rob.
you. It's just Rob. Alright, a couple things before we get going. The first one is I need to change focal length. I'll change focal length back to continuous. Really great thing with the Pocket 3, in case you're wondering. And then I'm going to put you in your holster here. Rotate you around again. This is kind of fun. We're kind of pushing the boundaries again. We're still streaming at 720, which is kind of weird because it's really low resolution. Seems to be working now. It's always a good thing.
Or a table next to the smoker's fire.
Table next to smokers? That's a good idea. Let's try that. I like that idea. That's like a very healthy idea. Yeah.
Meat smokers, not cigarette. Text to speech disabled.
The meat smokers. Okay, давай. Pashli, let's go. Dude, I am so stinky. I'm literally caked in salt. Also, I found my Primatene mist inhaler. It's in my pocket. Alright, ready? Alright, I gotta put on my... God, I am literally covered in sweat and salt. I have salt. Like, look at this. You see the salt lines? I have salt lines all over my body. It's not very attractive. It really isn't. Too much to be in our establishment. I know. I'm kind of nervous. I kind of stink. Do they have any outdoor seating? They have carry out, but do they have outdoor seating? You know what I'm saying? I don't think they do. I don't think they have carry out. I'm kind of nervous. I really smell bad. Alright, we're trying this. We're gonna try this. It's this. I'll sip or drink a lot. No smoking baby. Yes, there's dark. Got all these cars. See all these cars?
There's Dale Earnhardt. Oh my God, they got an arcade. They got a whole arcade. NASCAR. Look at that. It's like a whole side of a car. NASCAR, baby. NASCAR, baby. Oh, look at that. This place is so full of memorabilia. NASCAR memorabilia. Fast and the Furious. Is that Rambo? That's literally Rambo. Barbecue sandwich only $5 to go. Is it only to go? I don't know about that. Hiya. Before I come in, I'm live streaming because this place is like super interesting.
Sorry, I was stuck there.
I'm doing a live stream with people from all over the world who
Okay.
are interested, and obviously this is one of the
Nice.
most amazing places in the whole world.
Okay.
I actually, it's funny, this is the first real restaurant. I actually lived in the apartment complex there in 2006, and then
Oh, okay.
since come to, it's sort of nostalgic for me to be back here actually. We were just out biking around. I definitely want to come in and have a seat, but I want to be sure that, I mean, I don't want to freak anybody out with the
you're
camera.
fine. No, you're fine.
So yeah,
Yeah,
I can go have a seat.
Yeah, the hostess is right up there, and then she can get you seated. Or...
Okay, perfect. Is there, I mean, what's the story? Can you tell me a little bit about the story here really quick? Like what, I mean, because this place is so iconic, you know, and it's like, when did it actually start? I'm just really curious.
It opened actually in 88.
88 you opened,
88,
okay.
And it started just like a tent on the side of the road, but
Yeah.
Where you're at from here back was the original building.
Oh, so there was a building here and
Well,
you had a
this right
tent
here
and
is
then,
the whole restaurant was right here.
Yeah.
This got added on.
so, because there's like, right down the street, there's kind of a, looks like a homestead that may have been there for a while, kind of a wooden sort of thing historically.
It was just like a tent that they put up.
Really?
Yeah, but the restaurant used to be teeny tiny, like 6 tables.
Yeah.
Like here, back. And then they added this on, and then they added upstairs on in 99.
Yeah.
They have an outside. And so
Yeah, because you got like an
added
entire
on.
bus in here. My kids used to
Yes.
love eating in, they're not here
Yeah.
now, but they're all in college, but they used to love eating in the bus. I'll have to walk around. So I'm going to ask an expert. I'm very embarrassed to ask this question. What's the difference between North Carolina barbecue and Texas barbecue? I mean, everybody's got opinions on this particular
I'm not really
I
sure
don't-
what Texas is. I can tell you what ours is.
Yeah.
It is a vinegar-based barbecue sauce.
It's a vinegar-based barbecue
Yes.
sauce. You think that's the
Cold
fundamental
and chopped
difference?
in vinegar. It's got like some
Yeah.
peppers in it, so vinegar-based. And I
'Cause-
think Texas is probably more like a
Yeah.
creamy.
Well, I'm so embarrassed to admit this, but there was a barbecue place opened in downtown Mooresville,
Right.
and nice people there, you know.
Yeah.
And I had their brisket, and I was like, okay, this doesn't taste like North Carolina barbecue, and it turns out it's Texas barbecue.
Yeah, no, we do
So-
have brisket, and our brisket has a sweet sauce with it.
Does it really?
We added brisket probably like 10 years ago. So
Really?
We originally didn't have brisket.
Mostly, I mean, traditional barbecue is pulled pork, right? Yeah, usually pulled pork.
And it's Eastern Carolina style, which is the vinegar base.
Boy, I'd almost like to try your brisket just to compare the whatever. But pulled pork is like the standard.
You can get pork and brisket, but yeah, I mean, it's
Yeah.
good brisket, but like, it definitely has the sweet sauce.
It's
on
a sweet sauce.
it. Yeah. 'Cause
A
a
lo-
lot of people wouldn't do like a vinegar base with the brisket.
Oh, they wouldn't.
And
They
it's
would.
sliced too, so it where
Yeah.
our pork is chopped.
It doesn't quite seem like it.
It would go.
It's like against the laws of nature or something.
Yeah,
It's like,
I don't know if it
it's
would
like,
go well. I mean,
yeah,
certain people tried
pulled
it.
pork is my favorite, so I'm
Yeah, that's
gonna
what
go
he-
for that.
He specializes in.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'll go grab a seat. Thank you. What was your first name? Do you mind my asking?
Cara.
Cara. I'm Rob. Good to meet you, Cara. All right, Cara is awesome. Cara is awesome. I was scared for no reason. I was scared for no reason. All
All right. I was just talking to Cara. Cara says you can seat me. I do have a camera, so if there's someplace I can sit that's not going to freak people out, that would be cool.
Okay.
If there's or whatever. She sounded okay with it though. So
How many? Is it just you?
it's just me and 70 people on my live stream.
Okay, they're not eating.
They're not eating. They probably would love to eat, but yeah,
Right. Okay. I'll sit you at like a high top bar table.
that'd be cool. Yeah,
All right.
super cool.
Right this way.
Thank you. Oh, that's perfect.
Absolutely. Enjoy.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. This place is crazy awesome. Isn't this place awesome? Did you see the bus? I'm starving you guys to death. I'm starving you. You know what I like? We got low light going on. Low light situation. Oh, they have whiskey sours. They have whiskey sours. Oh no, I'm gonna have to get one of those. I don't know how I'd feel eating in a bus inside of this place. They have whiskey. I'm getting a whiskey sour. I don't care how much it costs. I'm getting one. I'm totally getting a whiskey sour. Hootenanny. I'm sure they'll be here any second. Pastor Public. You don't want to be in the bus? Did you see the bus? That's pretty scary, huh? We're running out
Text to
of...
speech enabled.
Shit.
Text to speech disabled.
Shit.
Text to speech enabled.
Shit, that's too loud. Oh my god, I just scared everybody. I turned everybody down. I only got 16% battery. I gotta pull out my my thing. Alright, so what are we getting? Hello, fellow food eaters. Autobusstable na Bolshoi. It's big enough, yeah. The bus is big enough for sure. Like people down there eating in their little cubicles. There's like all these race uniforms from people. TTS enabled. I know, I turned it off. I turned it off because it was scaring the hell out of people. We're gonna get a pulled pork thing, and that's call that a day. Yeah. Is there a sampler platter? Yeah, probably. I don't. Let's ask them what they think. Let's ask them if there's a sampler. Yeah. We just about have 15% battery left. I should probably have enough. What should we get? Oh god, chicken tenders look so good. Everything looks good when you're as hungry as I am. Bacon, cheese, chicken, Maui chicken, barbecue pork. We're gonna get the barbecue pork salad. Should we get the sandwich or should we get something that's like, I don't know. Mainstream Eastern North Carolina style barbecue with slaw on the side, coleslaw on the side on a steamed bun for $11.90. That's nothing, man. Look at, they have sliced beef brisket too. Yellow school bus. Fish fillet, no thank you. Don't order fish from a barbecue place. Fresh sides. I'll probably get baked beans. I should probably get fried okra though. I mean, if we're gonna do this right, we should either get fried okra or hush puppies.
Do they have hush puppies? I think they get hush puppies for free. I think hush puppies are free. Oh, I think she's coming. I don't know if she's coming. I don't know. I think they kind of forgot about me. Maybe not. Maybe I need to order from the bar. Maybe just study a cup. Fried pickles. Hell yeah. Do they have fried pickles? I don't think they have fried pickles. Do they have fried pickles? They do, yeah. Homemade chips are always good, yeah. Yeah, but I'm trying to get things that are like quintessentially like southern that you might not know about. People don't know about okra. Okra is this vegetable. It's very southern. Pretty much you fry anything though, it's gonna taste good, right? I can't get corn on the cob because no front teeth. That does not work. I have to cut it off with a knife, like an old person. So yeah, I am great. I'm gonna get the pulled pork. Is it just a sandwich? Is that what you have? Do you have this in like a?
We have a dinner. So we
Oh,
have
you
a
do?
barbecue dinner, yeah, right here. It comes with barbecue and 2 sides.
Oh, that's fantastic. Let's do that instead.
Okay, and your 2 sides?
What are your favorites?
I like the baked beans or the homemade curly chips.
Oh, you have curly chips?
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. Let's do the curly chips and I mean, why not baked beans? That sounds great. That sounds really great. I love it. And are there hush? Is what they call hush puppies?
Yes, we bring those out.
Yeah, those are things. Okay. Thank you very much.
Drink?
Water mostly, but this whiskey sour looks really good. Can I get one of those? Yeah. Thank you. Do you have boiled peanuts? They don't have boiled peanuts. Do they have fried pickles? Did you find fried pickles? I didn't see fried pickles on the list. You want me to get fried pickles? I can order extra fried pickles. I can if you want. I can order extra fried pickles. I should probably do that. Order fried pickles. You know, since I took my speakers off, I don't look as weird. It's not as obvious that I'm streaming. I took my speakers off. Ask them if they have Frito pie. They have fried pickles. I'm not kidding. It's like a southern thing. They have baked mac and cheese. They have that too, yeah. We'll have to get something different every time we come. Yeah. I can take a care of it. Thank you so much. I'm gonna get hush puppies. You guys know about hush puppies? It's pretty much fried dough. That's all it really is. I think it's fried cornmeal. We're gonna get like, yeah. They put corn in the cob in the butter. Hush puppies is fried cornmeal. I'm pretty sure for hush puppies is fried cornmeal. Yeah. Like you could eat. Seriously, they give you like unlimited hush puppies. If you just ate hush puppies, you could get totally full on hush puppies and never eat anything else. You really could, if you wanted to. Oh yeah, we got a whiskey sour coming. Oh yeah, thank you. Oh. Stomach ulcers from cornmeal for some reason? Really? Cornmeal, does it have little bits of clam in it? Hey, look. That's my whiskey sour. The question is it really sour? Is my whiskey sour sour? So a whiskey sour has Crown Royale Deluxe whiskey, sour orange juice, lemon juice, and simple syrup. Yeah. Tastes so good. So many ways to enjoy corn in the South. Exactly. Should I eat my cherries? Cinematic cherry. Cinematic cherry. Hey, look. I get one utensil. That's it. Actually, that cherry's pretty good. I can use this like my trash. That's my trash. These cherries are pretty good. Yeah. It's a maraschino cherry. Look at my little sword. My little pirate sword. Should I save my pirate sword as like a memento of our adventure? I kind of want to. I kind of want to save my pirate sword and put it like behind my ear or something. It's a maraschino cherry. Pickled cherries. I'm normally not a fan, but I don't know if you guys have noticed, but there's a lot of... Oh, wow, look at that. Fantastic. Thank you very much. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. Wait, I feel like Zoom is on or something. Is Zoom on for some reason? Are you guys still zoomed in? What's going on? Alright. Skiing NASCARs. It's like really zoomed in though. I think you guys are back. I didn't mean to zoom. I did not mean to zoom. I did not mean to zoom. Oh my god. Are you guys like all the way zoomed? I'm trying to make you not zoom anymore. I'm trying to make you not zoom anymore. Wait. Wait, here we go. Wait. I'll get it, I promise. I promise I'll get it. Oh, right. So we got the chips for some reason. Now you guys are like far away. Very weird. I don't know if you want to watch that, do you? I What do you want to watch? I could, I don't quite have enough distance to like. They're not fried pickles, no. I didn't get fried pickles. I need to still order them. They forgot to bring me hush puppies. Well, so there are no hush puppies. Uh-oh. It looks like cafeteria food. It does kind of, actually. I think this is sour cream. No, it's ranch. I think it's ranch. I just got ranch dressing all over my rig. It's a whiskey sour. This is a whiskey sour. Yeah. For some reason I have ranch dressing. I don't... What does ranch dressing go with? There's no salad though. Whiskey sour and pizza. Yeah, probably. Oh, thank you very much. Ranch is for everything. And ranch and pizza is not bad, I'm not gonna lie. I know, I like it. Alright, here we have hush puppies, fine cornbread, and ranch. Oh my god, that is so good. I feel like I just put another 3 pounds on. This is 3 sours for me, myself, and I. Thank you. I know. I'm gonna have to get another one. Ranch is good. You're right, Seabear. Why do I feel like they just bought these beans at the local food store? And they're good. They're good baked beans, but I swear to God, they just bought them from the local store in a can. They're not special. My favorite is the baked beans from Costco. What is your favorite? My favorite's the baked beans from Costco. And the pulled pork. Americans in their ranch dressing. I'm not gonna lie, this ranch is really good on the hush puppies. Yummy. Yeah. I double dipped. I just double dipped. I'm such a bad person. I double dipped. POV eating with Rob. I double dipped. You can taste the ranch.
Are there people who don't know what ranch tastes like? I sometimes wonder if like there's like an international person who's never tasted ranch dressing before. It's possible, you know. Northerners have no idea what ranch tastes like. I'll never forget the first time I had ranch in like 1985. I was like, what the hell is this? It's so good. I'm doing the thing where I eat all my stuff at first. Double dipping shall bring hell onto you. I know. I'm the only one here. I totally double dip though. I don't double dip at a party. 12 hours old. Yeah. It was in the 80s, and we actually had Hidden Valley Ranch, and my mom made it from the packet. She bought the cream, and she bought the packet, and she mixed it up from the packet. Do you guys remember when you used to have to use the packet to make ranch? Anybody that old? Is anybody old enough to have had ranch from the packet? Hidden Valley Ranch. And everybody was like, oh my god, it's so good. You still buy it from the packet? Wow. Triple dip. So I got the dinner instead of the sandwich, mostly because I didn't want to use my teeth that I don't have. So this is just like a mess of pork with vinegar. Very yummy though. Oh my god, so yummy. Very yummy. Yeah. I wonder if they'll let us walk up to the top. Did the pork in the ranch? What if I poured some of the pork on the ranch on the pork? It already has vinegar on it, but you can never have too much ranch. You can never have too much ranch. Well, neither confirm or deny using the packets. The Hidden Valley Ranch packets versus like buying it like Newman's Own Hidden Valley Ranch or something. I don't think Newman's Own came out until like... You want me to ask for more ranch dressing? Can I please take some home with me? That would be so typical American. I need more ranch. Must have more ranch. Must have more nacho cheese sauce, and I must have more ranch. I worked in the soup kitchen, and people getting free food would come back because they wanted more nacho sauce or nacho cheese. I'm not even kidding. Can I please have more nacho cheese on my broccoli? We literally were serving broccoli. We were serving broccoli and saying, I need more. Give me an extra scoop of nacho cheese on my broccoli. And ranch. I'm like, okay. Stories from working in a food line. A plumber turned cowboy. That does not surprise me at all. Perfecting his buttermilk recipe. I didn't even know what buttermilk was until a wrench was invented. I had no idea. What the hell is buttermilk and where do I buy it? I read a whole thing about how you can make your own buttermilk. I'm like, okay. Oh, I'm out of ranch. I'm out of ranch. God damn it. I'm out of ranch. I'm going to rage. Out of ranch rage. No, it's not your cheese. It's not your cheese. It's my cheese. It's not your cheese. I'm out of... Seriously, I'm out of ranch. I'm going to ask someone. I'm going to say it. I'm going to ask her. I'm going to ask her right now. I'm going to ask her. All right, ready? Here it goes. How nice can I be? Oh, here she comes. The lady's coming out to check on me. The lady's coming out to check on me right now. Yeah. I'm going to do the typical American thing. May I please have more ranch? Here she comes. She's coming. She's coming here. Coming over here. Hey, hi. Oh, she's checking on us. She's checking on me. I'm very nervous. I'm nervous. I don't want to stretch my... I just licked the lid of ranch. That's how desperate for more ranch I am. I'm so desperate for the ranch. I must have the ranch. I'm going to ask her. I'm going to ask her. Here we go. Ready? Oh, God. Can I order... I know. I'm going to order fried pickles. I'm going to order fried pickles and ranch. Dude, I just biked 80 kilometers and burned 3,000 calories. Look her in the eye. Do I need a hug? Shut up. No, I need more ranch, damn it. Here I go. I'm gonna go order something else. Ready? And here I go. Hey. Oh my God. Her food looks so good. Her food looks so good. Do you have fried pickles?
We do.
Can I get an order of fried pickles and more ranch?
Sure.
Kind of embarrassed to ask, but yeah. Thank you. She's like, hell yeah. I got your ranch right here. It wouldn't be a Southern barbecue dinner without Jimmy Buffett. 1 gallon of ranch, please. That should go in our quotes. Never be embarrassed to ask for more ranch. Tiny Paw. Bella, make that a quote, please. Wayne and Ahmad to make that a quote from Tiny Paw. Never be embarrassed to ask for more ranch. It has multiple metaphorical meanings. There's like deep thoughts with Tiny Paw. Never be embarrassed to ask for more ranch. Oh my God. How are you not a mod, Tony Paw? How are you not a mod? God damn it. How do I make you a mod? Can I make you a mod from here? I don't think I can. I'm a horrible streamer. You've been like here forever and I never made you mod? I'm such a bad person. I feel sad and ashamed. Elizabeth Morrison. Oh, of course it is. Of course it is. Brown-eyed girl. Should I order another whiskey sour? How's it going, Chiggy? What a great name you have. Chiggy, I love that name. Chiggity D. I just want to say your name a million times in a row. Chiggy. Chiggy, Chiggy, Chiggy. That's the funnest Twitch name I've heard all month. Order 1 glass of ranch. This whiskey sour is pretty fucking awesome. I'm not gonna lie. I have 2 hush puppies left.
I have 2 hush puppies left. I'm saving them for my ranch. I should probably drink water. Jalopy, I had 1 beer and I had 1 whiskey sour. You guys are all worried about me, I know. Mostly I'm just eating and I'm happy. I'm not drunk. I know it's hard to tell the difference. I appreciate your concern. This is the closest thing to bread that I have. Fried cornmeal. Chickadee, 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 bang. Never be embarrassed to ask for more ranch. Why people call me that here, but it grew on me. They call you chickadee? They tell you chickadee there? Now we have a quote. Driving without a license, consuming alcohol. This doesn't end well. Do we need to tell the whole chat the history about why I don't have a license? I forgot to renew my license in December, so I realized when I went to go get a new modem the other day that my driver's license is invalid because it's expired. Yeah. Tomorrow I'm gonna get a new one. Tomorrow I'm gonna get a new license. I'm gonna get a new license tomorrow. Let's put it this way. I'm gonna apply for a new license tomorrow. It's still a valid ID, yeah, but yeah, it didn't work to get unlimited business bandwidth, which I decided is a bad idea anyway. Everybody's worried about me. They're afraid I'm gonna get caught. More wretch and more cowbell. I don't know how much the consensus is I'm actually, because I let it expire, I'm gonna actually have to go take a test. As opposed to just, you know, which is horrible. I got ranch. I got ranch in a fast car. A fast Subaru. Oh, I was a good boy. I ate all my meat. How can you have any pudding if you don't eat your meat? How can you have any pudding if you don't eat your meat? Stand still, laddie. Stand still, laddie. Stand still, laddie. Stand still, laddie. How can you have any pudding if you don't eat your meat? My whiskey sour is empty. My whiskey sour is empty. I'm feeling the withdrawals. No fried pickles, no ranch. Yeah. Ranch makes me happy. It makes me happy too. But I'm out of ranch. At the moment, I'm completely out. I'm completely out of ranch. Ma'am, give me another whiskey ranch, please. I kind of want another whiskey. It was really good. I don't know why I'm so hungry still. Oh, I know. I biked 80 kilometers. Hey, how many calories did I burn today? As if that mattered. I'm gonna lose my. Oh my God, my computer just died. It went into battery saver mode. Shit. Strava. Strava says your weekly snapshot: 82 kilometers, 82 and a half kilometers, 3 hours and 46 minutes, and April Fools. Dima did a ride too. Nice. Versus stop sign, River Falls Drive, local legend 20. I got 2 local legends.
2 local legends. Yay me. Yeah. Oh damn, yeah, fried pickles and ranch, yeah?
Yes.
Oh, that's excellent. That'll probably do it for me actually. So thank you. Oh my lord. Oh my stars and something. Wait, how much did I burn? How much did I burn? I know how much fried food. Oh, I only burned 1,888 calories. That's not that much. Shit. Probably not enough for me to like load up on carbs. Dota 2? I have not played Dota 2 in a very long time for very obvious reasons. I want the ranch. Look, they actually gave me a spoon with my ranch so I could just spoon it in. I can just spoon the ranch in. I don't even have to like put it on anything. After that incident. Why is this ranch green? This ranch is green. How many ranch cups? That's a good question. That's a very valid question. Let's drink the ranch. Dude, if they ran out of ranch, they'd have to tap into the ranch reserves, just like Canada has to tap into the maple syrup reserves when they run out. The economy, the Southern American economy, depends on ranch. If they run out of ranch, there'll be pandemonium. Dogs and cats sleeping together. Pandemonium. North Carolina runs on ranch. Very good. Oh, look at this pickle. Look at this fried pickle. It's a pickle and it's fried. Yeah. And now it has ranch on it. Oh my god, they're so freaking good. You think they'd be too salty? They're not. Can I eat all these fried pickles? Probably not. Oh my god, they're so good. They're so stinking good. Maybe it's because I was like salt deficient or something. I just ripped ranch on my black shirt. That's covered with salt. Есть соус, ранч, где вы находитесь? Интересный вопрос. They're taking. I think they're taking selfies. I don't know.
Doing okay? Y'all good right now?
Excellent. Most excellent.
Okay.
Bill's probably good. I probably could pay off the bill now.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good.
They're just hanging out with each other. Am I crunching in your ears? Buona ranch si. Tacoma fried pickles and Christopher doors. I would, except for one reason. She won't eat them because she's afraid of dying from fish exposure. Pretty much everything she ever says. You guys heard that I called her, right? I called her to make sure she wasn't going to be at home without me. I maximize my time with my honey. Did you hear that she said she's not going to watch the finale? She's waiting. She's waiting to watch the second season until I catch up. So after this, I'm going to go home and I'm going to binge watch a bunch of movies, a bunch of shows, so I can catch up with my honey and watch Brain Dead Netflix with my honey and play footsies and pet my dog. Life is good, people. There's no way I could eat all those fried pickles. No way. These are like very satisfying though. I know. I'm gonna leave ranch unattended. Brain Dead Netflix is a wonderful way to spend a night with your honey. Yeah. Snuggle up with my cutie. Watch a Brain Dead show. Pet my dog. Wake up. Go to work. Do it all over again. Alright, this is the last one. I'm going to get sick. There's only so much fried food and ranch I can eat without getting sick. Yeah. This is the last one. I mean, this is seriously the last one. I wonder if Mystery Guest wants ranch and fried pickles. Stream's up for 9 hours and 32 minutes. What an accomplishment. Yeah. One more would be really good. Just one more. Oh. Dude, I ate that whole plate of food and I had that beer. Oh shit. What are you saying, Tiny Paw? Just one more. Just one more, Dad. What's up, Ice Cyber? I'm force feeding myself fried pickles at this point. Like yesterday. I know, I am. Yesterday I got sick on quiche and Lay's spicy chips. Oh. Nah. Wait, just one more. Just one more. Ouch. My eyes are stinging because of salt. I have so much salt from all the sweat. It's like stinging my eyes. Bro, force feeding pickles. It's good content. Just one more pickle. More pickles, more ranch. Can Robbie 10 pounds of pickles? No. No. My gimbal is keeping you upright, but I'm actually laying to the side right now because I've eaten way too much. I've been a very good gluttonous American. I've served my duty well. It's my responsibility as an American to eat far more than I'm capable of eating. God bless America. That we're gonna talk about Viagra later. You want me to tell you? You want me to tell you the secret? Miss Lady, another pan of pickles, please. You want to hear my secret? You promise not to tell Doris? Do you promise not to tell her? You promise not to tell Doris? I surprised Doris. I bought some Viagra. Don't tell her though. Don't tell her. I'm not going to tell her I did. I just want to see if it makes a big difference. I mean, we're fine. We have total fun together. You know what? The universe always lags me out whenever I'm telling secrets. My wife and I, we're fine. We're totally fine. But I thought it would be fun to try. How's that for content? I will return and report. I'm going to return and report. Yeah, pink underwear and Viagra. When I get them, I'll show you the pills. I'm cutting out. Yeah. Just like the ranch. Yeah, I don't know, man. Let me check the modems. Have I lost the modem yet? Oh shit, we lost the modem. I think we finally lost the modem. Yep. Yes, we did. We did. We lost the modem. Alright. Alright, I gotta fix some stuff. Oh, thank you.
Take it when you're ready.
Okie doke. Yep. One of my modems is completely dead. One of my modems is completely dead, and my phone is about to die as well. So I'm plugging in the modem. Modem is rebooting. Modem is rebooting. I'm sorry, but the modem is rebooting right now. It should be back anytime. We can't survive without the modem. You want to see how much it costs? It cost $25. I guess cash is cheaper. That's interesting. I love my credit card now that it doesn't have. Alright, the modem's coming back. Yeah. Thank you so much. secret foot stream, tier 3 sub. Did you have a foot stream? I didn't even see where it was going. Rob in the restaurant. I bought Viagra. I just wanted to see what it's like. I'm a little afraid of it. It like opens up your heart and everything. No, man. $5 back. Thank you so very much. Что такое? О чем говоришь? Обо всем. 26 bucks, that's not bad actually. That is not bad. No, it's not. 20 bucks is the average price per meal around here. How does this pen work? How come I can't figure out how the pen works? How does this fucking pen work? I do not know how to use the pen. The pen is not working. Oh, there it goes. That is the strangest thing. Oh my god. This pen, look. This is how you do the pen. You push the thing in down. Who would have thought of that? Not me. I know. Like 26.65. So let's say 27 bucks. So 270 is 10%. So it'd be 20% is 2 times 270 is like, or it'd be 540, right? Let's say 540. So that makes it into 26 plus 5 is 20. Is that 31? 32.05. Yeah, that's very complicated math. Only the most advanced streamers can do that math. Yeah, you're watching Artivix Rob, who does very advanced math and keeps his receipts because his wife says if you don't start turning a profit, they're going to take away your hobby from you and they're going to make you into a hobby. 25 cents for the whole. Yep. Can do the math. Only the most advanced streamers, indeed. Yeah. All right, let me put you back on here. You guys are kind of off for a second, so. All right, now you're back on. Now you're back on. Let me like point you straight. So that's good. I think that's all good. Let me get a drink of water. Let me check the bill box. Okay, we're running on 2 modems again. Back to 2 modems, thank God. Ranch is a tax write-off. It is a tax write-off. You think I'm kidding? We're gonna go upstairs. I'm gonna walk upstairs. I want you to see this place. Look at this place. Isn't this place crazy, amazing? Where's the smells when you need him? I do not know. Look at this place. This place great. These are all the hoods of race cars. There's like all these race car hoods. Boy, is this Southern America. I don't think there's a more quintessential. Look at this. These are actually like race cars. Like they got messed up. This is like actual NASCAR race car. Pieces of actual NASCAR race car.
I mean, there's not a more quintessential restaurant to come to right now in NASCAR, Mooresville, USA. Should we sign it? What's today? 4/1. My name. What's my name? City, Mooresville. Rob at rwx.gg. My name is RWX. Why do I want a ducky? I really want a ducky. A winner every game. I don't have any coins. It's like one whole dollar. I wonder if I have a dollar. Do I have a dollar? I want a memory of this place. It's the duck tax deductible. Let me see if I have a dollar. I have a $20 bill. I have a 10. Oh, I don't have a dollar. I don't have a $1 bill. I spent it on lemonade. I spent all my dollars on lemonade to support the local economy. The little kids. I gotta have my lemonade fund. That's like very important. Maintaining the lemonade fund. Yeah. Hello. Here we are. Wow, what a great night. Such a good temperature out here. Feels so great. Lancaster's Barbecue and Wing Bar. Eastern North Carolina style. I'm gonna say something a little controversial. I know it's time for me to go home. I'm gonna say something a little controversial. Yep. You ready? I prefer Texas barbecue. What? Did he really just say that out loud? Did he really just say that out loud in North Carolina? I did. I did. I said it, and I mean it. Texas barbecue is slightly better. It is. It's really better. I'm not even kidding. It's slightly better. Don't tell anybody I said that. I think Tony may have said that before. Tony thought, you were telling me how good Texas barbecue was, and I should go to Texas and have good barbecue. And then I realized the barbecue I was eating was actually Texas style. Yeah. Yeah, that was the moment I realized you were always correct. And I had no idea. Yeah. This is always hard for me, my friends. I apologize for the cut off. Especially since you have to hear the sound, because my sound's all dead. Flip. Straight. At least I can do this without having to stop the stream, which I think I would do at some point, but no. Are you still there? Alright, I'm going to put you in 60 frames per second. There you go. Alright, my peoples. We're going to drive home now.
And that's it. That will be the end of the stream. So obviously don't feel compelled to hang out. If you got other things to do, other great people to watch on Twitch, please let me know. If you have anyone you would like me to raid, happy to entertain suggestions of who to go raid. God, it was so nice having Mary's Milk Monsters raid me today. Can I just say how happy and nice that was? I feel so fortunate. I really like Mary's Milk Monsters, and she's a big time streamer. And she raided me today. She did. She raided us today. Mary Milk Monsters raided me. Little old me. That makes me feel significant. And I love her stream. She's got one of the best streams ever. Fantastic Plastics is awesome. Are they on right now? I need to turn the text on so I don't die driving trying to read my text. I know, I scare people every time when I do this. The problem is, wait. Oh shit. That was dangerous. Hey, Rob, come on, stop please, Rob. Stop it, Rob. Alright, here we go. Turning up the sound, and then I'm putting you down because I don't want to touch you anymore. Are you there? I am not able to read the chat at this time. If you have said something previous to this moment, you must say it again so that I can hear it without dying. I'm not going to read the chat because I have committed to myself to not reading the chat while driving the car. Very dangerous. 5th anniversary? Sheesh. It's our 5th anniversary? Nice. Why is there no sound? Oh, God.
Text to speech enabled.
Oh, that's why. Alright, I can hear you now. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? I have Hush Puppy in my teeth. Or is it Pickle? I can't tell. What a crazy great day today was.
Snap for later.
I am still just like sort of reeling from all of the great entertainment that I have experienced on this day. It's nothing like riding a bike around
Willfulness 2 meters spasibo za predlozenia.
to kind of entertain yourself, you know?
Fantastic plastic, or you could raid Mary back.
Yeah, I really love Fantastic Plastic. They, honestly, I tend to not watch them for very long because they're so intense. And I generally am watching Twitch to try to relax. Not weird. I don't know about you, but when I watch Twitch, it's usually at night, and it's usually when I'm in bed, and it's usually when I'm trying to relax. So I find myself watching Twitch streamers that are generally pretty mellow.
Have a good night, Rob.
Thank you very much. Yeah, if you guys are taking off.
When you're biking, I can't relax sometimes because I worry about you. Tears of joy.
You worry about me dying and crashing? I mean, yeah, I see what you... It depends on where I am.
Чем еще тебя порадовать потом? Нельзя пробовать все сразу.
I mean, in terms of like the biking thing, I totally get it. It's like when I'm watching Terry B, when I'm watching the bikers on Terry B's stream, or when he's...
Why, Miss Lady? Why all think I didn't order more ranch, but I didn't order cold turkey too, so where my ranch at?
Where my ranch at? When I watched Terry B though, you know, rightfully so, he was like filming in New York, and there's a guy who like totally smashed into a car. And the whole time I'm like on the edge of my seat, I'm like, and it's very exciting. It's very exciting, but it's not relaxing.
I watch Twitch to relax. Meanwhile, I watch you for elevated anxiety.
Yeah, when you want a little bit of extra anxiety, watch me on my bike, yeah, riding around. Is he gonna lose his teeth today? Yeah. I do try to make it more relaxing, but at the same time, Lord knows, riding a bike on American streets anywhere is not relaxing. So, if you're going to be on the street. Now, tomorrow, we're supposed to have good rain, good weather again. I suspect that tomorrow the mountain bike trail might be open, and I probably need a recovery day. So there's a strong chance that tomorrow we're going to be on the mountain bike trail. I don't know that yet. I can't promise that, but there's a strong chance that I'm going to do that after having pushed really hard to this today. I didn't really go fast. It was just a really long ride for me. So yeah, I'm gonna go do that. In order to make that happen, I have to do all of my day's work, and I also have to put my tires on my bike. That shouldn't take very long. That's just putting tires on. I have brand new tubes and I have brand new tires, and that should go pretty quickly. So that'll be a mountain bike thing. But there's a strong chance tomorrow I'm going to be on the mountain bike trail. Is what I'm trying to say. Assuming it doesn't rain.
In a couple days, I suspect we'll be unboxing several containers of ranch. The addiction has begun. After pushing really hard today, have a nice recovery day tomorrow by working twice as hard on mountain bike trails. Checks out.
Well, the mountain bike trails are always easier for me because I don't go as long. I might push hard, but I don't go as long. You know, I usually just go really smooth and nice and happy mountain bike trails. I don't really push it. I probably could push it, but I usually don't. So when I get in the mountains, I'm mostly there to just relax. So I don't know though. I gotta look at the schedule here.
You know what makes good recovery formula?
What?
Ranch has everything
Ranch.
you need: taste, fat, milk, protein, no carbs.
Ranch is a great recovery. Ranch and beer recovery. You must be a gravel rider. You must be a gravel bike rider. Have you heard like when you come across the finish line in like Big South or something? What's that like quintessential gravel ride called? They just had it actually. It was last month. I forget the name of it.
I have been known to gravel for ranch.
Gravel. But yeah, you cross the finish line, you got to drink a big old beer. It's like a part of the tradition. Is they spray you with like beer and shit.
Cheese falls into that category too.
Cheese, beer, cheese. Yeah, my dog is gonna be wondering what's up.
Dirty Kanza.
Yes. I think that's it. And actually, one of the other traditions.
Hello, anonymous ranchers. I am Rob. I remember the days I was happy with ketchup, but things turn around quick when I discovered ranch. My tolerance to it increased every single day, and the cravings are unbearable.
It's so funny. Mystery Guest is obsessed with ranch. Mystery Guest puts ranch on everything, and he's quite the culinary connoisseur. But when it comes to ranch, he puts ranch on everything. We're out of ranch.
In North Carolina, there is also the Belgian waffle ride.
That's true. The Belgian waffle ride, I've heard about that one. I have never done a gravel ride, and people say you can do a gravel ride on any bike whatsoever, it doesn't matter. And I'm tempted, I'm actually tempted to do it. The problem is I don't have any gravel to practice on. There's no gravel around me here. Oh man, the Dairy Queen is popping. Look at that. There's like a lot of people at the Dairy Queen. Remember that one time I went into Dairy Queen and only spoke Russian?
Okay, electric bike. Let's go.
Electric gravel bike. Hell yeah. That's a thing now, apparently. No. I'm not into the electric thing. The only reason I would do it is if it made it so I could go places that I normally could not go. Like if I had to cover, like for some reason if I had to cover 200 miles of really tough terrain, and if I didn't make it, I wouldn't have water.
Hello, it's me, your car. Thank you for finally giving me a voice so I can finally dominate humanity.
I'm gonna dominate
Glows
humanity.
red light. Electric is good for people who aren't as experienced.
I agree. If you don't have fitness up. For me, I would use an electric gravel bike if I knew I was going to go on a ride that had huge long segments that were 300 miles long.
Whoop whoop is the sound of the police. Whoop whoop is the sound sound of the police.
Whoop, 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 whoop. I'm sorry, sir. Your driver's license has expired. Twitch terms of service violation. Driving is without a valid driver's license. Right? Am I right? And don't one tell Twitch that I'm driving without a driver's license. I'll get in trouble. They will find me and they will shut me down. Where's my wife? Is she home yet? My wife appears to not be home at this time.
Please step out of the vehicle and blow into this device.
Please blow into
Police say pull over. Listen. Have you seen the electric trike Mary built?
Is there an electric trike? I did not. Mary, like Mary's Milk Monsters? Did she make one? She made an electric trike? Mary made an electric trike? Oh, damn. I gotta go watch that. I definitely gotta go watch that. That sounds really cool. Is there a bot of that? I've been wanting to make an electric trike for Mystery Guest. He does not like bikes. He's like scared of bikes. I've been wanting to make an electric bike for Mystery Guest. Which, by the way, stay tuned for more Mystery Guest. Eating out with Mystery Guest.
So my favorite cruiser bike I own has 120 spoke wheels.
Oh,
That
wow.
is so fun.
Eating out with Mystery Guest by popular demand.
Hey police officer, it's me, Rob's car. I am
me.
driving on my own so Rob doesn't need a license. He's in
Exactly.
Ranch Bro.
He's a French
She's
pro.
built 3.
Oh, damn. She's built 3? Damn. She's got skills that I didn't know about. I gotta watch her more. That's freaking awesome. That's really cool. Yeah. I'm very impressed. Alright, so at this moment, we shall proceed with the rating of another person, as is traditional when live streaming. And I know not who to raid. Sometimes I go in the house and raid, but right now I just want to raid something because I'm going to collapse. As soon as I get in, I'm going to have a shower and collapse. Oh, Maya's streaming. Oh, that's Maya. That's not Maya's Mug Monsters. Building a giant prop tree.
Hey police officer, I know I ran that stop sign. Would you like some ranch? Give me the ticket still. Just want you to experience this ranch.
Daily Dasher's on, Hitch is on, Vicky's on, Science is on. They're awesome. Ali Key's on. Kuma Monster's always on. Dial Jess! Monday means yoga clothes. Oh, we're raiding Jess. Oh, Mary's streaming. We're going to raid her back. Oh, shit. I'm running out of battery.
RWX Rob is on.
Mary's Milk Monster's on.
Triple dip that ticket into my ranch.
Mary, we're going to raid Mary back. Mary raided us. We're going to raid her back, assuming I can. If I can't make it to the raid, I'll do it when we go in the house. I'm so happy she raided. That was very nice of her to do that. It's so cool. I'm so glad I get to raid her. Stream manager.
Mary should be streaming milking the goatees.
She is right now.
Hurry.
Yeah, I'm trying to hurry before it goes dead. But Dial Jess is on too. All right, I'm raiding in 90 seconds. Hey, everybody, if I can't say hi to Mary, please make sure she knows that I really appreciate the raid. That was very fun. She's got one of my favorite channels in all of Twitch, actually. So I don't spend a lot of time over there.
Tangerine jeans.
Yeah, I gotta remember the tangerine jeans.
Take care.
Tangerine jeans. I wish I could actually rush
А мы
the raid.
пойдем к людям с чувством юмора.
С чувством юмора. Я, в общем, помнил то, что писал.
Hi, Blue.
Hi, Blue. Hi, Prackery. How are you? We're about to raid out. So, it is 8:30. I don't know if I'm coming back. I consider I'm probably going to, collapse and then work tomorrow so I can go do everything tomorrow. I have a busy day at work tomorrow, so I also have to do my time card so I get paid. So
It was a lot of fun. What else can I say? Let me go look through the alerts to see if I missed anybody.
Go to sleep, Rob.
Definitely going to go to sleep because I don't want to get sick again. Ray followed,
About
thank
to
you.
delete my account.
Shiggy phone.
Hope you're doing well. Thanks for the restaurant discovery.
Oh,
Bye. I'm glad I'm salaried. Rob who's spit.
Rob, who's
I am going to sleep.
Me too. Bye.
Text to speech disabled.
Teaching my international community about... Oh shit. I can't even stop the stream now. Now I can't even stop it because my phone died. I have to go in now. So if you're still watching, I can't even stop my stream. My phone died. All right. Well, so the people watching this are going to get a special treat. A special treat. I meant to turn it off. I can't even say hi to Mary now because I don't have a phone. Mary's gonna think I'm a slouch because I'm like still streaming after I rated her, which is like bad form. But I can't even turn my stream off. I'm so pathetic. I am like the most pathetic streamer ever. Oh well. Oh well. Look, and now you're seeing like something else. Who knows what you're saying? I don't know. I can't even say hi to Mary. I feel so small. Tell Mary hi if you hear me. Please make sure she hears hi. I want her to hear hi from me. Stuff. I love that she's... Oh, God. All right. Well, I guess the people that are still here are going to get a bonus because I can't even tell what you're saying. And I literally can't turn you off. So I have to be careful. Let me lock the door here. Oh, the trash guys came. That's what that car is the trash guy. I don't think I've ever seen him before. He has to walk all the way up to the top levels and carry all the trash down to the truck. He's the trash man. They should make a song about him. I'm the trash man. I'm the trash man. All right. I'm the trash man. Did I mention I'm tired? Also, I ate pickles and ranch. Sorry. Alright, where's my... Yeah, see, this is the trash man, you see him? He's taking all the trash. God, that guy has to like walk from every single floor to his little truck and put all the trash in the back. What a job. The dog can hear me. Sam can hear me. Did you hear her? She's like pawing at the door because she could hear me. She's like, you said you were going to take me outside. You said you were going to take me outside. You said you were going to take me outside. Hi. Hi, Sam. How are you? How are you? What's up? What's up? Yeah, you smelling me? I had food. I know, you're excited. I know, you're so happy. 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 I know, I'm happy to see you too. Hi. How are you doing? Are you having fun? Did you have a good day? Did you have a good day? Okay, come on. I'll take you for a walk. Alright, I guess I'm taking the dog for a walk. I was planning on ending the stream, but I have... Alright, shh, Sam. Sammy, come here. Come here. Come here, Sam. Come here. Come here, Sam. Sam, come here. Come here, Sam. Come here. Come here. Come here, Sam. Stay here. Oh, sorry. Huh? Yeah, I saw the guy walking around. I'm streaming, so don't think. I'm taking the dog for a walk. She like knocked me over when I came home, so. Bye, I'll talk to you soon. I guess my wife just got home too. Good times. Perfect timing. I guess this is the extra stuff that comes after the credits of the stream, because I have no way of reading what anybody is saying right now. Come on, let's go. I literally, oh boy, that was horrible. I just turned around in the thing. Wait, what's going on? What the hell is going on? My camera has a mind of its own. All right, let's go, Sam. Stop pulling. Well, everybody's out right now, mostly because they have school off. Drug dog. Just gonna find all the drug hiding in the car fenders.
We're the kids that went viral.
What's that?
You remember us?
I do remember you guys. You did go kind of viral. You're definitely in my clips. You're definitely in my clips.
Wait, do you have a bike pump?
I do have a bike pump.
Did that dog bite?
Dog is not bite. The dog is like super friendly. She just wants to get hugs. All she wants is hugs.
You went to go right around the arm. Do you have
Yeah.
a bike pump?
I do. Do you need a pump?
Yeah, the pump up.
What's up? What's up with the pump?
It's flat. That is.
This one got flat.
Hi, Dad.
Oh shit. Yeah, we have to go find you like get you like a pump.
So do you have one?
I do. I mean, I'm walking the dog right now, but we do have one. I have to go dig it up. Actually, I don't have Schrader valve. What kind of valve do you have? You have Schrader or Presta? You got Schrader. No, you got Presta. So it's like no. You guys don't got a pump at all. No pump, huh? Yeah, I'll have to get you. I'll have to find a pump somewhere. I tell you what, hit me up tomorrow. You're gonna be around tomorrow? You guys after school?
Yeah.
When are you here? Like, when do you get out of school?
We don't have school tomorrow.
You don't have school tomorrow?
No, it's break.
Easter? Shit. Okay, well, I'll look for you guys
Right
then.
now?
I am, but I got no chat. My phone died, so there's no way to see what they're saying or anything.
So they can see us.
They can see us, but I don't know. I don't know who they're. You know, I gotta go check them. I know it's weird. I just got done like 9 hours of streaming, so I ran out of battery. So I'll talk to you guys tomorrow, maybe, huh? I tell you what, I'll look for you tomorrow, and we'll see if we can get the thing. They're riding that bike without pump. That's really bad. It's also the kids who stole my bike. My Fisher. Sam, why are you freaking out? Chill the hell out. Yeah, they're faster than us. I know. They're winning. Is that it? You want to catch up with them?
You want to catch up with the kids? We didn't have just a Sam the dog stream apparently. Now what? Sam, come on. Come on, stop. Stop. Don't you pee. Are you peeing or pooping? Just peeing? You got no pee left, girl. You got no pee left. This is like the best orange pants ever. I could be totally dead and I would not even know it. Are you pooping? You were just gonna pee before and then you decided you wanted to poop after all? Is that what's up? Is that what's up, doggy? I don't know. You're taking longer than usual. Aha, you did poop. Alright, well now we can say we got the poop. We got the poop, Sam. There's the trash guy. I could give the trash guy. I wonder if he would take my poop in his trash bin. Probably not. I don't know if that's appropriate. I don't have... You better not poop again. If you poop again, I'm going to be mad. I only got one bag. You should not ration your poop. You should just like let it all go. Oh, Sam. Oh, you got a bike pump. Yeah, nice. They found a bike pump. That's good. Come on, Sam. Come on. Let's go. I know there's lots of dogs there. I know it's the dog park. You got no pee left. What's your deal? Come on. No. Come on. Come on. I'm the boss. That's right. I'm the master. You're the dog. It means you have to come. Come on. Come on. Come on. We're getting run over. Come on. Good girl. You got no pee. Don't even try. You got no pee. Come on. Come on. Wait, is that a trash can? I doubt it's appropriate trash can, but all right, let's go.
What the hell? What is it, free stuff? What is this about? To the little sis who doesn't have a bucket, there is a new one in the office for you. Sorry this happened, but better days and blessings. Sincerely understand, resident. To whoever took a little white basket, you are petty, and I hope karma goes right back to you. That was my daughter's basket, but seems like you need it more. Next time, don't take shit that doesn't belong to you. Sincerely, pissed off resident. Huh. Very interesting. What kind of drama happened there? Typical cheap ass apartment drama. Come on, Sam. You really want to smell that one? Okay, fine. Can we go now? Can we go now? Dude, you got no pee. You got no pee left. What the hell? Sam's a happy dog. I'm a happy strimmer. Go home and have a nice shower, wash all the salt off, collapse in my bed, wake up to a new day tomorrow. Hopefully I get paid. I don't think I'm gonna make my time card on time for last week. I don't know I don't know how they timed it because we had this 2 days off, so I don't know if they're gonna make an exception. Which just means I have to wait 2 weeks to get paid instead of getting paid every week. Yeah, I get paid every week. It's pretty crazy how much I get paid every week. There's our car. Should make sure it's locked, Sam. Let's lock it. We're gonna lock it. Ready? There we go. Come on. No, you're not going for a ride. There's Mom's car. All right, time for us to end the stream now that I took the dog for a walk. I did not intend to do this bonus stream, but my phone died. There you go. Go say hi to Mom. She had a great walk. She's super excited. She pooped, indeed. And I threw the poop in the trash. I did it. I did all the things with the poop. All right. God, we're really out of focus. That's weird. It's weird how out of focus we are. I'm kind of trying to figure out what's going on there. Now I will read your amazing messages. Oh my God, that's so terrifying. Up close and personal neck shots. I keep making those stupid neck shots. It's kind of gross. Continuous. Wait, were we not on continuous this whole time? Oh no, we were. I assume. Alright, watch this transition. You ready? Ready and...
There I am. I actually made it home. I did. I made it home, and I'm alive and stuff. Also sunburned. Somewhat sunburned. But yeah, let's go read the messages, and then I will go away. We raided Milk Monsters. Mary, where's Mary? The quest for pump. Did not find quest for pump. Actually, they found a pump. Time card is annoying. Focus out, yeah, because I was on single. I couldn't read it though. You resubbed? Oh, thank you, Cinematic Nick. At the tip, man, how are you? Thank you so much. Mark, thanks for your resub. Appreciate it. And I don't know what else to say. I guess we're gonna go raid Mary again. Now that I know what I'm doing. Sort of. Right? Copy. She's gonna be like, wait, are you raiding me again? I'm like, yes. Because I didn't fully raid you last time because my phone died. Okay, so I have to start carrying 2 cables, just so you know. I have to start carrying 2 cables with me. 1 cable to recharge my modem and 1 cable to recharge my phone. Because I only had 1 cable today and my phone died. So that's exactly what happened. Let's go raid Mary's Milk Monsters. Raid channel Mary's Milk Monsters. Where is she? Ooh, who is this? Who the hell is this? Potential Bliss? I've never seen them before. This is pretty cool. This is really cool.
Start a raid.
Oh, he's getting ready to start a raid too.
So be prepared to hear a different voice soon.
Oh man, I almost raided them right before they raided somebody else. How am I not following this person?
Okay, let's see if it works.
How am I not following them? This is really cool. Well, IRL 6-month celebration. 2006. Oh my god, they're like doing so many cool things.
Yo, thank you so much for the follow.
You're welcome.
Appreciate that, Rob.
You're fine. How about I raid you?
Hanging out, you're always welcome back. So if you haven't followed yet,
How about I raid you right now? Should I scare the shit out of him? Watch this.
let me see if I got this set up right. Oh, okay, there we go. Sweet.
Here we go. Wait.
All right, I set up the raid. You can just type Bliss Raid if you feel like being a part of the raid. Let's try to make an impact in the chat. Let's try to pop off the chat first.
I'm gonna freak him out. I'm gonna raid him. I raid. He's gonna be like, "What the hell?"
Wait. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Canceling raid. Raid has been canceled. Raw. Woo! We are gonna have to do that then. Yes. Okay. Wait. But hold on. Hey everybody. My name is Danny. I was born and raised in Detroit, Michigan, United States of America. Currently in California. I have this
This is
beautiful
fantastic.
2006 Sprinter. It has a Mercedes
This
diesel
is
engine inside of it.
crazy, amazing,
And,
cool.
My life revolves around everything that you see here, and we're gonna build the van out a little more over time. And
Yeah.
it's just like a big old journey that we're on here together. So For
great.
some reason that sounds fun. I IRL stream. I drive around. I go to different places. But lately
I
I've been
can't wait to
working on my
compare
van
notes
in
with this
Los
dude.
Angeles.
I am so
Okay,
glad I found
hi,
him.
Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Can we get a shout out for Rob? I got you. So glad I found you. Yo, that's so kind of you to say. How was your stream? I'm following you right now. You are now following RWX Rob. It's official. Let me check out your page.
Oh god, he's checking me out right now. He's like,
So I play a lot of music too. I have instruments.
he's like
in the
looking at my
back.
page right
Thank you
now. He's
guys
like,
for
wait a
having
second,
me.
you're still streaming. What the hell? Has he pulled it up
I
yet?
have all these different things. Like I have.
Has he
this
pulled up my
little
stream yet?
That I play on.
And because I'm still streaming.
I have this guitar too, but the drum is a little more unique, I think.
Oh shit! No way! We gotta introduce this guy to Star. We gotta introduce this dude to Star. We gotta introduce this to Sound Bowl Star on the beach. The hottie bikini girl. Wait. Oh, that's so cool. That's so California. Beatboxing. This is so awesome. I don't have words for this. This is like so awesome. I don't have words for this. It's like. What is this? What is the word I have for this? It's like, yeah. It's like we're doing like a yoga session. The Gone Home soundtrack. Yeah, it's fantastic. This is so cool. It's amazing. Amazing. Liner. It's awesome. I'm glad I found him. I'm so glad I found him. Wait till I tell him I'm like certified yoga instructor with no teeth.
Sorry, I had to share that with you guys.
Alright.
Like a lot of these people in this stream are new, including you who rated me, Rob. So yeah, I gave you a follow.
Alrighty,
Just
sounds
check the
good.
stream. Creepy old tech. That's what's up. Yo, my pleasure to have you here.
This is
Thanks
so
for
great.
joining
All right.
the game.
All right. If you're actually watching right now,
Very
thank you
kind
so
of you.
much.